Waiting. Turn it back on. Okay. I've been editing. It's called vlog editing videos. Okay. Um, I just paused there for a second. I don't know why, but let me replay this. I got my laptop right behind the cell phone. So I just did like a box opening of I know I have some music on the background, but my voice will overtake when uh I'm kind of just explaining. But this was from the Dollar Tree. I just did a not a review, but kind of something like that for like um yeah, like a store review, you know what I'm saying? So this was at Dollar Tree. I bought this months ago, but I'm just now opening it because this is like something that's very like so been out there already. Is a little Bluetooth like little boombox that lights up. There's only $5 at the Dollar Tree. So I'm just trying to kind of like make my live kind of like busy because I'm just gonna start trying to. And I'm gonna start charging it right now, and let's see what goes on after this. But we about to go to the store. But first I'm gonna go heat up my little Parmesan, garlic Parmesan over there, in my air fryer. So I'm gonna charge this up. Well, let me open this up. Touching and rubbing. Don't stop. I got to take that off. It's on my playlist. This is my playlist. So I've been listening to this like at work and stuff like that. You know, but this was $5 at the Dollar Tree. I bought this months ago around Easter time. I'm just now opening it. Um, so $5 at the Dollar Tree. You guys are trying to find like cheap stuff to give as gifts for like coworkers and like just random stuff that you don't really know. Always try to give them like a little Bluetooth. It helps too because say like the background right now is my laptop. It's not loud enough, so you want something that's a little bit more pressure, you know what I'm saying, a little bit more pressure. So you want something to kind of like vibe into when you trying to hear something from a far distance, you know what I'm saying. But there is a charge, I think, into this. There's no battery operated. You have to charge it, and it's the micro. It's the micro S USB. I said micro S. It has a lot of things that you could charge this with. I think from like a USB from your laptop, anything that's a USB. There's a memory card or some type of like yeah. So it's like a little SIM card or something you could put in here that has a playlist. You can keep putting songs on, like say if you're trying to hold a party, you're trying to uh, you know, like settle into some nice soft music or some jazz or whatever. You want to try to put it like somewhere, and y'all know what I'm talking about too. So I have another one like this, but this one lights up. The other one is just all black. It doesn't light up, but it was still $5. I think in these cases, no. Energy, I'm free. Good one. To the top. In a row, jumped out the car and I met you at the door. 3 seconds in the house and you begging me for more. Kiss you when you're out and you need so much straight action on the carpet road. Worms on my knees, overdose on the stuff. Scratch marks on my chest, satisfied, guaranteed with the makers. Y'all know I'm a dancer. Trying to hide. I need to do the Chris Brown It Depends challenge. I know there's a whole lot of videos. There's even some fun. Well, I'm not gonna call them funny, but there's like some seniors that was doing it. They said even a 55-year-old could do it. So that just makes me feel like shit. I need to. Who is Evali? Come on, you guys can do better with the thumbs up now. Was that you that gave me a like? Well, thank you, thank you. So I'm just doing a little like things around my room and stuff like that. I'm hungry as hell. Like I had to literally take a little nap just now, like since I scheduled the timing at 1 o'clock. I about to throw on my little hat. This is from Edie's. It's $5.99. Just like some of these things too, if you don't really know what to give your like little nieces and stuff like that, sometimes they could be a little bit like too girly or a little tomboyish, or just kind of like trying to be a trend, like if your hair is not looking right or whatever. Like my hair is just straight down. I took a shower yesterday, so it's just regular kind of just down and in the middle split, because I do like my hairstyle like that. But I do have some white hairs up here, so this is a quick little a little quick, like I'm trying to hide my white hairs, you know what I'm saying? But I am trying to show you guys that I do, like in every live, I'm always like, when I'm inside my room, it's like I pop out with tags. I don't know why, it's just like that. It's just it continues and continues and continues. Let me cut this off because I can't play too much more music. I think the music kind of stalls out on subscribers trying to like not let you keep the subscribers when you have a live stream or video that has music in it, so it won't necessarily count. But it depends, kind of like, and that Chris Brown, it depends. Like I said, I need to do that challenge, that song, so I'm gonna try and do that. um but it did say something like that, like your subscribers count won't count if you do play some music, even though the subscribers come in, it won't necessarily count. But it said that 2023, right now 2025, so they might have had changed that and stuff like that. So uh I'm not really worried about the first few seconds of my live. Like, I'll see in the end if it was to kind of be a copyright. So I'm gonna have to do that copyright thing on my description too. Like, I won't try and forget about that. But I've been editing some videos. I need to put out more, some recipes, like a cheesecake recipe, some chicken taquitos with some salsa, um and yeah, so we're about to go. Let me put you guys where, so you're on my little like laptop desk thing, so as you guys can see, let me put my scissors away. Okay, because I literally put you guys on my little stick, selfie stick, but you're on my laptop, like what is it called, lap something, like pillow that's flat, I guess, or whatever. Hello, girly pop. Yeah, so I have my garlic parmesan twist. I'm gonna go check out my screen real fast because I don't like it to have it blurry. So yeah, it's here, and this is my instant pot right here. We're about to go boil some peanuts later, so that's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the supermarket after this. While I eat, I'm just gonna try and just give it some time for you guys to I don't know what y'all want to call it, like, hear me out, mellow into my page, whatever. So there's that. Yeah, so you guys are on my laptop like pillow, little slot for like the Apple tablets or whatever tablets. So that's why it has its own slot, and it's for really a laptop, kind of like lap table. That's what it's called, lap desk thing. Go grab a napkin. Check out my live, put on my hats. So this is charging right now. Let's see what it's doing. On.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
It's ready to pair. Okay. So if you guys can't hear me, I don't know if this will take my voice and pass it on to like the the live stream. So let's see what it does. I'm gonna turn it on right now. So it's lighting. You guys can see. $5 at the Dollar Tree. Okay, it's called Two Boom. It's by Two Boom. I should buy a lot of these. Like, if I had like $100 just to fuck off some money, I would buy so many of these and I'll pass it out to the homeless people outside. um, you know, like anything electronics, anything that has sound where they can hear themselves. They like the lights. It's Bluetooth. They could hear music and stuff like that. Like it will, pass on to like a little joyful kind of like moment for them because they don't have anything where people just every day give them stuff. I know it's Christmas time, so I know I'm talking about something like this, but it's because of that time of season. So once those are heated up in my air fryer, so it's always good to use an air fryer when you're trying to reheat like pizza, like garlic parmesan twist type shit, cheese sticks and all that stuff. You can literally even put like raw uh, pork in there and make chicharron. You could cut a belly fat of pork, just the either the slices, it can be very thin, or the big slab, and cut it into small pieces and into little tiny like finger cubes sizes, and then throw it with some foil and poke some hole, and cook it in the first 10 like 15, well actually like 15 to 20 minutes in the beginning with the foil around it, and then let the foil like fold, and turn it around, and then put it on the max degrees of the heat, and then it's almost kind of like a broil if you have that on your air fryer. This one's a very cheap one. It's called Bella from Macy's. I only got it for $30 like years and years and years ago. So just uncover the foil, put it for another like 25 minutes, and it'll turn brown and it'll start getting crispy. It'll be crispy like chicharron, you know what I'm saying? But it's just pork. It's not like, yeah, it's just the cubes, and you'll like that part. And then you could even make your little sauce. We talking about food right now because I'm have food right there and all. But let me see if I can pair you guys with my little. Hold on, you guys. I don't see any of my. I can't see my live chat. Let me. I can't see my chat. See my chat. Okay, well, I guess the laptop will help me right now, but I know can't see my chat. Can't see the things on the side on my screen. See my chat. Okay, well, I guess the laptop will help me right now, but I know can't see my chat. I think it's because I got this Bluetooth on. Can't see the things on the side on my screen. See my chat. Okay, well, I guess the laptop will help me right now, but I know my chat. I think it's because I got this Bluetooth on. Let me lower down my temperature. My chat. Okay, well, I guess the laptop will help me right now, but I know my chat. Lower down my temperature. I don't know what's that sound, but let me see. Y'all can hear me, right? I don't know what's that sound, but okay, you can hear me from here. So I just wanted to test it if I can use this for you guys to hear me through the, you know what I'm saying, through audio. So I'm gonna cut this off and then I'm gonna just let it just kind of let it. I just wanted to test it if I can use this for you guys to hear me. So let me turn it off. You know what I'm saying, through audio. So I'm gonna cut this off and then I'm gonna just let it just kind of let it. Let's see. So let me turn it off. Let's see. Let me. Oh my God. No, it's not. It's not the Bluetooth. Let me. Okay, there I am. Now I see it. So that 1% is the laptop. Let me refresh. I see it. I'll put my volume off. So that 1% is the laptop. Let me refresh. Or actually, there. So I can continue. Okay. So yeah, just in case if I miss something, I could look at my screen to see if there's any other people trying to type and stuff like that. So let me fix my lighting too. Okay. So good. Yeah, so now it's getting to the point where stuff is getting a little bit more easier, but it's just the timing. It's always like when there's work involved, it's not gonna help too much because when you're constantly editing videos, it's not helping the time. Like you get tired. Like I just took a nap. I was supposed to go at 1. I kept trying to edit and edit and edit, and then I started to like days off because the waiting time to kind of like export and then like or kind of, you know what I'm saying, put all the video into cutting and shortening it because I wanted to make it as a short, or cutting it because it's too long of a video. People sometimes don't want to watch anything over than 15 minutes. If it's like 7 or 10 minutes, that's fine. People will kind of like view it. But anything that's more than like 19, 20 minutes is kind of like it has to be really like interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that there's a forward part, but I'm trying to just cut down my minutes to like the lesson part, you know, because it was really like a 20 minutes, so I only made it like an 8 minute. So let me go eat, and then we're gonna go to the store, and then I have more to do. Um, I still have more editing to do. I have a lot of like. Damn, this kind of became crispy. I guess it's one of those times where they make it really soft for you just in case if you want to reheat it. But my little air fryer was too close to the coils in the air fryer, so it kind of made it a little bit too much kind of crispy. Like I don't really like my Parmesan like too like I like it like soft. You know what I'm saying? But has the dark marks around it. Like I don't know. I mastered the conventional thing since I was what? Since I was 10 or 11 years old. So I used to make, I was weird. Like I'm Filipino, but I made quesadillas out of the conventional oven and at a very young age, and that's tortillas and mozzarella cheese. And I'm not Latino, but I like it so much. That's kind of like what I created on my own as a thinking. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it from the streets and stuff like that. It was just more like a taste and natural kind of like image of what um I like to eat. I mean, I might have seen it before in burritos and stuff like that, but I kind of just kind of put those two things together, and it was so easy at a young age. And what else did I learn how to cook in a conventional? Oh, short ribs. So I was 14 years old and I started to put the little slice short ribs, the Korean short ribs, inside the conventional oven when I was 14 years old. Like really 13, 14 years old, I started learning that. And I started just cooking on my own. Like I wasn't a microwave person. I'm not the mac and cheese instant pour the water in the little, instant kind of macaroni and cheese and put it for 2 minutes and stuff like that. Like I was never really a microwave. I was more into the conventional oven, heating up. The only thing that was probably like microwavable was the hot pockets that we used to have in my high school days. You know what I'm saying? That was the only times when I was using the microwave. And then reheating my mom's dish, like whatever she cooked and stuff like that. But the stuff I wanted to eat was more quesadillas, Korean short ribs. At a very young age, I was making it myself in the conventional oven. What else did I used to make? So I put the crushed peppers in here too. So yeah. Hmm. Don't forget to hit the like button for me. I'm about to eat this and then we about to go. Hmm. So I know that once I started to kind of put things together while I'm moving and around my room. I have a little mini, like a 3 foot tall fridge in here that has a freezer and a refrigerator. And I get these from my work for free. The Shasta Cola, the little baby kinds. And so I know that if I was to eat that and make that like exactly how because I don't like my food cold. And then after, how when you have a good burp, because the Coke kind of helps you. But this is not Coke. It's Shasta. But this is enough for me. I need to really slow down on my so yeah, this is my lap. This is my lap table. It has like a bean bag on the bottom of it. It's really a um laptop lap table. So let me eat this first. I'm gonna start wrapping some gifts tomorrow. Um, I wrapped up 3 already down there. They're on the floor. It's just because it's clear bags. I don't want to send it out there because they're gonna see it. They're gonna see what they're getting. They're gonna see right through it and stuff like that. Like, ooh. So basically, it's from Bath and Body Works. Bath and Body Works is kind of like one of my let's just say it's part of my nail kind of situation, nail game kind of thing. Um, when I have somebody when I have a nail client that's done with their nails, I like them to wash their hands and have something nice, a nice fragrant, soap fragrant smell to have on their hands. So that's what I please my, how do you say, like, it's part of my collection of what I do when I do nails. So it's always, you're gonna see Bath and Body Works everywhere inside my room. I have candles. I have especially hand sanitizers like flannel. Okay, this is the antibacterial hand sanitizer. It's the moisturizing one, so it's white. It looks like lotion. The other ones are more clear. Um, this right now is kind of like one of my favorite things inside to spray inside my room. It's a room concentrated room spray. This one is called Snowflakes and Cashmere. This is another gift, little mini kind of thing to give. This is $8. It's $8.95 for one. And if you buy two, it's 2 for 16. And that's at Bath and Body Works. And you could give that as like something small, not something too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, people will love that because it's something to make your room smell good other than you're smelling some type of other odor. Mm-hmm. I am the Mrs. Claus. I'm the Mrs. Santa Claus. I am the giver. I'm the gift. Um, yeah, gift giver. Now, money is different. Okay, money is different. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm wearing my little thermal, black thermal PJs. I'm about to go to the store. I don't really care what I'm wearing in the bottom, but this is my hoodie. This is my YouTube page. Juicy Lady is Shiner. Okay. And then it has my San Francisco Bay Area area code. That was back in my childhood. It stayed until the 90s. I think it came off 415 when it was probably like 2001, or wait, probably like 2005. I'm not sure what year they took it off. I'm gonna actually Google that. Let me Google it right now. When did they remove 415 in the Bay Area in San Francisco? The area code, the telephone area code. Oh, in California. I guess other states have that number. I don't know. So they made the area code 415 um in the Bay Area in 1953, but so when did they remove it? Mm, so it says here, end of line of 415, the second area code coming for San Francisco. Um, it says 2015. 415 gets 628 overlay starting February 2015. I don't know when it really ended. I still have to look and read. Um, it says California regulators approved the switch Thursday, creating an area code overlay for San Francisco and Marin counties. Marin counties existing numbers won't change, but come February 2015, all new numbers will start with 628. So after 66 years of service from 1947, is it? All available prefixes within the 415 area code would be tapped out by late 2015. So they cut off the 415 area code in 2015. Damn, I thought it was like earlier in the 2000s. But yeah, so I'm in the 415 era, like when I was born 1980, but it really started in 1947. Um, yeah, we like to stick with the 4 and 5. Now it's 650. Mm-hmm. What the hell? I'm still waiting for my packages. I have a lot of gifts for myself. I have gifts for that supposedly I was supposed to give it to another person who I was down for. I bought two gifts for that person, but now it's just I'm probably gonna just pass it on either to and if you guys are still tuned in to my lives in the future, I'm gonna keep trying to go on live for as long as I can. Um, so just try and catch me, but I will show my gifts on live and I'll do reviews on it. I will do like a open, box kind of like haul just because I ordered about 6 gifts, which was split in half, so 3 3. One for me, one for you. Um, it was like a 360 rotation phone holder that follows you from motion. I'll do this when I receive it. It says it will be arriving on Monday. One of them will be arriving from UPS, and then I think the rest of the other ones are from USPS because I ordered these gifts from Macy's. I do have a Macy's credit card where I'm doing very good in paying off. Um, I've been a Macy's credit card holder since 2007 and I never miss a payment. So they let me go over my credit balance by $500. So I have a credit balance up to my credit balance in Macy's is 1,500, but I they let me exceed that. So they let me go to 2,000 even though my credit limit is at 1,500. They keep letting me go over and over and over. So the APR, they remove like my minimum payments are like at 65, 66. Right now it's at 55. So it took a whole year for it to come to 66 to 55 because I only pay minimum payments. But I've started to not do that. I've started to make $100 payments instead of 65. So the APR, which they're removing, is around $48 for interest, um, for them to keep. And then what's minusing off of my balance is around 50. So yeah, really they're like removing 48 and then it's removing like 50, 51 from my balance. But yeah, so right now my balance with them is like at 1,500. It takes a very long time for me to have that number go down, because if you're only doing $100 per month, and it just was like that beginning of this year, 11 months passed. So imagine 2,000 getting to 1,560 something dollars. That's pretty good. Like I'm in a steady pace, but right now I'm kind of like I want to pay off the whole 1,500 and have a zero balance because of a situation that I already knocked off my full-time job where I was working at in Castro Valley. I was working 4 days over there and I was working 2 days in my part-time. But now since they fired the dishwasher over here, that was being just like drama to everybody. They let him go. So I said, well, hey, there's more days that I can stay closer to my residence, and it's 5 minutes away. More days for me, it's more relaxing at this job. There's less slave type, like situations of what they tell you to do and all this stuff. You're just kind of like your own person doing what what's next after being a server. You know what I'm saying? So nobody pushes you to do anything at this part-time job. Nobody pushes me to say, hey, do that, do this, and do that, and you didn't do this and didn't do that, whatever. You just have to kind of follow. So that's why I feel so comfortable at this job down the street. Now I have 4 days and I'm trying to get to my fifth day so I can make at least $300 in my pocket, because I was pocketing around $900 to $1,000 at my other job. I had to knock that off because I'm really just tired. Like my body is so tired. I need a break. I've been working there since July. So July, August, September. I quit October 12th. So I passed the 90 days and I just resigned. I couldn't take it no more. But I've been having 2 jobs since January, the beginning of this year, at a nursing home. So I did January to July, and then I got a job just like that with Castro Valley. Um, and yeah, I've been kind of pocketing money, but it's not enough. Like $900 $1,000 each month I'm pocketing is good since this year started, but I do have a lot of stuff that I take care of, like repair bills and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Food, gas, and sometimes I want to buy a little something, but now I really want to pay off my Macy's credit card. I want to pay off my Forever 21 credit card, and then I also have a jewelry credit card that makes my credit score go up. So I like that one, but that minimum payment right there is $160. So that's removing 160 off of what I'm making my earnings off of this job down the street. And it's holding me to pay my rent and my bills, but I don't really have too much money to spend for food. Um, Gas is not really a big problem because I don't really go nowhere nowadays because I'm trying to minimize everything. You know what I'm saying? And just start stacking up only because this job pays $1.50 less than my other job, and it's just like it's a either or. It's like less pay but very close to your house. I can literally take the bus, or I could just, you know what I'm saying, take a bike, like an electric bike down there, and it's just more convenient. I don't have to spend too much on gas, um, and it's way too comfortable. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm. So my video's clear. Let me. Mm. Oh my god. I'm gonna look at my dashboard. Mm. Mhm. Aw, I got 4 likes. Mhm. Let me turn on this light. My ring light in the back. There you go. Way better. So that little Starbucks little cup that you see on my thumbnail, that's from Target. Those are little like samples that they give while people come in the store. But it also reminds me when I used to have my dog. Um, they used to give those for free for the pets because the dog, no, not like coffee for the dog, but it's whipped cream. So they would put whipped cream. Like if you had a dog that's like sniffing the coffee Starbucks place in the company and sticking out their head out through the window, they're gonna give one of those little Starbucks little cups and they're gonna put whipped cream in there and then it's a treat for your dog. I'm pretty sure all over here. My little phone stick. So what y'all was seeing was see my little dresser, a little ring light, so bright. My laptop desk, I put it on top of my dresser, kind of like holding it down. And now I'm gonna bring it over here. Actually, put my phone case because I don't put my phone case on my phone stick because it's too this is too thick and the clamp is too tight. Okay. My hair is getting longer, you guys. It's like I don't know when was the last time I went live to go get my haircut. I think it was when I said something about Oaktown getting a hair did or something, getting a hair done. Thank you for the new subscriber, whoever just subscribed. That's one on top of account, you know. hmm Blank slides. Let me see this. I was looking at the 2025 recap. I'm going to post a little video of that too. It's just, I think it's like a 3 minute and 40 seconds. So I'm gonna try to export the song that goes with it. But then I kind of thought about it. I said, you know what, putting it into a short, you could have music on it, but if you go on a YouTube search for sounds to try to add that music, they don't have the one that I wanted. So I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to keep working on that, and then I'm gonna do a voiceover on my little cheesecake that I made the day before Thanksgiving. I gave it to my staff in at my part-time job down the street. I gave it to one of the chefs over there because he's a coffee drinker just like me, and he drinks coffee all day. He drinks worse coffee than I do. So I happen to want to give and share just like how I said it on the video, but I'm going to do a voiceover on that one. I said, you know, caring is sharing. I mean, sharing is caring. And only because it was Thanksgiving and I wanted to give something to my workers. What's today? Wednesday, hump day. Okay, I see the number count on my this live right here. It shows that there's 91 people that already had viewed. My numbers where it has that little person on the top is always so funny how it doesn't show a 2 digit or 1 digit. But I've been on live for the past, let's see. It says I've been on for I think like what, an hour now. So 91 views is what it's saying I've been viewed on for a whole hour. And the funny thing, about it is that it won't show 9 people, 8 people, 7 people, and then it already shows a 2 digit count. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. It's kind of funny. Hmm. Hmm. I'm looking at my latest shorts. I have a lot that's private that I have not unlocked. Some of them are just not, it's really kind of just like it's more like I'll say something and then you want to hear what the end is and it doesn't get to it. So I would have to add the related video, but some of y'all don't want to watch like 4 hour, 4 hour videos or lives or whatever. And so what I need to do is put on a description you know the live highlight, where you see here on this live in the related video is at the say 3 minute mark. So you have to put the mark on there so the people could kind of just get to exactly where that um, mark is when you were saying that line and then you didn't quite finish. So they would want to hear what's the finishing sentence of what you were trying to explain or talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I think I just gave myself a good, excuse me, tip, um, and a good idea that I should do that. I'm gonna start doing that on live highlights. Like there's one I wanted to post, but I'm like the finishing word did not quite get into the short. I don't know, 40 seconds, 50 seconds, whatever it was, and so I'm gonna put on the description where you see the actual whole live and with the mark, the time mark, you know what I'm saying? So it'll be easier for you guys to get through it, understand it, hear what I just said, stuff like that. Yeah, so even during the times when I was like just sitting here in my room and stuff like that while I've been off. So I left my second job October 12th. So it's been already almost in a week from now will be a month since I've been chilling and relaxing and kind of just um healing, like, the soreness and all that hard work that I've been doing. And I'm just having my body, get more relaxed into just like sleeping more, trying to sleep more, um, and relax, like on, in my bed and stuff like that. So, or on this bed. This is not my bed. hmm Let me see who is. Oh God. I'm gonna go to my subscriptions. So let's go to the store. Put this off. Hmm. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. Yeah, so this thing is so cute. Like, um, I guess playing music out of here. Let me check this out real fast. Let me try to here, hold on. I'm gonna pair it with my laptop and I'm gonna see if I can hear good music out of here, like how loud it could be.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Mm, mm, hold on. Bluetooth. Okay, let me do this part. See if this works. I'm trying to. Let's do it again.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Oh,
The
there it is.
Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
There it is. Okay, let's try and play something. Let me see how loud it gets. Where's my playlist? Oh, let me play some Chris Brown.
Seeing Grammarly like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. The best writing reflects you, clearly and responsibly. Grammarly's AI detector makes you better say I treat you well, I will. She gets Chanel, wear it all. I guess I done ran out of options. Can't keep fantasizing. I'm calling you so we can lock in. But you call me toxic.
I want to hear it so bad. It's just, I know I'm on live and stuff like that, so I can't. I have it on very, very, very low. I'm gonna do the challenge one time. Okay, I just cut that off. What happened? I didn't erase the damn tabs. What was that? Oh my god. Let me see. Oh my god, what the hell? Put that here. Hold on. I gotta put my Gmail because all the tabs just kind of it went away. Um, so I just checked out the volume on that. Yeah, it's good. It's not too loud, but you know, for my Gmail. And then this one was the tracking on my packages from USPS. I'm dropping it off at the mailbox, but there's like a box that has like they'll drop off a key inside your mail, you know, little slot, and then they'll put a key in there, and they have like two, you know, package number one and package number two, and they'll put the package inside there, but you got to open it with the key. So because that's exactly what I had on my tabs. So I'm gonna let's go. I'm gonna bring this just in case. You got there. Now see my little light is charging. It worked like right away. I didn't even need to really charge it. Oh, let me just grab my wallet. I don't need to bring my purse, so just my wallet. We're gonna go to the store. I'm starting to get a headache. Oh shit. Excuse me. I'm wearing my little thermals, my pajamas. But yeah. Nice sweater. I'm wearing another sweater underneath. Okay. It has Mickey. It has Minnie. It has Pluto.
Tinago ko rin salamin.
dogging. He's not trying to obey. I'm gonna take off this Wi-Fi. I hate when it does that reconnect shit. Reconnect. Put you in my dash. This thing is heavy. Go run to the store. Hope my screen is okay. It says 22 minutes. I don't think so. I know I've been here for more than an hour, so I think it's an hour and 22 minutes. The last time I checked was an hour. Let me check something real fast. Hold on. Side is, how do you say, like, not really, it's not, it's aligned, it's straight, it's just, it's gonna take some time for the boot to, you know what I'm saying, the joint and all that shit, like, to break. It's just that rubber part is like, it ripped. So it's just the rubber part, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me put this right here. And let me see how much percent I have. I don't know if I'll 50. I got 50? 50%. And then the damn sensor kind of seemed like it's running like it's on fire or something. So the supermarket is very close. It's just right here. I could literally walk, but it's not. It's less than 5 minutes away. It's right here at this stoplight right here. So I just came from the house and I just made a turn, and now it's at this first stoplight. Philippine supermarket, and yep, I wanted to get like, ever since I left the nursing place, the nursing and rehabilitation in Pleasanton, I was selling peanuts to them, and so after that, when I left there in July, I kind of stopped, but I was still trying to cook them, and I was like eating them at my part-time job. But you know, since they are, the people are all different, so at the nursing place there's more Latinos that didn't know what I was using to make my peanuts and stuff. It's only one ingredient, y'all know, it's salt, but I don't use regular kosher salt, and I don't use iodized salt. So I just gave you guys a hint. And so they loved it so much, that's why they were buying it. But then this part-time job, they're like, we don't like peanuts, and you know, some of them are Filipino, so they already know how it is and stuff like that. So I kind of stopped making them, but I know I love to eat them, so I'm like, okay, let me get back on my, I don't want to say treating myself, but like to little snacks and stuff. You know, it's like, it's like a, how do you say? Kind of like a, it's not a protein like meat and stuff like that, but it could be part of your diet that could be a protein. You know what I'm saying? So let's go to the store. Put you guys. Let's go inside here. So it might get a little bit like blurred out right here because it's gonna be inside the store. I just brought my wallet with me, so yeah. So let's go. I'm wearing my pajamas, you guys. Like I'm wearing my hoodie sweater that I bought at the shopping mall that I got custom made. It says Juicy Lady. They're like looking at me. They're like, who is she? Who is she? Who's that girl? Because I'm holding this damn spoon. So this is, oh, okay. This is very, very traditional at my in the Philippines. They have more lights there. There's Grill City. See, I was just literally like in the backyard. So basically, Seafood City is literally the backyard of my house. There's barbecue. I don't know if my phone is clear, like you guys can see it, or if it's blurry. But um, okay. All right, all right. So that's the pork belly that you could use in an air fryer. Just a little cheat sheet. But the big old Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Street food. Okay, it says, please pay at the Grill City cashier. Thank you. So, I don't know. Those are like hot dogs or something. Bananas, fish balls. Okay, and shrimp. Okay. That's a lot of rice. Okay. More rice. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Let's dance to this music. Let's do the cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha. He's like laughing at me. So what the hell is he doing? Okay, let's see if I can find some peanuts over here. Please say you have some. Oh, right here. I put you guys where the. Okay, hold on. Which one? 472 is the cheapest, or 502. Double, it has like, you know, more to smoke. You know, more to smoke. I think I'm gonna go with it. I think I can go with the 5, but what's 25 cents? I had to put my phone screen like tilted down, so you guys might think I'm like a little shorter than what I am, but this is straight, and I had to put it down. So me turn off this real fast. You guys want to see the girl with the private school? I think it got me last time. It got me last time with the music, the little Philippine rap songs and shit. I'm like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, what the hell? How are they gonna try and get me for something that has some music that people really don't even listen to? Oh no, it wasn't Philippine. It was like some type of international song, like Indian or some type of UK. I was like, what the hell? I was like, people don't really listen to this shit, but I guess. So I just let the copyright kind of just whatever stay. I did want to go grab some milk, but I can get that tomorrow. I'm gonna go to Berkeley tomorrow, so I know that I was supposed to hand out some nail cards. But it is kind of nice to kind of just like, how do you say, I'm gonna put you guys up here. So I have to do my laundry tomorrow night, but I am gonna go to Berkeley tomorrow and try and get a little bit of some freedom, you know, from talking to people at work and doing the, you know, whatever, and just talking to my little girlfriend clients in Berkeley, you know, my little Latina El Salvadorians, the one who Meech Gang was trying to get with. But other than that, yeah, I'm gonna ask them if they want to, you know, get their nails done and stuff like that, or like as far as with me, first I'm gonna try and do my nails, but I'm only gonna do my left hand because it's only gonna be for I don't want to say a display, but a display for a screen video off of my IG. And because a lot of nail techs do that, they don't do the full sets on their hands. They have the rubber based gel to put on and only keep for like 30 minutes while their set is done on 5 fingers. And once they take the perfection pictures that they wanted to upload on their IG, then they snap it off and then they do another set on their hands, so they can keep posting and posting all different kinds of artwork where it's an actual nail set, where it's whatever you want, birthday nails, Christmas whatever nails, just all kinds of shit. So basically, yeah, I need to start just doing one hand, because I always was the two hands, like having the full left and right, and having to pose and take a picture like that. But nowadays it's just a whole full zoom, which just holds up 5 of your fingers. That's my little my bell from my notifications. I downloaded one of the Christmas themes on my phone. I'm gonna make you back, whoever the fuck is behind me. I'm gonna make you slow the fuck down. Stop trying to tell. I'm gonna fucking tell, you understand? I'm gonna make you slow the fuck down. I don't like motherfuckers like that behind my tail. I don't do that to other people, so I don't like it to happen to me. Yep, so I don't know, like, how people could just think of, like, say, a certain female like me, like, I can literally go, like crazy and stuff like that, and just mad, and just showing the mood, of kind of like how an attitude can get to you because you can't get what you want and stuff like that. So you choose to be mad at the world and stuff like that. Like, I'll say little things, but it's not to the extreme. It won't get my blood pressure high. Like, there's two different ways. There's you stressing and saying a whole lot of shit, like, what the, like, curse words, like, what the fuck, like, why the fuck you, then I'm doing here, and all this stuff, like, but you're inside a vehicle. That's stress, like, going to show your emotion that you're, like, releasing stress. A lot of that, too much of that, it's a continuation. If that was like something that I was, like, just doing because something had got me mad, like, it literally has, I like, something really bad has to happen in order for me to keep going and going and going and going. Like, what I'm trying to, like, explain as a part of that, of how, why I'm not mad of the situation that just happened just yesterday, you know what I'm saying, in the morning and shit like that, with another person. It's like some people will go on their page and they'll start cursing and saying the N-word, and they'll say this and that, and all this shit, but it's clearly to a point where sometimes you just have to kind of, like, tell yourself, like, why was you doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, stop. Like, some people will be like, okay, I'm a grown ass, woman, I'm a grown ass man, and I tell myself I could do it, and I choose to care for this person because you're doing it, right? But then when you start whispering to yourself and you're like, wait a minute, like, stop. You just gave yourself, like, you know what I'm saying, a moment that you silenced some of the bad, like, talk that could be possibly coming out of your mouth. And when you do that, it's almost kind of like you're saying you're tired. You're just tired of trying. You're just tired of just, like, the nonsense, the game, the playing games and just playing with your mind and all that shit. Like, I clearly saw that, and, like, I'm not gonna keep repeating this over and over, but a lot of people do seem to kind of, like, not get over on things and they repeatedly say stuff and say bad stuff. Like I could say a lot of bad stuff, but I'm not just gonna do that. I'm not gonna waste my breath. I don't get bored like towards this YouTube to say like, oh, okay, this and this and this and that and this and this and this, like, you know, just finding negativity and shit like that. And like I'm just, I'm not gonna say it, you know what I'm saying? Even though I can say it, it's not a holding back. It's just a blood pressure that it's like a, it's something that you're not giving to get high blood pressure. So you minimize that, you shut that down, you cut it off, and you go from there. So and it is kind of like to show, you know, like one day it will get better, you know what I'm saying? Even though a lot of people do truly believe that, they'll say, oh, one day somebody will come, and you know what I'm saying, and like I'll be with somebody later down the line, later on. A lot of people don't, a lot of people don't. So yeah, just remember that what was done, no, it's not going to be trusted. It happened too many damn times. It happens. And I'm not trying to be arrogant. I'm not trying to be like, okay, this and that, like, oh, she just is, you know, this is like a journey, like documentation from when I started and when I was there with that person or with you throughout the everything of YouTube, and then coming to towards this. So almost kind of like I'm like healing even more and more, and it's like it's not even going to affect me, even though I know myself that literally my blood pressure will boil. Like I will get so like hurt that I will say a whole lot of shit. So yeah, it's like almost kind of like saying like I'm too old for that shit. It's more like I'm trying to keep it more professional. A lot of people will say like, oh, just be yourself and say it, just come out with it and say what the fuck you gotta say. But I'm not bougie like that, or I'm not like uh, ghetto fabulous type, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just fucking like words coming out your mouth. People don't want to hear that shit. It go through their ear, go out the other, and all you doing is hollering and saying a whole lot of like nothing. You know what I'm saying? I can hear like some females and shit, even though they're white, Indian, whatever, and they just keep yapping and yapping and yapping. It's like it's that's all it is. And for me, it's like I have a few words. You know what I'm saying? I get straight to the point. Let's see. Let's see that. What time is it? 4:12. Yesterday I had a nice setting of the sun going down. Um, Today is a little too early. I think around 5:30 we'll start going. It was really nice yesterday. I was coming out and I was looking at the sky. I was like, damn. Okay. Yeah, so the store is literally like a backyard to me. It's less than 5 minutes. It's just the first stoplight, and you already at a supermarket. So let me just turn my little pot, add some water and some salt, and let me have a little snack. I was supposed to cook my little chicken thigh to make kung pao chicken with peanuts. So basically I got peanuts in my hands right now, but Um, not adding boiled peanuts. I'm trying to add the peanuts that are the crunchy part. So I have that inside the kitchen, but I kind of just want to sit inside my room. Yesterday, I was trying to do a whole lot of trying to have my face in front of the camera and just all in the right angles, and then going out and handling whatever I had to handle at work because there was like a health fit. So there goes my Instant Pot. It's ready. Okay. This is like the side of my little area here. I have my coffee, some sugar. I'm going to need this. This is my little air fryer right here. Y'all see that? And then this is where I'm going to add some water. It's my little pitcher. See, lemon and oranges. I'm going to add some water in here, and then I'm going to pour it inside there. And then we're going to add this whole entire bag of peanuts. This was 2 pounds for a unit price of $2.99. So it turned out to be $4.72. This was the cheapest weight in there, so we're gonna throw that inside there. I have you guys on a little selfie stick right now, so we're gonna go inside the kitchen. This is my little shelf. This is my daughter's shelf, but it has some of my like beauty stuff, candles back there. Got candles, Bath and Body Works. It goes my nail stuff. Some candles, some body oils. Okay, very OG. Y'all don't know about that. And then I got some purses in here. Got the Michael Kors. Just, yeah. So anyways, let's go grab some water. Thank you, whoever that is that's watching. That is a very big kind of deal for me to, like, I have to keep reminding myself that 400 hours is a lot. And you guys, if you guys been here with me trying to get through this, it is taking a while because I go on and off. Like, there was the first time when I went out for a whole month, it was for the same apparent reason, and this is the second time it's happening. It's not going to happen a third time, and I'm just not going to allow it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's clearly like trying to ask me, like, are you okay with this? It's almost kind of like that Joshua shit. Baby number one, baby number two. Like, fuck no. There's no multiple wives. There's no multiple fucking girls right by your side. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's 2025. For females, I'm never gonna let that shit happen. For males, if y'all think that the year is like in the opposite, like in the beginning of the 1900s and shit like that, like it's supposed to be like a switcheroo type shit, like it's supposed to happen to us now because I'm in this generation, and I'm 50 years old, so now I need to have a 25-year-old, and I need to have a 23-year-old, and I need two of them. And it's like, what the fuck is it? Are you buying them? Because clearly that's just what that's what it's going to be. Not until you find a female that's literally not going to not want you for your money. But yeah, let's see. And I'm just giving you a tip that's kind of like what you need. You need a young girl. You need two of them. You need two young girls, and two young girls that don't want your money, that don't need your money, that loves you just for you and don't need your money. Even though you have that, like knowing that you have that. I try to keep my mind off of this shit because it's already like settling into like where, like I said, people don't even really care, and I'm just gonna leave it like that. So it's almost kind of like middle finger towards that. Period. I ain't gonna say no names. I'm already to the point where I'm already getting too comfortable where I'm at. I could show you my little, you know what I'm saying, a few thousands of racks. You understand? Because it one of these lives soon, I am gonna show it, and I'm not giving in to anybody. Giving in. I'm not saying giving it. So let's just show you how this goes. The more water, the more better. Okay, I'm just gonna give you guys a so there's like a quarter left in here, and let me show you guys how this goes. I was just using my air fryer because I had to heat my little Parmesan twist. Those incense been here for maybe like more than a decade. I've been having this more than a decade. It's incense. It's called Cherry Blossom. Yeah, so I've been having this more than a decade, and I gave it to my dad, and it's here. So if you feel the need to want to smell something different inside the room, something is odorly or something like that, then I told him, I said, shit, just burn one of them. Yeah. Can y'all see? Okay. Excuse me. So what I use, and this is the trick, okay, it's not this right here. Let me show you guys. So this one is natural sea salt. Y'all know the famous Morton, but this one is different. This one is natural sea salt. Okay, it's not the iodized, it's sea salt. So we're not using that. I didn't even buy that. My mom bought that, and I'm not really into sea salt. I'm into the Himalayan pink salt. So we're gonna put like that much because there's tons of water in there. I'm gonna throw this inside. Let me see if I have lighting on my camera. Let me see. I think I did turn it on. Oh my God, I think I did like a, oh, there it is. I did one of them highlights. Okay. Let's see if I can untie. So I just messaged my little client, little Latina, let's just call her my niece. I'll call her my niece. She's like, you can come to my house. She's like, you can come to my she's like saying, you can come over here. This is your house. And I'm like, because I was telling her earlier, sometimes people don't get messages in time. Oh God. So she checked out my message like 30 minutes later, and I figured I was still editing videos. I kept editing, trying to post and stuff like that, try to work on like a voiceover. I still haven't done the voiceover. I just muted the video, so still have to work on that. And so I just told her, I said, okay, you know what, never mind, let me just go tomorrow, because I'm still tired. Okay, and I need to still kind of like relax more, you know. Let me go grab my spoon. My utensil spoon. I'll be right back. So you have to push it into the water and have it like level where the water sits right above it. But since it's a lot and this pot is the size of what it is, you just have to soak it and make sure that the water is constantly poured onto it, because it has to go through that process where it's soaking. I can't just close it right away. The ones on top will be dried and it will never cook. So in between time, people that do have instant pots, there is a timing that even though it's still on, the pressure seal has to be fully up in order for you to open this, because if you open it right away, this will burst on you and very major problems will happen to your hand, getting first degree burns. Your face could be having burns and everything like that. Like, I think there was one where a Latina lady, she opened up a fucking ninja, what is it called, those ninja little mixers, like blending, and she put like broth in there to blend in with some type of puree. You know how they make salsas and shit like that or whatever. Adding chicken broth, if it's hot, it's gonna lead into putting pressure in there. So once you open it, the blade, oh, that's what happened. She didn't get burned, she got cut. So it's just the same effect of opening an instant pot. You can get burned like like, yeah, crazy hot, like burn action type shit. This shit is not any joke. It's like a pressure cooker. This is like a pressure cooker. The only reason why I keep pushing it down is because I need it to soak and really touch that water. And have it fit into the water. Okay. So I've done this a few times on my live. I think this is like the third time within the 2 years. Yeah, this is the third time. See how it keeps going up? I want it to be leveled where it's all flat in one. Okay, so there you go. See it? Okay, now let me go grab the cord. So this is like one of those. And I gotta go look for the cord. Oh, it's already on. Okay. Remove the air fryer. Replace that. I have like a extendable, like, how many outputs do I have? 5. I have 8 down there, but I don't like to use too much. So once that you hear that, I'm gonna put it on pressure cook right here. Take the keep warm off and put it for 35 minutes. So let that start, and then we're gonna go back to my my little USB. is charging. I was playing music. I have to take off my hat. It has an FM radio. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Where does it have that at?
Radio mode. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. Radio mode. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
So I just lowered down the volume on that thing. I think I'm gonna play something, some type of music. Hopefully you guys can. Oh yeah.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You want to talk? You over there talking. Pretty Ricky. Yes. I do have something going in the background. That's the damn peanuts. Oh my god, what? This fell in there? I guess when I was taking shit out of my pocket, I placed it right there. I wasn't even looking. Is it paired? How long have I been on here? Add. Oh, right here. No. Cancel. Is it connected? It is connected. Let's see. Ooh. I cannot hear. Can you replay it? Let me refresh this shit. This shit is not.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Why is it I can't hear it then? Okay. It's working. He's working over here. I just need to lower it because I can't have you guys here like that. Or doing a dance. Can you lower down just a little? Okay. Only I can hear, okay? You guys can't hear. They're doing this now. Oh, what year was this again? I forgot. Man, how old was I? Let me see, how old was I? 16 years ago. Take them granny panties. Take them granny panties off and put a thong on. You better call me. Oh, y'all missed the part where she was going to the. I know the females like this. I know the females like that. Here, y'all want to know what's the title? Wet the bed. Hell, this stupid ass. What the hell? Chris Brown. Mm-mm. I'm waiting on. Oh, delivery update. Your package is delayed. Uh-oh. Macy's delivery update. I already know it's delayed, but I have 6 that's coming. Okay, 6 from Macy's. I bought 6 gifts. And I did good on the spending too. They're all under the most out of one is $27.99. So there's one at 27, there's 2 at 25. Um I think all 4 is at 25. Oh no, 2 is at 17.99. That's the neck massager. It's exactly like this, but it has buttons right here. It's exactly like this. So you wear this around your, it's a travel neck pillow. You can wear it even if you're sitting down in the office stuff too. And it has a massager buttons. It has like a plus, a minus, and it has a few other buttons. Like their setting goes like 3, like where it goes stronger, medium and low. So that was 17.99. I got 2 of those, one that's pink and one that's brown. um so the other one's for a gift and the other one's for me, and then the other 2 I got a 360 rotation phone holder that it posts on any counter. And while you're streaming on live, um, it's a motion. So a pink one and a white one. So the other one's for a gift too. You know, I get one, you get one. You know what I'm saying? So I know I did mention too a while back when I did have 1,950 hours. I said if I reach 2,000, I just need 50 more hours. I will give somebody $50, you know, in a giveaway. I even messaged Coffee Cake, like, Coffee Cake, I need, you know, like, I need to get to 2,000, and I hope that you'll be one of the moderators that's going to be popping in when I do give this $50. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I was trying to do that, but now it came from 1,981. So the highest I went from was 1,981 all the way down to 1,600, and it's at, let me see. Basically it's at 1,600 right now. So basically I lost 380 hours. Oh my god. Where's the volume at on here? Let me refresh this. I'm at 112 views right now on this live. I've been on here I think 2 hours or something like that. So it cut off with the buffering. So it says I'm been on here for 33 minutes. I know I've been here longer than that. So let me make this to an hour. So to make it, I guess, 2.5 or 3 hours. Um, and then I'm gonna get off of here. Hopefully that I'll take a. I mean, peanuts is peanuts. It's not really too much of a big deal. You know, I'm not gonna show footage or a short that how peanut looks like. I just eat it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like my videos when I do cooking and stuff like that, it's like sometimes um I'll cook it and I'll cook it to the end. I'll see it clearly on a screen, you know, my phone tilting and showing you the finishing whatever touch, but I don't sit down and eat in front of you guys. I feel like it's not, I mean, it is kind of, it's not, I'm not going to say it's not proper. It's just eating is different for me towards the camera. I like to relax and eat like how I want to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't think of different kind of personalities to give you guys like um I don't know. It's just like if I was at a restaurant and I just, you know, show you guys a review of food, then that's just what that is. Inside my place inside here is different. You know, that's just how I look at it. So I don't really like to do that type of stuff. I like to show food though. Like, don't get me wrong. I like to show food. But my watch time hours, so I go to earn on my dashboard, and I'm at 1,609 hours. So yeah. Can I hire the sound on here? Oh, here. Okay. What happened? Is it not? Oh, let me. It says it's connected. Let me pause this real fast.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Okay, but why is it not playing? Oh, there it is.
Good, I can tell. Come give me hell, come here. Your fairy tale under your spell, I am.
I'm gonna see what happens to this video after this live. I'm gonna see if it copyright me just for having 3 words or 4 words out of that. Uh-uh. Oh, all right. Mhm. Um, oh my god. Hold on. Ooh, wee. Oh, okay, let me take what? Why did that just open up another tab? Oh my god, they're back. They're right next to each other. Joshua and Sister for Sisters are right next to each other on my YouTube. I'm subscribed to one, but I'm not subscribed to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only reason why I was subscribed to him is because the um the situation of trying to understand, like, why would he live in the woods, like what was his whole meaning of that in the beginning, because all I kept hearing was Scar and him. So I'm like, who's this and who's that, like which one is which? So I had to subscribe, like I didn't know who was what and like whose name was what, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know. When I say in the woods, there was two of them in the woods, so I couldn't figure it out. But I settled into just watching Pew the whole entire time, like just that person, and because he'll tell it all, you know what I'm saying? Like I could watch Pew. He says everything in detail, like all the shit, like what's this person's problem, what's that person's problem, and basically that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let me see how these peanuts are doing. Ooh, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. Okay. I'm gonna take off the sound. And I'm gonna actually let me turn it on here. Let me see.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
I gotta do laundry tomorrow night. But first I'm gonna go to Berkeley. Hopefully it's a nice day. I am gonna wear my I have multiple of these. Okay. I like these. They remind me of like tech suits, like tech jumpsuits. So I was wearing one yesterday. That one was from Forever 21. It's the short sleeve kind. I have a cream one like this from H&M. So I have that's from Forever 21. My cream one's from H&M, and this one's from Hollister. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Hollister, the store. It's like American Eagle, you know what I'm saying? Aeropostale. But so I have an H&M one. That's a cream one. It's long sleeve with the flap pockets on the side. And then I have this one by Hollister. I love, love, love the jumpsuits. These remind me of when it reminds me of mechanic, but I'm a nail tech. So when I don't want to dress up and wear the lashes and wear, like to allure females and girls, women, ladies, whatever, grandmothers and stuff like that, senior people that like to get their nails done. I don't want to, like, I don't know. I feel like when I do dress up to, get attention from them to get clients, I have to wear my nails and my hands too with the whole entire thing. So when I don't want to dress up and stuff like that, I just wear this because I'm ready for action. I'm ready to sit down and let me do your nails. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, that's just what that is. So oh, she has a name of Ezekiel. So the son that where I'm going to, my friends in Berkeley, her son is named Ezekiel. So yeah, the little boy that she has, he's 3 years old. His name is what she just put on her content title. So she named her son that. Um, she has 13 people watching, and he has 31 people watching. Let me see where's she at? Oh, she's hiding herself. Oh, her shit might be buffering. Let me see. Oh, she just started. Okay. Let me.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
While the term
Let me see.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix.
Why would it not be forward? Why is he dancing like that?
Power on.
Stupid.
The Bluetooth device is ready to
His
pair.
ass said 1,000 likes to
The
see my
Bluetooth
face.
device is connected successfully.
Damn. Y'all need to put something on my chat. Like, put some comments down. Don't be scared. Oh, thank you for the 6 likes. Let me refresh this because I think something wrong with my sound. What is up with this shit?
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Hold on. I don't hear nothing. No volume. Okay, so it's not me. It's not just me. It's not just me. It's his. He doesn't have no volume. He don't want to turn on the audio because he said he wants his likes to go up. That's crazy. Oh, that's the peanuts over there. Stupid. That's crazy. My shit is whistling back there. He's mad because it's at 43. 43 likes. 43 likes. I got some garlic parmesan twist. I'm gonna nibble on this in a little bit. That shit crazy. Let me charge you guys up. I'm at 20%. Let me hear what was going on earlier. Talking shit. Is it this or not?
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
I see what he's doing because I remember what he was saying yesterday. He said he's gonna make the lives really weird. Like it's just gonna be like some fuckery going on with his live stream. So basically, I think he didn't play no volume throughout the whole entire live, and that shit is crazy. That from his beginning, because I rewinded it all the way to the red to 0 seconds, and he's talking, but it ain't no damn sound. And the people keep putting here no sound. So enough of watching that, because basically he's already doing what he don't really care. I gotta switch up. That ain't. That's like I said, a person like that is showing other people that you can't get clout off of me. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta show something where I still have. I mean, like the people that's still gonna follow him is still gonna follow him, but the people that don't recognize it is gonna be more like involved because they want to see what his reaction or what he's gonna get into or how he's dealing with it and how he's gonna deal with that person. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people don't like to have you get content off of a certain, you know what I'm saying, what's going on, because it's like I don't want to say it's competition, but it's more like you gaining something out of me, you know. So I'm not choosing who and who. I'm not choosing him and him. I'm not choosing him or and or. It's just you just people just like to watch, you know what I'm saying? And like people have their ways. So, I ain't gonna judge on uh-uh. Stockton birthday party shooting latest 2 days ago. God damn. Where is this at? Is this here? I think there is something wrong with my fucking volume. Oh, it's high. A mass shooting. I can't hear shit.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Now, the Stockton community mourning after a mass shooting claims 4 lives and leaves 11 others hurt. All of it happening during a child's birthday party.
A father grieving his 14-year-old son.
He was just a gentle soul.
The suspected shooter still at large.
Our number one priority right now is ensuring that we can arrest those suspects who are involved in this.
Good evening. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Laura Painter.
And I'm Chris Thomas. We start tonight with breaking news on that deadly mass shooting at a child's birthday party in Stockton over the weekend.
15 people were shot.
Yeah.
4 victims, including 3 children, ages 8, 9, and 14, have died. The San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office has yet to release any suspect information. Today, the FBI announced it's offering a reward of up to $50,000 for information leading to the arrest of those responsible. The suspect or suspects are still on the run. And so far, officials have not said anything about who they might be. So let's get to our team coverage right now with several crews in Stockton tonight. For the first time, we're hearing from people who were inside the venue and witnessed the horrible shooting, including a father who lost his son.
We also spoke to the mother hosting the birthday party for a 2-year-old. She talks about the scary moments when someone came in and shot several people, including children.
ABC
Oh my
10's Roxanne
God.
Elias joins us live from the scene of the shooting. Roxanne,
no.
this must be so traumatic for them. What did the
A
family share with you
2-year-old.
tonight?
Well, Laura, many tears were shed tonight as I sat with the family, listened to them tell me that they are both hurt and sad and angry about all of this. And that is because all of the people who were shot here, they're all family members and close friends who will never get to go home ever again.
They were celebrating life. As they celebrated life, someone came in and took, robbed, destroyed families.
What was supposed to be a joyful celebration for a 2-year-old's birthday party Saturday afternoon quickly turned to terror when someone came into this building in Stockton and fired several shots.
All I heard was gunshots. I didn't see anything. I just fell to the ground with my baby. I tried to hide behind the jumper. That's all I remember.
Patrice Williams was hosting her daughter's birthday, surrounded by mostly family and some friends. She says the shooting happened as they were preparing to cut the cake and end the party. Her grandmother, Teresa Spivey, says she threw the cake table down as soon as she heard the shots and used it as a shield.
All I seen was kids dropping. Somebody fell on the side of me. They was hit. I looked up and I see my granddaughter. I ran and got her, and I just started throwing kids in the back room, putting them up under the table. And I just seen the other kids just dropping to the ground, bleeding.
Spivey's sister, Bernice Bass, arrived at the horrific scene shortly after. She said she could see people carrying out children and people laying on the ground. The family shared this video from inside the building, taken when the family visited the scene the following day.
And the ones that lost their children, I am so sorry. I have 8 of my own.
Damn.
And when I woke up this morning knowing it was Monday morning,
8.
you had to get up and get your babies dressed for school. It's 4 parents, sets of parents out there. Couldn't get up, wake their baby up.
We asked the family if they knew of any possible motive, but they tell us they know of none, and it was hard to see who entered the building that night. And it's hard to understand why anyone would want to shoot up a child's birthday party.
I believe they just deserve to rot in jail.
The family now calling for justice.
I want the city to know on today, if you have any idea who pulled up and robbed us, stole from us,
Damn, that's so many
and
videos.
took from us lives. Tell it. You're not a snitch, because the person that did it, not a gangster. You lost it if you thought you was.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first. Watch this.
You guys notice that I don't have a TV here? I don't have a TV here. I haven't watched TV since I had an apartment in 2021, but I only was watching TV for a year. Before that, I never was really a TV watcher. Well, I mean, like, there's a Samsung TV built on my phone right here, but it replays certain episodes, like reality shows, episode. Like, it has a lot of channels, like all the fucking channels, even the news and stuff like that. So I could watch on my phone, but I chose to watch YouTube, and I've been watching YouTube since 2010, like straight 2010. So 15 years now, turning on 16 years, like straight, like all day. You know what I'm saying? Looking at food, looking at food, looking at just all kinds, like crimes and shit like that, until I started going on wanting to do nails. So I thought it was business, like, you know what I'm saying? it was just in the happening years and the year of when extended nails started being popular. Um, but really, when I fell off of watching real TV, like on the wall, like on top of the, you know what I'm saying, TV stand, I can't even remember the last time. Probably when my son was 5 and he's 18 right now. So for like 13 years, I have not watched TV like that. Like I'm more on my phone, on watching shit, constant, constant, constant. I don't watch Prices Right. I don't watch none of those things. I watch TV when I'm in an apartment. The last time I was in an apartment was 2021. I had watched TV for a whole year. There's nothing wrong with not me watch like I don't. It's not like I'm trying to say I hate watching TV. It's just I'm not like I have to have it. Like I gotta have it right here, even though there's cable and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't wanting to have to carry a big ass TV in and out from space where if I move to and stuff like that, like all this stuff right here, like I try to minimize like big furniture. Like the biggest one in here is my dresser. I just put that in a month ago. The 6 dresser from IKEA that was sitting in my storage for years and years and years. I've been having this 6 drawer set. Well, it's not a set, a 6 drawer since I moved in my first apartment in 2011. Okay. Oh, 2012. 2011 September. Okay. So I had it for a year, moved out 2012 September. And since 2012, I've been having this 6 very in good condition. It's just public storage. The first time I had a space or unit inside the storage place, it wasn't like eco, like weatherproof and all that shit or whatever you want to call it. So there was like a leak on top of the, I guess the rooftop at the public storage place in Foster City, and so it kind of was dripping on top of the counter. So it did leave like a little kind of like soap mark, like bubble on top of the wood. So yeah, and I had insurance on top of that, but I don't know, like something like that is very small. So like dealing with insurance and shit like that for them to cover some of your furniture is not really like too much of a big deal. Like I don't know if they was gonna try and replace it or whatever, but I just said fuck it, whatever. And then the next biggest thing, this is not my bed. This is was given to my daughter. But I really didn't want to keep like big items in here. You know, that's my daughter's, that's my daughter's. This is hers. So I have just my little small nightstand, my little clothes rack, my nail table that's a fold up, my mirror, my plastic bins, more plastic bins there, my um, chair, nail table chair, or my nail chair, and then my little refrigerator that my dad left right there. And then so since I really just got more comfortable trying to just sit here and just stack up some money, I started putting more kind of like items. Like that was my kitchen table, my dining, let's just say dining table, round table. And then the 6 drawer that I got from my storage, and I got that from my storage. So I'm just trying to like feel a little, I don't want to say comfortable, too comfortable, but I am comfortable here. Like I can say, because I wasn't trying to put too much of heavy items because I wasn't too sure if, like, say, I lost my jobs and stuff like that and could no longer pay for rent. But now that I'm so like, I'm enough to go with how many months, you know, without working and to pay rent here. But, you know, still got to pay bills and stuff like that. So now I feel a little bit more like, okay, nothing can get to me to having to lose this place for a certain amount of time. Like I'll be good here just to say I'll be just sitting here, but not like I'm not going to be looking out for another job. Like I ain't going to be that lazy, or I'm not going to be lazy like that to be jobless. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, nobody wants to be in that situation where your job's just kind of like leave, or you leave the job and then nothing is gaining from that, and you're just using your savings. So that's the part where I don't want, you know what I'm saying? So the stuff that I have in here is a good amount of things, and I'm really trying to minimize as much as every day possible and not buying any more stuff. I know I was just gifting, but those are little small stuff. I'm gonna show you guys right now. I still have to um, wrap up my daughter's Toblerone. The Toblerone is like this fucking long, and it's like that thick. It's chocolate and it's that thick. Remember the Toblerone? Toblerones are like that small, and they're like maybe 2 hand sizes of, you know, of my hand. I bought her 2. I bought one for her and her boyfriend. They're like $9 each at DD's. I just found it there at the little snacks section. But this is for her. I kind of put the little pink stuff. This little body wash from Bath and Body Works. Little like baby shampoo. She likes baby shampoo. I know she's older, but she just likes the sensitive smell. It makes that good kind of like, I don't know. It just maybe it releases like stress. It's just like when they have that relaxing lavender kind of smell for babies. So I don't know. She likes it. And then this is for the lady across here, the one that has a dog. The one that like was the one that I was getting on my nerves. Like she was had given me attitude and all that shit. Like the person that kind of, yeah. So I'm giving her this. This is from Bath and Body Works too. It's lavender and pine. I don't think you'll find this anymore inside Bath and Body Works. This is when it first started to sell, and I got this like 3 weeks ago. 2 or 3 weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago. I'm really like a shopper like that when it comes to wanting to get the stuff now and having it just sit here for a whole month and then having to plan to when to wrap it up. Because time could just be like, I still gotta cook, I still gotta do my laundry, I still gotta, you know what I'm saying, focus on trying to like do filming on certain things that I could catch to show of my, you know, my life, you know what I'm saying? So, and then you gotta edit, you gotta have enough time to sleep and recuperate your body and stuff like that. Like, I'm not those zombie people that just could stay up all night. Like, I know people could just lay down but don't close their eyes. Like, okay, y'all, I guess think that that's resting. I have to have at least the minimum of 5 hours of sleep. That's the minimum. Um, but I'm really happy to have 6 hours of my full body to go to sleep, like for real. I cannot stay awake at any given. If it's 9 o'clock is like kind of like what the time I want to sleep, because if I have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, yeah. If I have to get to work at 6, I would want to go to sleep at 10. You feel me? So that's just what that is. I don't want nothing to distract me. I don't care if I didn't call anybody, if I didn't. It's all about my money. If nobody's putting to pay my rent, I'm not gonna sit out and stay on and communicate with just. It could really jeopardize a relationship for me with anybody in the future. Um, if you're not here, you know what I'm saying? But let's just say, you know what I'm saying? Like if I've given my all towards my job just to have my body recuperate and to get to work to make that money, I'm gonna shut everything else down. And I'm just gonna put it like that. I don't care if I haven't talked, if I talk to you on the YouTube, that's just what that is. If I don't talk to you on the phone, that's just me having my own time, because that's what I treat my, I'm loyal to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what I do for my body. This is my life. I put money in my pockets. I put money to put my feet on where I'm standing at right now. Ain't nobody else doing that for me. There's no family around me. I have cousins in Dublin, like where Pleasanton's at, or like right before Livermore. I got cousins over there. I got cousins all around here, but they're settled. They're married. They have houses. They, renting and on their own. Like, I don't have my mom, my dad here, my daughter. Stuff like that. Like blood. Um, and yeah, if I need to send them some messages, that's just what I'm gonna do. But it's just like when they say, when you call somebody, it's most likely they need something. And I'm not that type of person. I'm not a needy person. I'm not a needy, like, I gotta talk to you type shit. You know what I'm saying? I would like to, just so then I can make myself feel, a little better, or I can make you feel better to know that, like, where I'm at, or shit like that. Just making yourself comfortable and stuff like that. But it's just shit. Once I know that where I'm, this is a kitchen towel, so she has a dog just like this, so I got that. It's towels. It has two very cute, pretty little, has little glitters and stuff, whatever. And then this one is for the lady upstairs. I got her the 2-pack Febreze watermelon. So this is the limited edition kind. It says it right there, limited edition. It's the watermelon Febreze hair mist. And then I got her the, what does it say, whipped white cocoa from Bath and, so everything in the bags, there's some type of hand sanitizer, body wash, hand pump soap. Another hand sanitizer says snowy peach berry. Yeah. And then I'm going to Vegas on the 23rd. Me and my sister had talked about that because I told her I had a voucher for 125, and she mentioned that, she invited me. She asked me what was I doing for Christmas. So I said, hey, I don't work the 24th, I don't work the 25th, and I don't work 26th. So I'm going to ask my manager if I can take a sick leave on the 23rd and make it 4 days. So 3 nights and 4 days, I'll be in Vegas on the 23rd all the way to 26th. I'll be out there and I will be blogging. Like, I will be on my live. So y'all stay tuned for that. I will be streaming on my live over at my sister's place. Yeah, but these are, at least I have like the gift of to give. You know what I'm saying? It's not, it doesn't look too much, but some of these items could be pricey though. Like Bath and Body Works are pretty pricey. Like this little small thing, this room concentrated spray, this is Snowflakes Cashmere. This is $9. Like, these things are not, fucking cheap. This right here, Strawberry Pound Cake. This right here is $8.95 too. It's a fragrance mist, but it adds on. Like, they wouldn't kind of want to just expect one little small thing. Like the little hand sanitizer, I'm like, shit, I really just want to just give them one little hand sanitizer. That's $2, but I kind of added it on. The little kitchen towel was like $3 at DD's. And then the shampoo is like, $3 or $4 for my daughter. But I got her some more stuff. And yeah, I can't give too much. I'm not really making too much money right now with the one job that I'm holding. The one job that I'm holding right now, I'm not really like stuffing money in my pockets into my savings. It's really, I'm paying my rent and my bills and gas. So everything is going towards that. There's no like $100, 200 or 300, where I thought when I did keep the fifth day, it would pocket me 300, but right now it's like $100. Like this is something has to change, but I'm trying to wait for next year, and then hopefully, it'll change. I'll get a second job back again, or maybe I can just stick to doing my nails, and start going and thinking about that, what I'm more worth of, to not slaves too much for others, you know what I'm saying, and kind of just work on my own time. Like I could work down the street and I can do this, and it could just be a little side hustle where I can make, but it has to be booming though. Like I have to have clients, and that's one thing that I have to kind of focus on. Like I can't just keep giving more attention to like just nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I need people to be loyal. I need people to stick and really like be with me and really like make me feel happy, not just you. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not, that's where I don't see. So, yeah, and it's not going to be fair. It's not, there is no
The
fairness.
Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Okay. Sound like, uh-oh. Sheesh. Ah. My nightmare came true. God damn. I am not even subscribed to you. How the fuck? Hell no. My nightmare came true. He must have record like a pre-record like way, way, way back, and he's just now uploading it. But how long have I been here? Thank you for whoever that person is. You've been sticking with this live for a while now. I do change my number count on my watch time hours. This is my fourth live in 2 days. So tomorrow I'll be back. I will be going to Berkeley, and trying to just do a little kind of, how do you say, little just I guess close talk with my little Latina girlfriends, my little Latina clients, and see how they're doing, and see if I can get anywhere where they can come. They don't drive, and that's the bad part. I don't like to have, like, I need some friends that are more independent, more like drive, you know what I'm saying? Um just more independent. They're like a family. They stick together. They like, it's just like when you're asking that person a question, they have to ask the other person a question, that question, and then the other person has to ask that question, and they'll have to give one answer. I don't kind of, you know, I don't want to kind of deal with that. I just more like, if I'm talking business with you, and what is trending out there, and what you are, you're a young female, you're a young girl, and if that's what what you like, if it's artwork towards your self of how you like to maintain, then I'm not going to convince, like, I could convince you, but I can only give you a certain image, and it's just one shot. It's like it's a yes or a no. I'm not gonna keep like, oh, do you like this and do you like that, and it's like you'll see it out there in social media anyway. IG has a lot of nail pictures, clips and shorts and reels and stuff like that of nail hacks of because there are nail hacks of how nails could look from different ways and styles. So there's always something for, whatever, even in fashion too. Like, yeah. So I'm gonna be doing that. Somebody had commented. Independent people, are you talking about me or are you talking about them? Because they're not really independent. They live at home with their mother. They are in their 20s, so very young. She's 21, or I think no, she's 22 now. The other sister is like 26 and a half, 27. But you know, they kind of depend on each other over there. I'm more like, you guys could be my kids. You and you. Both of y'all sisters could be my kids. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, I like to, you know, like at that age, I'm not trying to have you not um lack off of what's like out on the street and what's trending. Like you guys nowadays, it's everything is on laptop or touchscreen. You know what I'm saying? Everything's touch. Um, and now it's all that AI shit. So they see it all on their phone. You know what I'm saying? So I just and I like to be around people that are not shy, that like to give like what they need to say up front. You know what I'm saying? Not like how Shyne shit, you know, like not wanting to say how you feel and stuff like that. Like it's very hidden. It's like they're learning off of me. They're like just I don't want to say mesmerized because it's not mesmerizing. It's just more like, oh, okay. So she knows this and she knows that, and you know, she this is what she do, you know. Um, Obviously because I am older. I'm from Cali. I'm from Cali. Oh, let me turn this off. Yeah, so this is $5 at the Dollar Tree. It's cute. It has an FM radio, so I don't know how to use that yet. So let me get to the box. Let me read this shit, but I am gonna get off of here. It says an hour and 25 minutes on my phone, but I've been here for two more hours, so it's gonna be at 3.5 hours. So I'll stay in here for 4 more minutes. How old am I? I'm 45. Huh? How old are you? How old did you think I was? Oh, thank you. Thank you. A lot of people say I look like I'm 27. They say I look like I'm 25. Really, sometimes they think I'm 18. And I'd be like, oh my God, like, yes. I'll be like, thank you. Like, I love that. I say that all the time. I'd be like, I love that. Thank you. Let's see how to work this FM radio. It says there's an FM radio. Oh, thank you. Where are you from? Oh, okay. It has a USB cord. This was $5 for this little boombox. I swear to God, like if I had millions and millions and millions, like if I had even $500 million, I mean, even $100 million, like that's good enough to buy like all the electrical gadgets, even like say the watches, the smart watches and the Apple watches. I can just hand them out to the homeless and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why I feel like that, because Thanksgiving just passed and stuff like that. Like I'm just the type of person that just likes to give. Why what? Why what? Why did I ask where you from? You asked me. So there is a SD. Oh, because if I was if I was really like rich, like if I was like stupid rich, like if I was like 500 million, like shit, a motherfucking um shit, anywhere to a trillion, a billion, whatever the fuck, I'll be like, hell yeah. I'll be feeding everything. And then you still gain, you know what I'm saying? You're getting money back because of investments off of what you already are um collecting, you know? They should I've heard that before. I've heard that before, but okay, it's only because of a mind state. The mind state that that person has. It's like they left that natural life of how a simple person would have in a lifetime of living from childhood to, you know, I mean, people from childhood could grow up um, having wealth in their family already, and then them already like it's already in you where you're turning out to be, you're later in life, like you're going to be rich anyway. Like even if I'm 10 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 years old, it's in your blood because of family. Now if you just got rich from, say you lived a natural life and is working on to investing and it's working out for you, and then you turn out just to be like, you know, like um intelligent rich, like like just off of what you just, you know, created and stuff like that. A lot of people are like that, that even do viral shit that they made. Like there was one he made a helicopter car and he's from the Bay Area. He is renting those out. It's, look it up. It was on the, it's on my playlist actually too. If you look it up, it was on the Fox 2 News or Fox 7 News or some shit. Channel 7 News, Fox 2 News. He invented a helicopter car, okay? And he's renting it out for a certain amount of time for that day. It's like $800 per whatever. So for you to gain off somebody that has customers out there that love that what the fuck electric car shit, Tesla shit. So it's basically he's coming from a Tesla mind that made that up, you know. So for him to in, how do you say, invent that is kind of is, and he flew it. It goes to a certain um distance, okay? It was here in the airport or somewhere. um and yeah, and who knows if he was ever going to make something like that, if he knew about airplanes when he was a child but never knew how to get to it because there's no supply, like there's no coming from where I need these things in order for me to invent it. It just came along towards him because America is where he built it at. I think he was like Pakistan, Palestinian, or Arabic. And who would know those kind of people would invent shit like that? And you can be even that blood and born here in America and still have that talent. And then he built this from being what, in his 40s. So like why wasn't he rich before that? There's like, when you say that, when you say the rich really shit on the poor, it's like you are saying from the people that it's in their blood already. And that's the type of people who I don't really like. It's not who I really don't care for, but I know how they got it. And I'll look at you different from just somebody that is talented, somebody that put their whole heart into um, inventing and investing. So those are good words. Those two are always going to be the beneficial in life. Um, Sociopaths. Okay, I'm gonna read your comments. Okay, thank you. That's nice. I'm gonna turn this off now, but I am really gonna get off of here. I'm past the 1 hour and 30 minute that says on my time, but I know I've been here longer. Um, right, wealthy and rich. Okay, wealthy and rich are what two different, right? Two different words. Two different words. Okay, you're on top of it. Summer. Okay, I see what you're saying. When you're rich, a lot of people do. Just like how, um, a lot of like Michael Jackson, he had too much money, so he put his life on what kind of drugs that led him to, just because he didn't have to do shit. Those are the wealth. Those are the rich people. Wealthy is okay. Gary, Indiana. What does that mean? Who's that? Is that the person that I'm talking about? Here, I'm going to look it up on my playlist and then I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to show you just a little bit, okay? So you can kind of connect with what I'm kind of speaking about. Like, did anybody else ever make this? And if you are subscribed to me and if you can come back telling me that there was another person that invented this, then I would gladly like to read that comment and come to my next live and you mentioning who the other person that invented a mobile helicopter, I mean a helicopter car, other than this person. Because everybody's always oh, I did it first. Oh, I did it first. There's always going to be a first person. The only thing is that I don't like is when another person tries to claim like they were first and they really weren't. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Where's my playlist at? Where is it at? Hold on. Oh, okay. Playlist. I think it's on my favorites. Oh, it's on my favorites. It might be on my favorites. Hold on. Oh my God, no. That's an audio that I choose to do for my shorts. Turn it down. Where are you at? It's not on this favorites. I think it's on my playlist. Let me go back. Okay, hold on. What? Where's it at? Oh, here. It's called Testing Flying Cars in San Francisco. Fly car. It's right here. See this? It says testing flying cars. Okay, so I'm gonna click on it. Oh God. Play the fucking shit. Yeah.
Bay and Hollister. The company says it's created a road-legal passenger car that has vertical takeoff and landing capabilities. Olive has been doing test flights at several different sites, but this is the first time the company will be testing its cars at airports. Aircraft. Let's talk more about it. We'll bring in of Olive. Jim, great to have you on. We appreciate the time. All of it is fascinating to think about here. First, let's talk about the announcement here. What is it that you're hoping to learn by doing test flights with your cars at these two local airports?
Thanks, Alex. So airports are one of the most complex environments in aviation. And there are takeoff, there's landings, there are taxis, there's interaction between all kind of different aircrafts. So we want to be a good sport. We want to be a good player. So we want to make sure that we integrate well with already existing aviation in one of the most complex environments. Because Aleph car is by design not supposed to use airports, right? It can take off and landing anywhere. But we intentionally want to make sure that we play well with existing infrastructure and with existing aviation.
What kind of classification is your car going to have in the aircraft sphere here? And will you need to have a pilot's license in order to fly it?
Right, so there are different models. The model which you saw videos right now, which you showed, is called Model 0 Ultralight. Model 0 Ultralight has a classification of ultralight, which means it does not need a pilot license, but it has restrictions that it cannot fly at night and it cannot fly over densely populated areas. The other model which we have is actually heavier, so it has a bigger range, which is Model 0, and the commercial Model A, which we are planning to start manufacturing by the end of this year and probably beginning of the next year.
Okay, so explain how the technology works here. How does this
I'm looking at
flying
your
car
comments.
perform these vertical takeoffs and landings? What's actually going on?
Right, so there's think about it as 3 in 1. There is a car, there is a rotorcraft for vertical takeoff,
Okay,
and
hold on.
there is an airplane mode for flying forward. So for driving, it's a regular driving. There are actually motors inside 4 wheels. So they do the driving as you saw in the video. Then inside there is what is called DEP, distributed electric propulsion, 8 independent propeller motor speed controller systems. They give you the vertical takeoff and landing. And then the car transitions into the biplane mode by utilizing the sides of the car as the wings, and then it flies very efficiently. It can also fly efficiently forward without transitioning to the biplane mode, just in a regular car mode for short distances, or in a biplane mode for the longer distances. So the tech actually utilizes the rotorcraft, the airplane, and the car, and they do not conflict, they actually help each other.
So it was you and a few of your friends, it sounds like, who all got together about a decade or so ago and decided you wanted to build an actual flying car.
A flying car. You said
you feel like this is something
that
is important for society.
He has basically built a drone for people.
Actually the ones who built the car.
Okay. I mean, shit. It was his creativity. You know, shit.
30 years, and the traffic at 5 p.m. is nuts.
Okay, the fuel. You gotta look into his video. You gotta really look into if that
because we're trying to put more and more
flying car is actually fuel, because then now you're saying it's a drone. You know, it gotta be either or now. Okay, so you can't just keep typing.
It's still trying to put more and more cars to the same distance of the road. So the only solution is just
Right, right. It's fuel, right? Flying. So yeah, it's just like when you're in a hover, like Back to the Future. You know, when you're on that skateboard looking snowboard kind of thing, and then it's like you have a remote. I see what you're saying. Yeah. He doesn't understand. Okay, okay. All right. Yeah. But all I'm trying, I don't care about how that situation goes, how it was like made and all that shit. It's just a conveniency for the people to just fuck off money to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? To rent it out and stuff like that. I'm not having to ask you how did he make it? What made him, go from fuel and having it like like everything solar and shit, cuz things could be solar now, all right? Uh we're talking about money, business, a talent, something different than like that person made. You know what I mean? Because, like I said in the beginning, I said, well, can you find somebody else that made a flying car? You did mention another name. I'm going to have to try and see if that's his name. Because if that's his name, then it most likely is that person that really made the first one at a location. It could be one from that location, one from this location. I'm over here. I'm in the Bay Area in California. You know. Aviation has been since before I was born. I mean, in the wars and ever since flying was really invented. So I don't really need to talk about it. All I'm just talking about is money, okay? And how a person can get rich and how a person is wealthy becoming uh wealthy. So yeah. I'm gonna get out of here because it's the peanuts are done. Let's see how this turns out. Here, I'll show you guys a little bit. It's hold on. Show you guys. So this right here, oh, the pressure. Okay. So there's the pressure, there's the seal. See that whistle? I don't really want the steam to just keep coming, having to hear that throughout the whole time. I need at least 10 minutes of that full heat to stay up in there because it's fully pressured inside. So I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna rest because I did wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. For some apparent reason, I slept early last night. I slept like at 9 and I woke up at 5. So yeah, I even took a nap earlier. I don't take naps. Like, it's been a decade. I have not taken a nap. I swear to God, I'm not a nap person. I stay up and just on my phone, on my cell phone, the one that I only have one phone. That's the phone that is filming or that I'm streaming right now on my live. So I'm gonna get back here. Hope you hit the like button at least. You know what I'm saying? You can come around and I'll read these last comments and try and answer whatever you said. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm really just trying to balance the time between this and how much I'm giving. So it's 5. What time is it? What time is it, y'all? Okay, so it's 5:53. I'm gonna have it sit in there for the next 15 minutes and then I'm gonna have to release the air and then I'm gonna take a whole lot of them peanuts and I'm gonna eat at least like 30 pieces of them. And then I was really trying to make dinner. I was gonna make kung pao chicken. I don't know if you know what kung pao chicken is. It's an Asian recipe. It has peanuts in it, but I don't use the boiled peanuts. I use the crispy kind of crunchy peanuts. So I have that out there where the kitchen's at, and I was trying to make that, but I've been editing videos. So let me do that. That's what I need to get to. So let me try and upload a few more videos, only because I have not been uploading, and I'm trying to do as much as possible. But I do appreciate you changing the number, on my watch time hours, because I did see you here at least for 20 minutes. So that does help for something. Um, but yeah, I just need to get back on what do you do as a profession. Um, so I do nails. I am a mobile nail tech. I go to you, but then now since I'm so comfortable where I'm at, I have them come to me. Now that before I was living in an apartment, I had them come to my apartment because some of the people over here don't like the smell of the monomer because it's very, very strong, even though I am in this area where I have two sliding doors. Um, you don't want to be inside, boxed in inside this room with no windows open. So if I open up my window, they could smell it through their other windows that above this rooftop. Like there's a second floor above that, and he doesn't like the smell. So that's what made me um more independent to um gain more money to move away and do it like on my own and stuff like that. So yeah, but now um I said fuck it. I said shit. They ain't tripping now. So, like it's different years, different, it's just the year changes, you know what I'm saying? That was in the past, and now it's just like, hey, if I gave you that chance to for me to have me give myself to give you what you wanted, this is how it is now. And if I'm wanting to gain off of something where I would expect for me to make my hustle right and put money in my pockets because you're not, and I pay rent here, then I would have my clients come here. You know what I'm saying? So um that part I don't know. Um that's kind of hard. I know that I would try another state, but it wouldn't be like, it'd probably just be on the west. You know what I'm saying? But the middle, like Texas, I feel like Texas is a cursed state. Texas is a cursed state. Um, in the middle, that I probably wouldn't know. Oklahoma. I have a half brother that is from Oklahoma. I have an allergy right here. I think that's from my Bengal. And mm-mm. I can't go for anything that's lower than what is the minimum wage out here. Minimum wage out here is 16.50 in California. I cannot go working at some place that's lower than 16.50. No, 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 no. Yeah, but you know, it's gonna be a different. I don't know. It's too much. It's too much to talk about. $15. God damn. Is that a lot? Is that a lot for you guys out there? Cause shit, over here is like 25. Or I think it's like 21 to 25. I think like a manager is like 25. I think like a worker is like 21, 22. Mm-hmm. And in LA is probably even higher. Or probably just the same. I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's $15 to work at a McDonald's out in the Midwest, where it would be like a good wage for a living. A cost of living. I understand. I understand what you're saying. Oh, okay. Damn, 20 to 25 for package works, like factories and stuff like that. I used to work in a factory back when I was 19, 18 years old. I was 18 or 19, but I was a volunteer. I was helping the court, Amazon and UPS, FedEx. Oh God, package work. Oh, you talking about delivery? I'm thinking like you talk about factories. 25 to 20 work everywhere. Here, let's put you down a little bit more. I can see my white hairs. Y'all see it? See it? It's like an inch growing. Now we're at 25 to 20 factory work everywhere. Oh, okay. So it's like the same amount, right? A factory. Yeah. I don't mind working in a factory. I think more females like to work more in a factory. Like a warehouse. But okay. I need to buy a new phone. Like, I have an Android. Okay, it's 2025. I've never had an iPhone. Never, ever. Like, this right here is a double, like, touch. You could touch on the screen for this one. It's a HP. Brand new. I bought this brand new, but I got it for, oh my God. More like what they say on the street, for a player price. I need to color my hair, you guys. I need to put on a reminder, go to the store and buy some hair dye. Okay, you like HP? Yeah, Samsungs are good Android phones. This is a Samsung Note 10 Plus. So, and the ones that are out there are like Samsung 22s. Like after the 10, it became to, I think, 20. Like it jumped a whole 10. Like, because those are the S's. This is a Note with the pen. You know what I'm saying? Then they started making one that were the Samsung Galaxy S20 that had a pen. So I'm the original. I'm the original owner of the Note with the damn pen. You understand me? Yes, I'm tiny. Guess how tall I am. So, and this is like a remote control. They sell these for like $10 at Amazon, but not. So there's a built-in electrical like it carries certain actions on this pen. The $7 to $10 one on Amazon is just for you to scribble on. This one has a button on top. You can take a picture and then you can do a whole lot of live drawing and recording, and it just, all that stuff. But mine is the original, so mine is so old that I used to have a Note. The fuck did I have before? I had a Samsung Note 8, like 8, the number. And now this is the 10. So Samsung Note 10 Plus. This is 2017, but it was, I think, made in 2000, like originally the model. I mean, the shit, it's like I'm talking about cars, like make and model. No, yeah, so when they made the Note 10, it was like 2015, 2016. Because my shit broke. The first one, the Note 8, it shattered. Oh, I was okay. I was at a supermarket and I opened up my trunk. And you know how like when you open up your trunk, there's like that where it kind of closes with the latch, you know, and I put it in between. So when I closed it, it cracked. So yeah, and I was filming too. I was on live and everything. So I had to buy a new phone like right after that, and I bought this one. But I bought this like um it said it was on Walmart online. It wasn't from Samsung. It was a company that was buying it brand new, but I think that they tried to use it as like a tester. So the person that had it was kind of like playing with it, and then not for several like time like frame, like a week or two, is like they opened it up, they tried to test how it is, and then they sold it as very new, like newly, you know what I'm saying, like brand new type shit. Because brand new is like unboxed. Like there's certain ways of how they say that, right? Like untouched with plastic still wrapped and everything like that. So this one was just more like it was opened up, but I could tell, like even if somebody formatted something, it still shows. And I'm not talking about activities and stuff like that. I know how to get there. Okay. It's like, even if you have cookies and all that shit, like it will erase everything, right? But somehow, some way, um, I just found out that something was there. Okay. So yeah, off the back of the shredder. What? I am 5 foot. I'm 5 foot. We had a health fit test yesterday at work. I had to put a respirator on, and then no, first I had to, it looked like a fucking plastic bag, and it had a hole, like a clear screen. And it had a hole. So they didn't tell us what it was for. They said, put the bag over your head. I'm like, okay. This health person right here just had a whole lot of respirators, the little mask thing, and then he had a whole lot of papers, gloves, and everything and stuff like that. So he said, okay, well, he put like some type of spray in between the hole. He's like, okay, do you taste anything? He's like, oh, open your mouth. And so he put the, like, it looked like an asthma inhaler, and he put it through the hole because the whole thing is clear, right? But it's like a yellow, like a whatever. And then, right. No, he said, no, don't smell it. He's like, taste it. If you taste something, then he's like, okay, tell me when you taste it. And then he's like, okay, close your mouth and taste it. Do you taste something? So he took it off. He took off the bag, and he's like, okay, put the respirator on. So I put the respirator on, and then he's like, so he sprayed it through the respirator to see if I could smell it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so it has something to do with smelling. And so he's like, well, can you smell it? And I said, no. So he said, okay, then you pass. So I was like, oh, okay. I said, damn, it was that fast. Like, I thought it was like a whole health, like, oh, do some, like, poke a finger or some shit, blood pressure, some shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be there. It was my day off yesterday. That's why I was like, I was trying to get my hustle on, trying to go outside, go look for some girls to go hand out my little nail card. Okay, like, I have something right here. See, it's a nails loyalty card, and then you get 6 hearts. It says get 50% off on your 6th visit. So this is what I do. So I'll pass these out, but I'll put, like my IG, my phone number, stuff like that. And um and then I'll go from there. And this is my sweater. So when I'm outside, I like them to just kind of clearly not ask too many questions. It's just like, you see, check me out on my IG. I know it doesn't have my IG name here because my IG is different from this. Um, but on my YouTube, you can click on my link. Yeah. So it's Juicy Lady, Juicy Lady is Shyner. Shy. See the Y looks like a 4. And then they put that little line, it's graffiti. N-E-E-R. But yeah, so I'm gonna put my little mechanic suit. This is what I wear for my nail when I get to doing nails. Because I don't want to dress up. I can dress up, but it's winter time. So this is what I wear. I wear long sleeves and a whole just one suit. But in summertime, when I'll be into more of my fashion, you know what I'm saying? Like up and down, like yeah, looking very, how do you say, baddie type, But yeah, I haven't been wearing my lashes lately. I feel like sometimes it could be too, like it's too much. Like it's for me to do and all this. Like people be waking up early in the motherfucking morning, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning just to do their makeup, just to fucking put that shit on and get to work. Like hell no. I was never a person like that. I would never get up at 4 o'clock in the morning just to get out of here at 6 o'clock because I did my face. Hell no. I will literally come from the shower, you know what I'm saying? Turn on my live and throw my towel off and let my hair dry. Let my hair dry in the van because the heat's in there. You understand me? And then bring my makeup bag and then just start doing my shit where the visor's at. I'm not getting to work, but I settle in more like the van is my office. This is my home. Like this is my comfort space inside my room. But my room could be a business and my comfort, but if I'm going outside, it's for something. Right. Oh my God, I'm exactly the same. And you're saying you're a giant. Did you just like message retract that? Oh, okay. I don't know about a giant. How tall is a giant? Because I can't go with nobody taller than 6'3". I can't. My ex, he's 6'3". My ex from Oakland, he's 6'3". You said I'm a giant. How tall are you? I'm 6'3". No, 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 no. Like 6'3" is yes, and oh God, no. You have to be at least 6'3" and below. 6'3". Sorry. I mean, shit. I'm just saying though, like for real. I love the snow, but I hate the cold, cold weather too, for real. Even though like I'm a survival, like I used to sleep in my van. I used to have one blanket, but it was like a Sherpa wool. You know what I'm saying? And then like just a little small little throw. Like I had two blankets, but one was like so thin, and then the other one was like a Sherpa wool. And I used to like, and I used to wear like my hoodie sweater, a beanie, you know what I'm saying? And just sleep up in there and wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning just to get to my 5 o'clock shift. So yeah, I was opening up the bakery at Panera Bread. Do you know Panera Bread? I'll put this pen back up in there. But yeah, thank you for watching though. I appreciate that you're helping me with my goal. It is going to take another probably year or 6 months for me to gain back just 400. I was trying to work on trying to finish this year off to make 3,000 hours, but where the last time I saw 1,900 was in September. So just these last 2 months ago, I was at 1,981, and now I'm at 1,611 or 6. So 1,600 watch time hours, and now I have to gain back another 400 and gain another 1,000. So let's see if I can push this thing. Let me see if I could push towards trying to hustle and trying to just like act dumb. And I'm not gonna be doing it just to do it because this is what it's called for people to watch. No, that's not me. what I'm trying to say out of that is like saying you guys will get tired of me at some point. So, um, they have notifications on here. You could turn it on or off or whatever, but it's probably just going to show just, where I'm going to, what I'm about to cook, what I'm going to get into and who I'm around. Um, Maybe a little few sceneries. The location that I am going to is Berkeley, California. I have a few clients over there that I'm going to chop it up with and just give them a little bit of my time. It is the winter season, so I have not seen them since 4th of July. Um, I have not seen them since 4th of July. We spent 4th of July in the marina in Berkeley, where the water is at the marina. And if you can go to some of my lives, you'll see I said something. We're finally at the Berkeley spot or something like that. I think it was no, that was not. That was Memorial Day. So 4th of July I did a live on that, and that was the last time I seen them. So I treat them like my family. That's my Latino ex El Salvador. He was my ex El Salvadorian ex dude, and those are his nieces, and I keep them close to me like they're family to me. So I keep that as like a friendly kind of like culture. I'm Filipino and they're Latino or Latina because they're females, and I treat them like family and they treat me like family. So is that certain type of comfort that I feel like it's very just soft. It's soft in friendship. You know what I'm saying? It's not like those how it was back in the days when I used to be in my high school. You gotta learn how to see who you can trust and who you want to keep around, who you want to have you kind of stand where you're, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm talking about. Stuff like that. Who's to know how to keep, and who's to know how to, I mean, not know who's to trust first, and how to keep the ones and really like not looking, not off of a millisecond to change that trust. You know what I'm saying? Like, do I like that second thought that you have? It's almost like a third eye. Do I trust this person? It's your first instinct. Right, right. Oh my God. And I've been kind of looking at like that, and I don't want that. I don't want to be so in good with somebody. Like even with like a man, like you can have a man as a partner or a boyfriend, and so you're so into like best friend, you know what I'm saying? And but there's like a hate and love. There's oh my God, you're gonna make me get into subjects that I don't want to be like involved with. It's not that I have something to hide. It's a lot of people out there in social media that get into these things. They put it into their podcast when it comes to a lot of females talking in there and chatting it up with other females, and then men get involved, and then a man will have some type of um say so into having a woman look at a man where there's a love and hate, or a man having a love and hate towards a woman. So that right there kind of scares me. I don't like to have a man that is so close, so close, and will end up being your enemy. Like that say just like what you're saying right now. It's like you keep your friend, um, it's like you can keep your friend close, but then your enemy's closer, you know? And that's like, ooh, that hurts. That hurts. That is, I don't want to say spiritual. Okay, you can say you could walk away first. Okay, what you mean, like in a relationship? Mm-hmm. True. Friends close, enemies closer. Right. Yep. I don't look at them like that. I look at them as um there's a closeness that I have with them because of culture. But in, like, say, it's still reality. It's still reality, but I still look at them like from what my um how do you say, my presence to me being here is really to comfort, like, your surrounding where you're like standing right now. Say if it's in your home, I'm going to keep you comfortable where you're at because you can trust in me. I won't harm anything that's, going on. um there's that kind of like sentimental kind of touch that I have with these, you know um this certain household of my little girlfriend clients. I call them, that. um but I have to keep it in a state of mind, like I have to work for business. I have to keep you guys as, um like, I don't want to say professional in a way that okay, so there's this. Some people could look at some people and be like, you guys lived in poverty and you guys ain't shit, and I'm higher than that. And so I belittle you. Like, what? You guys are like this? Oh my god. Like, okay. Like I'll pretend like I like you guys and just to keep you as customers. I don't do that. I don't like to keep people. I don't It's not keep. I don't do that to people. I don't look at them like they're little. You know what I'm saying? And these are El Salvadorians that lived in the province. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Okay. A relationship is a partnership on even terms in my eyes. Really, really, yes, yes. Okay. Yes. It's a it's a partnership. You mean a relationship between a man and a woman, right? Okay, because I would think so. Someone knives in your back hurt more than others. Ooh, that backstabbing shit. For real, for real. I feel like a back door is the wrong motherfucking ending. Let's just say a back door, like, a back door move is really, and it can get worse. You know what I'm saying? Um, I am a man. What? A heterosexual? What the fuck? What do you mean? So what are you saying? Oh, you like all men? Connect two speakers for true wireless. Battery. That's no damn battery. Oh, that's what I was thinking. But see, the way how you put it though, a heterosexual, like I don't want to see uh yeah, bye and all that shit, like no. I mean, it's not like I don't hate them. It's like to want to hate them, because there's to try to hate them or to not want, like to want to hate them. I don't. Oh, right, when they say no homo, no. Okay, yeah, I do. That's why I'm like, it started with an H, So I'm like, wait a minute. And I don't really say homo. I'm not a dude. Mm. Yeah, yeah, I kind of do too. I mean, like, if it's annoying and stuff like that, like going towards me and you trying to act like me, like a female, then hell no, I don't want to be, I don't want to be around that shit. Like, if it's annoying, I can hang around gay guys, okay, because they have a sense of, uh, working around with things that like what you're carrying, like, "Ooh, girl, you have," and then they know about it. If they're acknowledged with just giving you tips and hints and like, oh, you got something on, something, and it just helping you. I don't want to have a gay person to just stick around me and keep telling me all just every fucking second of the day of like their perfectionist of them knowing about a female and having to have it this way and have it that way. Oh, girl, you should have had it this way, or you should. No, don't tell me nothing. I know what the fuck I like, what I am and what I'm carrying. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to have. Oh, right, right. Like, a gay dude wouldn't flirt, but I don't know. There was probably one in my life that tried to flirt with me because they saw that I was a petite person. They saw me as attracting, like when I was younger in my 20s, and in my teenager high school years, there was, I know for sure one gay person that was still looking at me like, "Ooh, girl, you look like, yeah." Man, you be typing. God damn. I can't type that fast. I don't shit. And I be looking at other dudes like they be typing faster than me. I be like, golly. And I used to be like in the office too with the computer. So I know it's different, but it's similar. Okay, let's just keep it real. I think it's against nature. I as well. I know. Okay. Oh Lord. Okay, I had to go back to your, because it said message review. Oh, thank you. Do you have a page? Like, do you do anything on YouTube, or you just kind of scroll up and stream other people's lives? Nope. No. Oh, man, you fast. Oh, it went down. Okay, my shit is done. My Instant Pot, the little click went down, so that means all the pressure is gone. But what I like to do is I like to have the whistle up, but I don't want to have them hear that whistle because I really don't want them to know that I have some of my appliances in here, because this looks like a little mini studio. It just doesn't have a restroom. There's two ways of entrance. There's an entrance to go into the living room, and there's an entrance to go from the backyard. So I wanted to release the air so half of the pressure heat was still there, and for me to open it and push the peanuts down. But then now the heat went all the way down, and now it's like if I put more minutes in there, it's going to overcook my peanuts, and I do my peanuts to perfection. Like, I know when to so right now it's okay. I actually worked around it as far as with the timing. So I didn't have to um release the air and then give it another more time on top of 15 minutes, like say 25. So I'll add another 10 minutes. It's just like when you're cooking a hamburger, the other side of the patty needs to be cooked. So you need to flip it over. So these peanuts are rising on the water. So they need to be soaked and stirred so the other side could fully be boiled. And so what I am going to do is I'm going to open it up, and then I'm going to push it down all the way, but I'm going to do less timing because I don't want it to overcook. I don't want it to be too soft, because pressure cookers, Instant Pot, they can hold very extremely the pressure in there with being so hot. Like if I put my hands on the side of that Instant Pot, it's hot. It can get hot, but not extremely like, oh God, no, I can't touch that. No, it's not going to do that. Um, Not this kitchen appliance. No, not like a conventional oven. If you put your hand on top of something that you're broiling or putting, very high, of course it's going to be hot. This right here is just, it's warm, and you know that's working. But working with one of these that have pressure, you kind of want to be careful. But it's very easy to work with. Like even a 10-year-old could work with it if they know how to open and close it. And then they could work with it. Oh my gosh, pumpkin seeds. So basically, pumpkin roasting pumpkin seeds is good, right? Because it reminds me of sunflower seeds. Um, and you can do a whole lot. Like I love squash soup, like autumn. Um, yeah. So, and then they put the seeds on top. Oh my God, Panera! You're reminding me of Panera when I used to work there. So it's seasonal time. So I think I should come around Panera to go do a little sit down at the Panera Bread in Las Vegas. I'm gonna be up there. I'm gonna ask my sister. I'm gonna be like, hey, let's go to Panera. Let's go have some autumn squash so I could try some of the pumpkin seeds on top. Yes, yes, yes. And they be costing. Like, how much does it cost where you're at? You know Panera Bread, right? So you must love chili. Okay. So there is so I used to be a cashier for 2.5 years, opening the Panera Bread. Mm-hmm. I have chili cans right there. So that's kind of like the next comfort. I look at chili like a comfort food. Okay. That's I don't want to say like, okay. When I say comfort food, it's more like fast, but it's slow cook. If you're gonna cook it off scratch, these are in a can, so that's why I'm saying it's fast. Okay, just open up the can, throw it in slow cook, and just let it until But the beans are already cooked because it's in a can, so you don't want to overcook it. What you want to do with the ones in a can is just add. If it's too salty, you don't want to overpower by putting more cans. Okay, of the same kind of can. I be in the kitchen, so yeah. Look at my white hairs, you guys. Oh my lord, it's like an inch, y'all. It's an inch. It's embarrassing. Pots of chili. Oh my god. I like peanut butter sandwiches too. But I never grew up with it, like having peanut butter sandwiches. My dad did when I was a child. Like he was a peanut butter kind of damn person, like for real, off the butter, yeah, off his own jar. Like I was born here in America, like I was born in San Francisco, but I wasn't like I was just a cereal, like cereal. What else American stuff was I eating when I was in the kitchen? Cereal, hot pockets, hot pockets. Um, I never knew Vienna sausage was kind of like an all around American thing. I thought Vienna sausage was like people from like the country and shit, but I guess I kind of learned that off when I was in like my 20 years old. I was like, oh, okay, Vienna sausage is really like what Americans be really eating out here too. Like I didn't know that shit as a child. Um, Sardines, it depends. Like Americans eat that, but in my country, um, they have their own logo. So while growing up, you go to an American supermarket and you'll see sardines there. It'll have a different name, and then you'll see the Philippine and it'll say sardines. And I'll go for the ones that is the Philippine because the taste of it is different than a regular sardine can from, I don't know. I didn't grow up with the sardines from here. I grew up with the sardines that was in the Philippine market. You understand me? Like that's how I eat. My taste buds are like, I like to have things into perfection. Um yeah, mustard sardines. Um a lot of things you could do with mustard. I didn't know that the only times when I grew up with knowing about mustard into marination into a lot of stuff. Uh, you can marinate ribs with mustard. You could marinate fish with mustard, like a whole lot of stuff, right? Mustard seed that, and then grind it, put it as a powder, or the actual mustard in a bottle. Um, you can marinate that with a lot, even frying, deep fry. In the South, they call it mustard fry fish. So I have it on my YouTube, one of my on my playlist. I keep it there. I'm a soul food lover. I love like I will. I don't know what I would choose like if I had one last plate, because somebody just asked this to me. I think, what would you eat that would be your last dinner? You know, your last eating. And I was like, shit. Hell, motherfucking yeah, I'm a foodie person. But I still am learning till this day. I swear to God. I did not know about, like, I just saw yesterday when I was on live. I came into my room and I sat in this bed and I put on a YouTuber. Her name is Tinylicious, Tinylicious. And she's Cambodian. And so I like the authentic, or the authenticity of how her, their dishes are. I'm not Southeast Asian. I'm Filipino, so I'm more of an islander up like near Japan, you know what I'm saying? Guam and shit, China. Um, so Southeast Asia is Cambodia, Vietnamese, Thailand. I love Thailand food. So when I'll bring up Thailand and then soul food, it's like, which one do I choose? I grew up to knowing how to fry fish of soul food, with, cornmeal and all that shit, is because of I had a son that, his father is from the South. So I learned all that. Like it brought to me, and it was settling in me. It's just like when you're married to somebody. So that's all you know. And that's what you learn. And it's kind of like it's the heart. It's like, you know how when they say the kitchen is the heart of the home? Well, soul food is kind of like the heart of uh it's already like planted in me. So all I have to do is move my hands to try and work with it. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm not a southern blood, you know what I'm saying? Um, but Thai, okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Thai, Thai, ooh. I didn't get into Thai until I was in high school. I learned about pho, like Vietnamese pho, when I was 14. I didn't really recognize Vietnamese people until I was really like till I was 14. Before I was 14, I know that they were in the schools, but there was never no gangs and stuff like that. That how I would have to look kind of like, seek through and stuff like that. Like who's this group, who's that group? Like no, my middle school, I was in more of suburbs, a lot more rednecks and white and Latinos. So there was really no Philippine, there was really no Asians. It was more white, redhead and white, Caucasians and Latinos. Um, so that was my middle school. And then my elementary was more very, very diverse because I was in the San Francisco area. So that's everywhere around. That's Asian, black, white, Mexican, all the shit, right? But being 3, 4, 5, 6 years old, I didn't see anybody that was like, oh, okay, can I recognize that he's a Vietnamese? I would just look at him like he's Chinese, and that was it. So learning about Thai food, I was like 15, 14. Vietnamese food, I started learning them when I was 13. Chinese food, that's since I was a motherfucking 3, 4 years old. You know what I'm saying? Thai any good? Hell yeah. hmm I don't know if you should try dessert first or the actual recipe, like the dishes. Oh wow. Thai. Well, I'm like I'm not smirking because like oh like what is you missing? It's just my state is a very diverse, very very heavy. California is like almost the number one in the West that is the most diversity is planted here. You know what I'm saying? So you can't fool me into rocking with one group and then having to for me to not like my own or not like that own, you know, culture because it's so much of them. I like I'm not gonna say oh that's how like I mean I'm gonna say like that's how they be like, but I'm not gonna choose. Right, it has to be hot. Hot, hot. Like I was just mentioning earlier. What was I mentioning earlier? I said shit. Something has to be warm in order for me to drink that Coke. I'm not gonna drink no cold ass pizza to go fucking drink a fucking very cold refreshment soda. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not a cold pizza and then drink a cold ass motherfucking soda after. No. I eat rice. So when you make rice, rice is never cold, right? We like our rice very, very just coming off the motherfucking rice cooker. Wow, what? 26 countries. God damn. Oh, let me chocolate milk. You mean you could drink chocolate milk cold? Right. Hold on. But I appreciate the time that you're giving and towards my page. I'm very like I'm very social. Like when it comes to somebody that's talking and stuff like that, I will get involved in talking. I used to be in detention when I was in elementary school for not having to shut up. I used to get in trouble for talking. But social media is very, very different. It's like when I say social media, it's more showing of images. Talking is different. That's a voice. I'm just gonna look up my live right now. Or actually, let me see something too. Oh, thank you. What was you saying? I want to learn African cooking. That's one thing that I want to learn before I stop being in the kitchen, you know? That's a nice meaning when I said that, not meeting. Conversation is the water of life. Yeah, I like that meaning. Oh, what kind of business do you do? Hold on, I'm gonna read it right now. Did you subscribe to my channel? Can I ask that? I just want to know. I'm not trying to tease you. I just want to know. I'm not trying to. Oh, mining? What? You mean like gold? I didn't hear nothing of that when you said gold field. You mean like here in California, like how it is with the mining? Oh, minerals. Like okay, that's your way of saying. So you're in Kentucky? You're in Kentucky? Is that a yes? Oh, okay, okay. Damn, the gold. Okay, hold on. So they are still, I think it was like in the middle of this year how they were mentioning it on the news or some type of something on the YouTube saying that it's still around because they are still finding, but they're very small pebbles. I think there was one miner he found, I think it was like this kind of size, but then that was kind of like very lucky for that person because it was more of a they say it was like hit in like it was a his I don't want to say historical, but it was like some part of how was that even found um over here when the mining over here because it's the 49ers gold, okay, um they was of course searching everywhere in California, you know what I'm saying, to like the last bits of everything like that gold, the gold nuggets and everything. So the people that was like inspired by it over time, they probably passed it on to the people that loves to experiment on it. So they kept searching and searching and searching and they still like got to it. I don't know who that group is, but it's not just the one person because there was a few people on the video. I just remember I saw it. Um, and it's not a decade ago. It's not a decade ago. It's more like now. So for me as a like, you know, a West Coast California, you know, living here is like and for like it's the 411 on what I'm supposed to be like jumping into keeping as to knowing because I mean it's not anything where I need to just show off to and tell people, you know, like, oh, I'm in this state and did you know that this is where all the no, California is not really where all the gold is from. Mm-mm. But you can say California got lucky because it was first um now I don't want to say captured, but how do you say like discovered? Okay, like they discovered that. You know me bringing me back to goddamn high school. Did you know that I only stayed in high school till I was in 10th grade? Like history was my worst subject. And I know I'm a Libra. Libras are supposed to love, 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 love history because it's a timeline from when you're supposed to know about certain areas that control and I don't like to get into like my zodiac, you know what I'm saying? Because um states are different. There's corruption um in the beginning. You said no fucking way. When is your birthday? You said I as well. No way. Oh, okay, okay. You're still older than me. Okay, okay. All right, okay. But yeah, I dropped out in 10th grade. I went to GED a few times, maybe 3 times. I'll stick around and then I'll leave. And then the second time I tried hard and I failed. I failed my math. And then the third time I tried again and I still failed the math. So I said no more. I said, but I did everything good in those subjects to try and get my certificate. Like they even had computer skills and all that shit, and I passed all that shit. But the math, I could not pass the stupid ass math. Like it had algebra up in that bitch. Like pre-algebra wasn't even in, like it was part of it, but maybe like 5 questions out of like another fucking 20 that had algebra. Like what the fuck is that? Like how the fuck are you gonna put a GED on top of when I'm coming out of 10th grade and not knowing how to get to the damn algebra, but getting as far as pre-algebra to what the fuck did y'all what did y'all want me to do? Y'all wanted me to buy a book that had algebra and study it at home at motherfucking, how old was I? 17? How old was I when I was trying to go to GED? Oh, 16. And all I was trying to do at the GED school was shoot pool. But I was still going into classes. That history class, no, I was not having it. It was boring. Boring. Okay. History class in California was boring as fuck to me. Why did it turn fucking boring as hell to me? Why? Was it the teacher or was it the few students that was in my fucking classroom? Because the few students inside my classroom was all like smokers. We was all getting high. You know what I'm saying? 6-month time cut. Get in jail. Huh? Right, 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 right. Damn. So you're a Libra? Are you a Libra? Because I feel like Libra still needs to learn a whole lot. Oh well, no, I'm not saying. I'm not saying no, 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 no. I'm saying me. I need to learn a lot more in history. Um, like there's a whole lot in history that I fell off of. Like a lot of people will mention, there's a whole lot to history, and history even has to evolve even with um I don't want to say spiritual, but like damn, I don't even want to say it. Like I don't know, in creation of how they thought from putting history in towards having like gods and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. I how they made Bibles and shit like that. So You say you will learn till the day you die. Okay. Yes, of course. Um, a lot of people can be really intelligent of just even things that are very random. That will get from that to knowing in a stage in their life to having to finish um about something in history. In history about anything. It could be literature, it could be anything. A journalist learning about, you know, how that goes in that path, and being everything that's like in medicine, in um nature. When I say nature, it could evolve with just, it's so much, like it's so much, because it could lead to remedies, how one could just bring up in life, like say soil or dirt, you know, how that became and shit like that. So I know what you're saying. I like, yeah. When you said I will learn till the day I die, yeah, I can too. I will learn till the day I die. I will learn even the little smallest things. You know what I'm saying? Wine, no. I used to be a whiner. A whiner for real. I used to be a Moscato. Moscato will lead you into being um a diabetic. So don't do it. I did it for no, so it didn't turn on to me to being a diabetic. I'm not a diabetic. And you know how people will knock on wood, like because they don't want, it's like intuition, like, you know, people are super, I don't know, I'm not superstitious, but I just did that just to show you that that's what people will do, because they'll say, oh well, I'm not going to be like that later down the line, because it was just a question a person asked, so I'm not in that path to go back. No, it's tradition, it's not traditional, it's more of occasional for me nowadays. Before, I used to want it, like, because it was still like in my 30s. Um, the person who I was seeing was into beer, so I was like, I'm out of that stage. I'm out of the beer in my high school and out of beer in my 20s. So my 30s was wine, but I only was sticking to wine for like 3 or 4 years, but it wasn't every day. Like I didn't have to wake up and be like, oh, I need that. Or I need to have that with my lunch. I need to have that with brunch. I need to have that with dinner. No, 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 no. It was more like an outside. Um, you know how like when you have thugs out there drinking in a group of tall cans or 40s, I'll have a bottle of wine. You love making wine. What the hell? So you like one of those like oh my god. So like you're like the I don't want to say inventor, but you do the process. The process. Whiskey? Okay. Okay. You're self-sufficient. Yeah, it's not like it's a dislike for me to have somebody that's wanting to show too much of what their closeness of. It's, I don't want to say it's a habit, but it's like what you're saying, it's a self, like this is what I like to have in my mixture of my um I don't know, everyday life and shit like that. Okay, that's nice. You hunt, fish, farm, and build houses. Okay, that sounds like you are in the mid states. Just a farm boy. Oh, okay, okay. But yeah, okay, I see it. I see it. My time keeps changing on here. It keeps saying like it was at an hour and 30 and then it went to what did it say? Is it like 22 minutes and then it went to 33 minutes and now it says 56 minutes. But they're all different timings. Like I don't know if my buffering was like happening in between while it's still running. But yesterday it cut it off just like it ended. Like I didn't press nothing. I didn't put my phone to the side, horizontal. I didn't, you know, and I know how like I stay away from that X button because that's where you cancel your live. Like you still have to press the, you know, continue part to end the stream, but still it just ended like, and I was kind of mad. So that's why I made 3 lives yesterday. Bush sell bush bush beans. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wow. What? At 3 years old? Damn. Okay. Um, yeah, but this is it's what time is it? Because I want to eat some peanuts. It's 7 o'clock. What's all these? I think these were like a lot of live highlights that I get for notifications. Yeah, I need to cut off a few. You know when you get notifications from YouTube because somebody uploaded something. Oh, your great grandparents made you. But you know what? I think the your great grandparents were like there's how do you say teaching you in a sweet way how to learn to do what you had to do. No, I don't. But I do have a retouch on. So if you see other lives, I do have black marks on my face, like this one. And I have this. So here, take it off. These are my brown marks right here. See it? I got a mole right there, and I got like this scar pimples, you know. This was a dark spot. A dark spot. This is a dark spot. I got this dark spot from my ex. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I feel like I catch on to I catch on to like I'm very like shy to say it. Not even not shy, but like kind of not even embarrassed. I guess I'm shy to say it. Well, thank you. You know what? You are the only person that's like really commenting on my shit, and you're just like, it's okay. Can who is? I hope you ain't got too. I ain't gonna say it. What so? What does NGD mining? Oh, so that's what you're trying to say, like gold mining. What's the N? What's the N for? What's the little N, small shorter N? Can you let me know about your ad handle? Ugh. You know what? I know you're probably like in your 50s, huh? Because you said that you were older than me. Because I did tell you how old I was. Oh, okay. That's nice. That's nice. You are not. You said you're older than me. You just said you're. Oh, stop lying. That's a lie. That's a lie. Because you kind of sounded a little bit older. I don't know, and I don't even know how you look like. But let me get some of these peanuts. Hold on. Um, I'm gonna show you my peanuts. Hold on. I'll show you. I don't know if there's lighting, but it's right there. And it's very, very hot. You see how it's supposed to sink in? So basically I need to start stirring. So the more darker the brown is rather than having it light. So the lighter ones need to be cooked more. So the darker one, like that one right there, I'm gonna actually grab this one right here because I could tell this one's cooked. Okay, I'm gonna put it on top of the box. But what I do need to do is stir. Stir. And make it settle in there longer. Because there is a lot in here. You see how it's not even trying to go down because I can't push it down like to have it sink. It's just my utensil is so bendable that I can't even lift it up. I just have to keep stirring. Okay, there. I'm gonna cover it, but I kind of want to put some, hold on. I kind of want to put some in a bowl, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and put more. I'm gonna put more pressure on it, and I'm gonna lower down the minutes to 'So I put it for an additional 15 minutes. You said 42 looking like 32. You said awesome. What you mean awesome? I actually sell these. I sell that bag for okay, so I had favorite clients, like customers, okay, at the nursing and rehabilitation place where I was working at. I was selling it to my favorite people that will kind of have them keep coming back. So I would sell it to them for $5 for each bag, but the other ones I would sell for 10. Oh, hold on. I gotta see if this is actually. Oh no, that was too small. Huh. So you know about these. I mean, obviously, but is it a bag of peanuts that is raw? Or is it boiled? That shit is mm. The saltiness, I even want the damn juice. You said already. I love this shit as a motherfucking snack. Boiled. Okay, I love pistachios. Um, I love pecans, and I love sunflower. Like, well, those are seeds. Pistachios, pecans, um, walnuts. Oh, that's the one. Cashews. Oh my god, how did I fucking forget? It was more because I put it on one of my on a comment that I said I love three. I said pistachios, cashews. First, I said number one, pistachios. Number two, cashews. Number three, um, out of walnuts and pecans, um, it has to be pecan. But I will rock with walnuts like it ain't like mm-hmm. Like there's no problem at all with walnuts. I love walnuts, but if I have to choose between walnut and pecans, it's going to be like it's like a praline to me. It's so like mm, you can't say no to it, you know, it's kind of like one of those things. Mm-hmm. Chestnut. So basically, I will pick a walnut, then a chestnut. Chestnut will be last. Mm. Well, but um, I don't know. Walnuts are expensive. I heard, yeah, especially in farms where you know what I used to pick up walnuts in Modesto, California. So an Asian person had a farm, and I used to carry the barrels, and I used to pick the walnuts off of the floor because it was already dropping. So I was the one that had to pick it up. And I used to have to do barrels and buckets. I used to have an old Android phone. I think it was a Motorola or a Kyocera. I know they still sell them, but I used to take pictures when I was like big. I never said it before, but I was my Latino friends helped me to work at that time. I didn't have a job at that time, so I moved out there in Turlock, and there was Asian farmers, and the Latinos, you know, they'll work with any race, ethnicity, that whoever that they needed to, you know, make money. So I was rocking with my El Salvadorians, so they helped me um, earn some money. So I was picking walnuts for, I think I was picking walnuts for like a month. Mm-hmm. Chestnuts are harder to find. So what you can find chestnuts, but they're already prepackaged, is at the Asian store. It's gonna have an Asian marking on it, like written kind of words. And those are expensive at the Asian store too. At a Chinese supermarket, you're going to find them. These are the salt you don't use. So I have, and a lot of them didn't know it, but if you go back to my video, whoever watched me from the beginning, they're gonna know my secrets to how I make these. It has the perfect amount of salt. When I poured it in there, it's always, I don't measure. I measure by eyeball. So when I do it, it's, I just say, okay, the water level is just about right there, you know. So it's amount of ingredient or seasoning that you put, and it's perfect. This right here, I'm sucking out the juice out of this shit, and this shit is fucking perfect. Like I told you, I like to have perfect when I eat and swallow. Mmm. Damn. For chestnuts? Wow. Oh my God. Thank you. You didn't tell me what you were. I think you did tell me. You said you were a Kentucky man, but you didn't kind of tell me what you were. Oh, walnuts. Oh, I thought you meant chestnuts. Because chestnuts are expensive. Oh, it's working back there. Mm-hmm. I just made a dulce de leche cheesecake. So I'm gonna, because I have to work with my phone. So I did export it, cutting off seconds and making the video much shorter. So sometimes I like to throw in a little bit of some artsy stuff, like it'll say subscribe to my channel and stuff like that, or like I'll have an arrow pointing like, you know, that, right? That's like in the, I've been working with editing before the AI started being, more trending in the social media type thing. But um yeah, I gotta you said I'm human. Oh, damn, with that answer. Okay. Like I understand what you trying to do. You trying to work with me. I yeah. And I just kind of let that kind of get into you because you are conversational. Um and this conversation is only because it's in a chat room. This is a chat room. It's not physical. So people don't think like, oh, imagine her when she's outside and how she could talk to somebody. I'm really that big protector of myself when it comes to men approaching me. I'm very, very like, I stay overprotective of myself because I'm a very small woman. I'm a very small lady, and I get a lot of, all my, hold on, charge my phone. It says I have 15. Oh my God, it's not overcooked. Like I said, you just have to have that setting. When you know you're cooking that, the minutes there, it has to be on point. It can't be 33 minutes. It can't be 36 minutes. It has to be 35. 35. You need that 5 minute to preheat. Sometimes in appliances, you have to remember it's when you're working with an oven, the oven, you wouldn't know as in 11 years old, 10 years old, that there's a preheat. When I used to cook my quesadillas, like, I'm Filipino. The first thing that I learned how to cook was a quesadilla, a tortilla and mozzarella cheese in a conventional oven. I'm a master at conventional. Timing, the setting, when to check it, when either or to put a foil on top of a chicken pot pie to put in a conventional, because normally you would put it in a real stove oven, right? But when you're working with certain items that you could just focus on less electricity, less gas, or whatever, um and then like it was just in me. So I was, I was 11 years old. My parents, took me, my mom took me to Lucky's, more of an American store. So you can't find tortillas in a Philippine supermarket. And my mom's supermarket would be Philippine. So our treat as being born an American, she'll take us to the American supermarket because we have to buy milk. I'm a milk. Okay, I have to drink milk. I'm not a cat person where I have to microwave my milk because I like it in that temperature. No, I'm a cereal, just milk and everything that comes in with baking, cooking with milk, putting it in a batter, just all around that type of shit, right? Sweets. Um, but American grocery shopping, it has to be milk. It has to have there has to be cereal like in our pantry. We have to have milk, and then we have to have what was I just mentioning? Can you help me out? Because I know I'm gonna get it. It was hell no. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is a milk? Um, I'm not sure if I heard of that. What was I speaking? Milk? Oh, quesadilla. So I learned how to put a tortilla, and usually when you would get a tortilla at the age of 11, I didn't know how, if I was to deep fry the tortilla first to make it crispy and have it not too soggy as like a soft tortilla, because I had more of a soft tortilla. And then it would get crispy on both sides inside the conventional oven where the mozzarella cheese would melt. So there are different kinds of textures, like the corn, it could be white or yellow, like it's just all different kinds of quality, right? But I mastered quesadillas at 11 years old. You know, I did not cook Philippine food at a young age. I didn't even like to eat vegetables. I was a very, very picky kind of eater while I was a child. So I love everything sweet. Anything that my mom cooked that had vegetables, I didn't like sardines. I didn't like hot dogs. I didn't even like an American hot dog that had ketchup. Like, even if it was plain, I didn't like it. Pizza was probably the only thing. A hamburger was like, okay, it has to be McDonald's. It has to be it has to be the motherfucking Happy Meal, the regular burger. No chicken, a McChicken. McChicken didn't come out until after the 90s. Okay, well, maybe it was in the 80s, but yeah, I didn't discover McChicken sandwiches until like in the 90s, probably when I was like, I never even had a McChicken at a teenager year. I had more McChickens when I was like 20 something. That's how like of a picky eater I was. I was not a Big Mac. I hated Big Mac. So maybe that's why Macs were coming my way. I think Macs were coming my way and was like, okay, try us. Try us now. Try us. Try a Big Mac. Okay? Since you never ever liked it in your life in McDonald's, I still don't like a Big Mac. I won't eat a Big Mac. I'm not a Big Mac motherfucking. I never liked peas, but guess what? I love everything now. Ever since I turned 35, I started eating zucchini like squash. Um, just a whole lot. Like at 35, I was more into eating everything, like snow peas, snap peas, uh fucking red cabbage, like arugula on salads and shit, like blue cheese. I didn't give a shit about cheeses. I was only a mozzarella. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, peas in a pod. Man, at work they make lentil soup. So when they make peas and what was it? It was peas and something. Oh my god, I love that shit. But I would rather eat lentil soup than peas. But if you working with the peas, just like how one chef makes it at one of my jobs. But now I'm only working at one job now, so I cut off my other job um, in July. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. I started in July with my another second job. Um, I ended my second job in October. So I've been sitting for a month. So I'm kind of relaxing, not slaving my body. I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good. So yeah. Lentil is okay. You like okay. I didn't even know what the fuck a lentil was. Like I still even looked at Mediterranean food, like all that like gyro and all that stuff. Like I started liking more of, like I said, zucchini. That's like, who knows to not ever kind of discover what a zucchini dish could kind of, lure in somebody. So zucchini, it could be hidden in a dish. I actually shred zucchini, and very like, when you shred carrot and it's very like ugly, it looks like it's for puree, but it's in strings. Um, my daughter is a very picker. She's a worst. She's worse than me, how I used to be. So she's a pasta. So she's not a vegetable person at all till this day. Okay. So I tried to shred some zucchini and she ate the mother, but it was hiding in the dish. So when you make Alfredo could be so simple because you don't want to add too much. You don't want to add too much vegetables because you're just like, okay, chicken and you know, whatever the fuck you want to put up in there, parsley, the salt with to go along with the pasta, mixture and stuff like that, and then work around that. And don't add so much. People want to add mushrooms. Okay, she won't eat that. She'll find that shit up in there. So what I do is, if I don't have cream in a jar, pre-made, I'll make it from scratch. You know what I'm saying? So my pasta is going to be in a bag. That's just a toss. But what you're working with to put in there is like I don't want to say it's an experiment, but I did make it as an experiment, but I knew it was going to work. Okay. I put it and I posted it on my Facebook long years ago. And my mom, she gave me a thumb. Mom gave me a thumbs up. Yeah. And a zucchini can't be crunchy. The way how to settle it in the pasta with the cream sauce, it has to be like it's like butter. You're not going to chew into be like, oh, it's stringy. No, 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 no. Pasta is what that's the actual thickness of what you're trying to chew down. You're not trying to over chew and work your mouth to try and waste time to keep chewing and chewing and chewing. Everything is supposed to taste like butter. All right? That's it. That's it. Okay, the end of that. Okay, so don't think like I'm a poison anybody or anything. I just was finding out newer recipes that you could kind of create to have. It's just like it's just like you're a caregiver and you want your the client, the patient, more, let's call them patient, okay, and you want their patient to live long, but they don't like to eat a certain thing, and or they have dementia and they just think that it's not good for them, but they really like it. So in order for them to not see it, you want to put it in there. So it's just like hiding medicine. It's just like when you're giving your child and saying, oh, okay, you put the Tylenol little medicine into like something that's juice of the same color. So they drink it and you'd be like, okay, if you finish that, you'll be extra something, you know, and it'll make them happy. So what I try to do was um, make something that has something that tastes good, that later in life I'll be like, oh, did you know I was putting that all in your plate for so many years and you didn't even know it? And it made them even more, you know, healthy. I'm not saying that that's the only thing I know. Did you know a persimmon? I was explaining on my live yesterday. So a persimmon, do you know what a persimmon is? Persimmon, it looks like a tomato. So the Chinese used to ferment that, the peel, and it's not the peel of the skin. What they wanted was the leaf. So it's like, why name a leaf from when it was growing from the tree, and they would rather use the leaf to eat. As far as with like people that are vegetarian, they'll rather make something out of that leaf to have it boil, because that's the only thing, you know what I'm saying, or they could roast it, you know. um but like what I was trying to get to with roasting, a lemon tree, a lime tree could grow limes and lemons, and then it has the leaves. So the more brighter it is, okay, you know what a persimmon is. So Asians used to ferment. So when I'm gonna actually hold on. So I didn't know about a remedy. My childhood, my parents were not like people of the olden days to work with remedy to fix a to heal. Um, I kind of grew up like more American, like that's why I don't speak. That you did ask me if I speak other languages. Um, okay. Excuse me, I'm about to sneeze because it smells so much like peanuts in here. Hold on. Hold on, excuse me. Excuse me. Ugh, I was about to sneeze. Oh my god. Okay, so this is a persimmon, right? Um, we look at this. So some cultures look at this like Asian. They probably have this in prosperity. Okay, this is, I don't want to say it's tropical, but it will get in that formation, right? No, I don't. I'm not gonna bite it because I don't eat it like that. I peel. I have to. I have to use a paring knife to. Oh, okay, okay. So this right here, see, it's crunchy. So I learned when I used to work at a Chinese supermarket back when I was, how old was I? My son was, he was 5 years old. So I had my son when I was 27. So I was 32. I was 31 years old when I was working at the Chinese supermarket. So you could even look this up in even YouTube, but I'm not sure if I even saw how they did it. I don't know if it was on YouTube or a different kind of like PBS news or PBS kind of, educational video. That was because, like I said, California is very diverse. They'll play Asian, um, you know, like videos just to play because it was educational, you know. Um, it's like like I don't want to say a reminder because it sounds too fucking simple, but I don't know. But I was around that time when I saw, after years of me seeing this in the supermarket. I didn't give a shit what the hell this was in my 20s. I didn't give a shit what this was in my teenager years. So when I worked in the Asian, I was like, damn, why are they so into that shit? Like, they really put this on top of other fruits as like this is the finishing touch of the center. It's like a centerpiece, you know. I don't know. I look at this like prosperity, but I don't. Before I didn't was not cherishing it. Now I look at it like um it's like it's a good bite. Let's just keep it simple. It's a good bite to keep around because um it's like when you can't find it no more and you want it to stick around, but you know that it might not never be there. But there's tons of trees all over California that they will farm this in their backyard, heavy, heavy, because they will make money out of this. So I didn't learn this until like really now. To share this, to give, is like it's a blessing, right? But I look at it as just food. Okay. So if it's given to me, then it was just a share of thought. A lot of people, like, when they kneel and pray and do all that stuff, and they have, it's just like the Vietnamese or Asians, they'll have, like, when you go inside a restaurant, they'll have like their oranges and stuff like that, right? Fruits or whatever that they want to give to their past and stuff like that. I don't was not raised in like Chinese or any of those Asian. I'm Filipino. We don't do that. What we do is what we see is just what we get. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like Chinese, they burn those money. Like they'll even have a Chinese, like in the supermarket, they'll have an aisle and they'll have incense, and then they'll have fake money. So when one of their family members had passed, and it's like a tradition, like when a year passed, it's an anniversary, or if it's like a Chinese New Year, they will somewhat make it even bigger. So when they, burn the money, it makes them feel, I don't like, I just learned these things from when I used to just be around that. So I don't know too much of like too heavy on it, but I've learned something of it. But like I said, with this remedy, this could kind of heal something in a stomach pain. Okay, you cut this, and I actually put some in the freezer. I've never done it before, but I'm gonna try it one day. If I ever do have like a stomach problem, I know I'm a Pepto-Bismol, I'm a hot water. I was never a hot water to try and see if that was gonna do something. That was more of like the old modern days. Like my mom, she's a hot water every, like, since I was a kid. Like I always think, like, why would she even carry a fucking coffee mug inside the damn car while we going to school? Like, what the hell is her carrying a goddamn coffee mug? I'm like 8 or 9 years old, and she's over there carrying a coffee cup with hot water. Shit. No, it was not coffee. She's on hot water. So, I put the peel, so I'll peel it. And this right here, so they'll ferment. Asians will ferment the skin. So there's a fermenting process. It's like a barrel. It's a clay pot, and they'll put, it's just like when they make fish sauce. So there's years and years, even decades of perfecting fish sauce into, it's just like mining. When you're mining gold, you're searching. But for fermenting is timing. It's years and years having it fermented. So with this, they said it's something that is like a remedy. So what I'm thinking is that when they boil it and they have it constantly kind of, I don't know how, what was that word, steep, when it, settles and stuff like that, or whatever in the water, even when you like have it at a high temperature or whatever, it'll change its color. It's just like condensed milk. The sweetened sugar of condensed milk is normally a cream beige looking color. It's not like it's white milk. But the condensed milk over time, when you keep stirring and stirring, it'll be brown like caramel. So for this, they just said like it's something that could get a stomach pain. You're into more of a tea, hot water type of drinker, or just wanting to just like try something where it could kind of help your system. Because even like I like cranberry, they say is good for, the bladder and, the pee and all that stuff, like make your pee more cleaner. What's that? Oh, okay. What you mean? This is an aphrodisiac. This ain't no damn aphrodisiac. What is you talking about? Aphrodisiac. Look, I finished all the peanuts. I'm about to eat some more. See? I opened them up. I know what you're talking about, but yeah. So I like to eat these like an apple where it has a crunch to it, but sometimes I like to give it more time to have it get darker. So the lighter it is, it's more crunchier. The more darker it is, it gets soft. Like you could, I don't want to say I don't want to bruise it, but it'll turn into where it's like almost turning like a mushy banana, where it's turning darker yellow, where it's getting older. Let me go grab a little bit more over here. Hold on. Oh God. I gotta let the air pressure get out, and I don't want the sound of the whistle to be so loud. They gonna listen. Like I came out there and the lady upstairs, you did ask a CNA. She's a CNA. I'm not a CNA. I didn't never like school. I'm not a school like Pocahontas. How did you know? I was looking at, okay, so Zoda Big Toe, yeah, thank you for coming through, a little bit change of subject or whatever, but I know you probably look at different channels like Sister Wives or whatever, and I think she was mentioning about Pocahontas. I'm not a native, but I'm a native of San Francisco. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a San Franciscan. You understand? No, she was talking about Pocahontas, and I was like, wow, that used to be my, that was a name given to me. So I had two names for my son's father, Pocahontas and Cinnamon. So I had those two. My son's father is Cherokee. She yeah, so basically my son's father is Cherokee, like Cherokee Indian. Got the good hair, you know what I'm saying, but half black, but southern, like Louisiana. Um and I don't know, but he gave me that goddamn name. um I'm Filipino, and then he named me Cinnamon after a few years. Cinnamon. Cinnamon, because I look like a cinnamon. But yeah, I did hear that though. She was talking about something. I was like, what? Like, please don't. Like, I think it was, I don't know if it was somebody that was coming in already with that username that came into her chat, or did she put that off of a content title? I think that's what it was. And I was like, oh, please don't do that. I said, please don't do that. Because if I make another page, it's probably going to be the at handle. It's not going to be my uh, name, like how I have Shiner. It's not going to be the profile name. It's going to be the handle part. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But y'all like my sweater though? This was a very expensive sweater. I had it done in I was about to say supermarket. No, but in the mall. So it says Juicy Lady is Shiner. And then it has the area code of 415 in the back. Um, right here. That is the Bay Area, San Francisco. I don't know. Do y'all think I need to cut my hair? Because it's really right above my booty. Like, I had my hair cut like 5, 6 months ago, but they did say it's like a superstitious kind of thing. So when you end something, when you end a relationship, um, you cut your hair and then you start new. Okay. I was thinking not to cut it, but I do at a certain time. I don't get it past my butt. I have it just right above it. Like this is the longest it ever stayed. Not have. But I never had it past this. So this is the longest I ever had. Let me see. Yep. So but that is so crazy how somebody came in my chat doing mining. That is so like history. That is so like in connection of California. California has so much history of like just so much into that. And I think they're very linked. Kentucky and here are probably the most, because I'm not gonna give it as a like a for sure thing because I'm not for sure, but Kentucky and California are probably the two that is in um the most of the mining. But don't say Africa, okay? Because that's a whole different, yeah, that's a whole different kind of history. I need to get back on History Channel. I need to get back on like history for real, for real. It's almost kind of like people will probably tell me like, why don't you be a CNA? Why don't you just go to school for it? You only do like maybe 9 months 10 months of it, or probably less than that, and you'll turn out to be a certified whatever. But then now I just heard that Trump had some changes into the medical, and all these people that live here, they're all caregivers. Like the lady upstairs, she's a nurse care and a caregiver. The lady that I just seen out here, she's a CNA and a home health aide. So she'll take an hour out of a patient's time and take them a bath, take them a shower at their resident, not at a nursing home or not at a rehabilitation place. No, 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 no. She's or even at a assisted living, because most of all my jobs were all in assisted living, but I was only in the kitchen. So I'm the other part of that world. I'm in the patients of their diets. So I'm into like what that patient needs to eat, what they can only have, what is basically what they're only allowed. Okay. So yeah, I'm in that field. These are uh, women that are caregivers. And this one down here, she worked with disabled, like mental, like crazy, like mental patients that will hurt you. Like out of the blue, they'll like push you or some shit. I don't know. She told me that there was a patient that she she had to go through therapy or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it was, but she had to go through some type of therapy because it did something to her spinal, because he like she was trying to hold him up with a band, like a rubber um it's almost kind of like when you do a workout, you know how like when you you know do this and stuff like that with your knee and your leg, but it's like a band. So she had a yeah. So that's how they pick up the senior people off of the bed. Right, right. Okay, so sometimes it's a harness. So it's like a belt. I should know this. I've been working with the seniors for quite a while now. How many years have I worked with them? Okay, so it's going to be about 5 years. So since 2000, no, 4 years. So since 2022, I've been working in the medical for 4 years. But not as them, not as a CNA, because I know I was talking about education, about how some just energy. So a lot of people, a lot of them tell me, why don't, like my father, he was even telling me, like, why don't you just do under the table? Like, they pay a lot to wash their ass. He told me straight up, he said, that's all you need to do. All you need to do is just pick them up, wipe them down, clean them, bathe them. And it's like you like the less amount, like the least amount that I heard back over um my dad been knowing about this knowledge, you know what I'm saying? He's way older than me. He's 75 years old. So for him to tell me this when I was in my 30s, like early 30s, he was like, you can, it's a thought, it's something to give you so you could make it, you know what I'm saying, in life, where you feel like that's all it is over here in America is money, you know what I mean? So um he was like, yeah, and my dad never did this. He only used to just watch them be in a cafeteria and just have them sit down and eat their food with the disabled people, the people that couldn't talk, the ones that would slobber and stuff like that. So he's just watching. He's not actually like changing them. And no, he'll probably hand them a napkin or like help them to mix their food or something, something like that. So basically, he was just a driver to pick them up at all their houses and then to drop them off, like take them to a park, take them somewhere. And yeah, he used to tell me like even some of them used to even like hit on him, like slap him or And he used to be like, what the fuck are you doing? He used to tell me like he'd be like, man, I be wanting to fucking slap you. I'll be like, God damn. I'd be like, what, for real? And he'd be like, no, and we can't do that because they don't know what they're doing. And I'd be like, damn. He used to tell me stories and shit like that. So yeah, the lady over there, she got traumatized over that's why she stopped dealing with the mental people. She just wanted to go back to dealing with the senior, but see, dealing with the seniors, they're heavy, so you have to be like ready. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, yeah, you get like 100 something dollars and just for an hour, and if they want you to be their personal private like caregiver to sleep at their house and all you do is fix them food, um clean up after their trash, clean up after what you just made, and bathe them, and then go to the night and just feed them like whatever they want, whatever, not like you got to go out and do runs and shit like that. No, you're a personal in the house. So for hours, you would get paid like 100 something dollars. But that was like in my late 30s. In my early 30s, there was this um well, actually, no, how old was I? During around that time, I was like 35, 35. So we had this house since 2015. This one, right? So it's been 11 years. Um, I've been here. I was the first person to live here with my father. So the person down there before this old lady right here, um, they were like under the table receiving money, like doing that caregiving shit. Filipinos, they'll say a lot of Filipinos are into the medical type world, and they know how to take care of, because they're just, I guess, caring like that. That's what they say. So the husband had to do the work because the mother had to take care of the two children at home, because they picked the husband to do it for this family. Um, to be a caregiver. So I think he was getting paid like $90. So $90 in 2015. I don't know if that was something per hour to live in as a private caregiver and living in a house with them. So you would have to really trust that caregiver. So basically, and I would look at it and I'd be like, damn, he could be on his phone. He don't need to do shit. He could just be laying inside that house, having his own room, doing whatever the hell he wants. He could be on his phone, and whenever the patient needs something, go out there and take care of it. You know, because working at fast food places or any other company, you can't be on your cell phone, right? So it's more freedom of that. So that's why my dad was like, more like, you get more money, you have more freedom, where you can get into just being yourself. But it does like um and you're not around too many people. The only thing that you have to worry about is not having to put that patient in risk of endangering themselves, because then you'll be responsible. Like, that's the whole thing about it. That's why I look at like under the table with that kind of like condition of you working, because working, right? Working is a big word as far as today, okay? Um, yeah, you don't work, you don't, it won't make sense. You know what I'm saying? A state mental hospital? Who? Where I used to work at? Or my father, or the lady down there? No, she was in a just a facility, just small facility, not a hospital. No, 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 no. She was not. And she had a harness, and she had to pick up another patient, and this fucking disabled mental person fucking started shaking her or some shit, and he knocked her down. So she, I think, fell on something. I don't know what the fuck it was, but she told me the story. But then she said her spinal cord, or spinal cord, spinal the bone of the end of her spinal damaged. And like the way she's explaining this shit, I'm like, oh hell no. Like, what the fuck was like, even for me to even come back to even like give a reaction or like a, how the fuck did, like, because it's only just me and her talking. So imagine if I was there. Oh my god. Oh shit. My voice won't get extremely loud where I'll shout or something like that, or I'll have like this face and be like, and give a serious whatever. Like, I literally have to be there. So for her to be traumatized, that's a big word. I don't know how Filipinos could have personalities of how they could kind of like be social with, because I don't know her for anything. I don't never seen her before. She just is a renter here. So um the communication as far as me living here too, it could be just like, I don't know, can't say that it's too real or whatever, because she's walking, you know what I'm saying? But she takes heavy. They're okay, so this right here, this man and this lady, they're like in their 60s, and I've been seeing prescriptions of them having opium. I mean opium. Opioids. I said opium. Oh my god, I need to get off of here. I swear. But yes, I lost too fucking much of hours overnight. It's just stuff I was gaining off of. Why you do that? So why you say that? Yeah, they have opioids. They have hard drugs over there. I swear to God. And the man, he is a meth addict. So his mouth will like move. Like, it was heavy when he first like moved in here. Like, they're they pick up their medication like it's an addiction. They're way past my notification bill, whatever. I need to drink some water. Old people with canes are the worst. Damn. I be working at assisted living. Hey, not all people that have canes are bad. Oh, you mean like to kind of watch for? Mhm. It is loud because I hired up the whole notification volume to that. What you mean, Zoe? How they got heavy that shit? I don't even want to say if they even have fentanyl over there. I don't even want this. Excuse me. I don't even want that shit around me. I heard, like, I think it was in New Jersey. The husband, he was, I guess, a dealer, and the partner, the wife, the girlfriend, whatever, she had a daycare, and he stuffed a whole ziploc of fucking fentanyl under the kitchen sink in the daycare, and a 1-year-old got close to it. I don't know if the 1-year-old swallowed it, but the 1-year-old died. You know what I'm saying? So if it's closed and see, like, I think there's a whole lot of police officer videos where they open up something like a trunk, and then it lures a sniff, and then they get, blacked out, and then they need that narc whatever. I don't know what you mean about that, Zoda. Oh God, he said, "Do they do the Philly?" What the hell? Oh, you mean like yeah? Okay, in Frisco, that is okay. So it's heavy in Frisco. Um, They imported that shit because Chinese did not give a fuck about the Americans over here anymore. So they were importing it by airplane. So there's two different ways of sellers now. Okay. There's the coast the Florida by boat, you know, when they have to pass by water. And then there's the airplane shippers that the people in the airports have to look through the x-rays and all that shit. But see, the Asians got most of them got away, but there's a whole lot of them that still can't. And different kinds of ethnicities too. It could be an Indian, it could be Vietnamese, not necessarily just the Chinese, because they're trying to get their money. You know, they're working for somebody that is helping their family. You know what I'm saying? So for how Americans do it here is do it yourself. Over there it's like they do the belief in like, oh, okay, the village, this is my village, so the head of the village will help my family if I do this. You know what I'm saying? I don't like cartels, and I don't no, 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 no. So this is off of just living because it's of what they had to. Well, with her legs are like this. They remind me of like daddy long legs, you know, that are built like this. So her stance is like this and she walks like this. Okay. So I was like, you know, wondering how did she become a caregiver if she is not a fast walker? I think it's because of her being older now and so much work that she had to do from the past. Um, because when you're younger, you can move faster, right? A cricket. Damn. Yeah, for real, for real. Let me go get some more peanuts. Hold, I'm gonna come back to that thought about the prescription thing. You said the Philly lean. Sheesh. Y'all hear that release air back there? It's the whistle of the I mean the instant pot. Damn. Oh my god. Right. Right. That's just annoying as a motherfucker. Somebody in the YouTube be saying that shit. Right. And I hope that's not y'all too. That person who I'm talking about. Yeah, it's they're okay. So he was like, you know, Filipino. They shabu. I don't know if you guys ever heard of shabu, but crystal is another word of meth. Crystal, meth. Philippine they call it shabu. Um, so yeah, Filipinos are heavy on meth, and he is yeah, but she was more taking prescriptions because of her leg work. I don't know if doctors were probably like trying to tell her back in the days, like, oh yeah, you need to take this so it will better you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was never no surgery. She told me everything, like, of her body, of how she moves. When she first moved in here, she explained it all. So, like, even a doctor can't even really tell how you're feeling. You know what I'm saying? They're just called that. So over medicated. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me read it again. So over medicated the junkies, yet I couldn't even bribe a script out of a corrupt doctor. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. Shit, for real. Um, I'm not a I'm not a medicine. I'm a Tylenol. Uh, shit, Advil, ibuprofen, vitamins. The only pills that I have here is Tylenol and vitamins. I don't take no medication. I don't even smoke trees. So I don't need that to get my day to saying, oh, am I going to have a headache? Am I just doing this just to let time fly? Or I'm bored, or it's my food. It's food to my brain. It's food to my body. No, no. It'll make me even slower, and I don't need that. Mm-mm. I don't need to be a snail while I work. No, it don't make no sense. There's a lot of people like there'll be, and I know that this will probably like make you guys. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna. It's I'm not trying to say like you guys are gonna feel some type of way, but if when I you okay in my 20s I used to be a very heavy weed smoker in my teenager years till I was 27. I had my son when I was 27. I even started still smoking after I had my son, like heavy, like even to getting involved with, having neglect, you know what I'm saying, getting caught up, but not having me to overdo it. It's stupidity when somebody calls the police because you're having a party. You know what I'm saying? And then you have your son. My son was like a year and a half, and I had a few people over and they were drinking. So I had a few sips, but I knew I was taking care of my son. And then, police come over. You know how it's like when they say, oh, too much of loud music and da, da, da. So they find you, you're buzzed, you get in trouble over small ass, little ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Polices will take it to that point where as if they will take you away from your child. There's a lot of that in certain areas in California where they're heavy into um, not harming or endangering like your family member, your child, or whatever. It was like that in my late 20s and my early 30s. So um my son was never taken away like in a foster home. You know what I'm saying? Just me and his father had to go through court because we were battling custody. But me being with my child, there was certain things that I would still keep doing, and I was still smoking weed. So I really stopped smoking weed when I was 31. 31, I'm 45. It's been that long. And I stopped smoking cigarettes at 2015. So that's been 11 years. I'm not afraid to do it. I would still like to do it, but I don't need to do it. And it's not a control like I have to remind myself. It's just already immune to me that I don't. Sometimes people are like, I was just talking to the dishwasher chick that takes 5 days into this part-time job where I work at. And I told her, I said, I'm trying to really quit drinking coffee because I've been drinking coffee since I was 27, like every day, 1 cup, but I control my cup of coffees. I don't exceed more than 1 cup. That cup right there, that coffee mug won't go anywhere into refilling another second. You know what I'm saying? No. And I'm a coffee drinker mixed in with creamer. So I'm not a black coffee, where I learned in my 30s that it's better to you to just drink uh black, just black. No sugar, no any of that. Cause diabetes and all that shit. Um that's good. Big up to that. To what? About no smoking? Yeah, 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 yeah. No smoking, no smoking. Yeah. Um I looked at it like it's for survival. If you keep putting that type of like, it's like a collection. It's a collection that you're giving towards where your area is at, where you know, whatever you guys want to call it. So I'm not trying to say don't do it. There's still till this day, it just makes me look at like a hippie way. It's hippiness to me because having okay, there's anxiety. Okay, so damn, you guys are gonna get mental, and then you guys are gonna go with the like it's food towards because it's food, you know. Let's change the subject. I'm not gonna get into this, but I know as far as where I'm at till this day, I'm very, very blessed to be where I'm at. Point blank. Period. You understand? That's it. Fuck all the whatever the fuck is going on in the YouTube. How one's talking about how that paid for views and that did that and this and this and this and this. I'm in sacrificial to understand that my mind state will not be below any kind of standing formation into like saying if I started acting weird and like um acting delusional and stuff because like I'll see other YouTubers, I'll be like, what kind of fucking world are these people into? I mentioned it on my last live yesterday. Sister wives, there's okay, so and I know you are tuned into these people. Sorry, I'm gonna call you gold mining because that's I like that. I like that word. It's a nice word. Um, Gold mining. Excuse me, okay? Because um, these, and I don't know if you were tuned in, but I just need you to hear me because it's so like in the back end from where they came, you know, about. I'm not gonna say came from, um, came about from what they wanted to grow as. Sister Wives is really a hippie. She influenced Ye, Yash into living in um, like a secluded area that doesn't like she okay. So basically they met, right? She asked him, this is what we should do. We should live in the woods. It's an area where no one will fuck with you. I think like in uh his life right now is he's trying to get away with a lot of stuff. He's trying to get away with I guess the law, maybe child support, um or it could be enemies out there, just that, right? But like how it was in comments before, they said, well, if you're so much into the YouTube, how can they not find you? If you can mention that you're in the South, it's not too hard to find. Texas has a lot of meanings to saying why is it that Texas wouldn't be so hard to like mention. So if you, because I did remember him saying that he originally came from LA. So, but he's in his 30s, right? So if you have family members that were either brought up from the South or very Americanized as to with city life, like city living, then that's different from uh you know, you growing up in the South. His deep voice, it kind of like it's, you know, it's proper like straight, but there's an accent there. I could hear it. And I think it's just in his more his adult life now, but before that, um he was more of a city. He said it before, he is originally from LA. So him getting to his way in the path of where he's at now in, I guess, Tennessee or Mississippi. I think he's in Tennessee. So he met her. She's from so they met there in the South, whatever, in Tennessee. And so she asked, and she said, "This is what we should do." So she influenced him. It wasn't his idea. His idea was just to get with her, do this, and um, okay, let's be together. Okay. And she was like, hippie mine. Okay. Woods, brown, green. This is my, she's like camouflage. She's a camouflage in those woods. And I'm sorry to be deep for real, like in this with these people, but I know what I know who she is, and I know who he is. He's really just a homeless person that is just growing to just stay like that. He doesn't want to change. He doesn't want to go to work, but he knows that those are those type of areas in order to um, be um, civil. You know what I mean? Like how we are. Her mind is like it went elsewhere. She reminds me of a PJ. I don't know if you, I mean, no, Zoe, you don't know who PJ got that power. He had a ritual. Okay. He used to follow somebody that was a tarot card reader. And that person was hating towards PJ because just, calling him like, "Oh, you calling me like I don't fuck with you no more because you trifling. You went to another group and you don't fuck with me no more." So PJ tried to do a ritual and he put something. I think he put like a hair tie, something that was in connection of this dude that had dreadlocks. So he balled it up and he hid it, and he dug under the tree where the roots are because he felt like in order to put a spell of voodoo on you, I have to put this underneath a tree trunk. So that right there is a whole spiritual kind of thing. And she looks just like PJ. His eyes are just slanted. The whole face, that is a PJ. PJ got that power. I don't know if you listening, but that's your sister right there. That's really like your twin. Um, yeah, so he was working. He had his own apartment at a very young age, but didn't have no furniture in there. She don't want to work. So she say that she's what she is, but see, there's something wrong with her. She said it in one of her shorts. She said she was in a mental hospital for 2 days. She got out of there. I think it was just more of like a checkup on her. So he's hiding and she's hiding. But she's more of a loving to be in the woods as a hippie. So that's why they clash. It's like it can be so good. It can be so good to pair up because of the way of living. Living in the woods is like camping. It's dirt. It's like survival because that's what he has to do. But with her, she's looking at a manly figure. Oh, okay. Damn, he does it so good. Okay, he's doing it. He's doing it. And she knows about it already. I'm not saying she was like a refugee, like coming from Africa and stuff like that or whatever. Because some people are even saying like, damn, she looked kind of like she's African. I think he mentioned that about her. Like, You ain't even an Israelite. You ain't, you claim like you're like one of me. And you're really like African orientate. Like, I don't know what the fuck he said. You know what I'm saying? But that's not something to believe. That's just more of something like of um just I just know that she's a hippie, like everything that's in hippie. And I'm not gonna put like mobile cars involved with the Volkswagen, the old, hippie popular. No, 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 no. They're young. That's what her energy is feeding off of her. She likes the dark. She's really a witch. She's a voodoo. So when that fight happened between when she had some type of mood swing, because it was anxiety. I know it's a lot. Like, anxiety happens with a lot of people that don't even know that they will ever have, because they don't know it. Like, even with me, I can't say, like, you know what I'm saying, I don't like I wasn't born, or I do, or whatever. People have like, I ain't gonna say no side effects off of something that um was saying, heavily abused off of drugs when I used to be in my teens. Like, yeah, I used to smoke a whole lot of trees, and yeah, I used to lace up my trees with, with crack. But I wasn't addicted to crack. I wasn't a drug dealer. So in order for crack to come along, you have to have money for that. I was just in a relationship with a drug dealer that was only selling trees. So he wasn't a crack dealer. It was just who the ones that were selling it was offering it to us and have their session with us. So whenever it just came around, it was just an experience like that. It wasn't heavy in our group, but it was starting to come along because the drug dealers was so tight with the guys who I used to be friends with, because my daughter's father is who was my partner at that time. So I'm the youngest out of all of them. I was 14 years old when I first started to smoke weed. I was 14 years old when I lost my virginity, yeah, to my daughter's father. Um, 14 was the first time I ever really drank out of a 40 bottle. You know how like in Menace to Society and uh, uh what's that movie, not Friday, but Menace to Society, when they open up the fridge, okay? And you remember that boy, I forgot what was his name, with Jada Pinkett and all that, uh open up the fridge as 40 bottles, like it was really a film. My sister's husband, she's a widowed wife. He's part of this group right here, and he passed away in 2019. um yeah, so I grew up into that because it was their circle. It was mostly all guys. It was only just me and my sister because that's my sister's husband. Like, she's a childhood classmate of him since she was 5 years old, but they really got into a relationship when I was 11 and she was 13. So they fell off in between in middle school. We came back together in high school when I was in ninth grade. Because my daughter's father, he was a domestic violence. Got jealous, just like how I mentioned it on my last live. He pistol whipped me because I gave 25 cents to a 16-year-old boy that was homeless in front of a 7-Eleven while I'm 7.5 months pregnant, and this homeless boy is asking me for any type of change. It's just like when you're in high school. I was 18 years old. I had my daughter when I was 18. So the 16-year-old, my daughter's father is 4 years older than me. I was 18 and he was 21 and a half. Um, and the boy asked me for a quarter and he asked me for a cigarette. So I gave it to him. And then he comes and asks, like, what is you doing? Like, who's this dude? So I go home and like, oh God. And like, that's how, like, I didn't exchange no numbers and all that shit. There wasn't none of that. There wasn't no attitude. There was no none of that. It's just point blank, like, just what was you doing and all that stuff. And he was a Mac. So me sleeping at his mother's house with his brothers and sisters and his father, for me being 18 and you're 21 and you're a weed, like, just you sell weed, just not even pounds, but like ounces and ounces and whatever. And we having this baby that it was very not planned, not expected, but I'm with you. And you thought like I was like trying to be, you know what I'm saying? Like doing something. And then so he got deported because his brother called the police the first time because he pistol whipped me. The second time it was at the bowling alley because they saw it right there. So they called the police on him, try to follow him because I left. I don't do police. I don't do police. I don't want the damn police at my house if a restraining order is like I was just mentioning too. I visited him in the correctional facility in San Diego when my daughter was 3 years old. He did 1 year in the correctional prison. I had a visit with him. There was a restraining order that was already going to expire because I think my parents put that restraining order against him because he slapped me at the bowling alley and they told my parents of everything of what happened. So they're trying to track him down because he's on the run. You understand? Like, he went to his friend's house. So I'm at home and he calls me. So they try and trace the phone call to see where he's at. 2 days later, he calls me and then they're like, at that time, my parents had an answer machine that records all of the fucking calls. I don't think my parents were doing that. I think the police told them what to do. Like, this is how we're going to catch him. You know how police is fucking act? How the police is going to try and catch you? I was 18 years old. I wasn't thinking of this shit. So they were, it was recorded. They traced it. They saw that he was at a friend's house, but then the friend's house sometimes don't want to have you stick around. They'll have you stick around for a day or two, and then they'll say, okay, like, get gone. Like, okay, if you need to go handle, you go to the other partner's house. So I don't know if he was trying to head to another friend's house, but they caught him at the house, at his own house. So that's second strike on him off of domestic. The first time it was a pistol whip, kicking me in my fucking back right here on my shoulder while I'm pregnant. And then the second time was at the bowling alley. He slapped me. I had ashes on my fucking like forehead. Like, I think somebody, because I left. Then, there was vodka bottles, liquor bottles, people, it was like a hood, like a little, but it was the suburbs kind, but just very, only people that would deal drugs would come out and really just hang out all night. Like, it's just, okay, he over there, he over there, he over there. Like, just all connected. All. There's like one whole family in one little, like, city area. But it's suburbs. It's not San Francisco. It's the next borderline, like, next line. So there's San Francisco, there's Daly City, and then there's South San Francisco. So I'm in borderline of Daly City and South San Francisco. San Francisco is over here, and then Daly City's here, and then South San Francisco is here. They just called it South San Francisco. So it's like near this international airport of SFO. And that's where the YouTube headquarters is at right now. So if I need to take any one of y'all, no, I'm playing. I ain't gonna do that. But there is a YouTube headquarters right here on Cherry Blossom Road, San Bruno. If you ever look at your email when you go live stream, it says now live on your channel, and it'll say your content title like :mark, now live on your channel, and then you scroll all the way up to your email, it'll say the address of YouTube. It'll say 1 Cherry something Blossom Road or 1 Cherry something Road, San Bruno. That's right next to the SFO airport. And I passed by there a few times in my lives when I went to go fix my ring. Not a wedding ring. No, I wear it in my middle finger. It's a pink sapphire. It's white gold, and I opened up that account, which I'm very happy for. And I did want to mention that too on probably tomorrow. My credit score is going slowly because it was at 711. Hell yeah, I like jewelry, of course. I have bangles. I have gold. Parents did good because I doubt you would have told on them. Yeah. He got deported back to the Philippines. He had a long distant relationship after that. It only lasted for 2.5 more years, and then after that, he was like what he is. He was Mackin, and he was like his name was Mac L. MAC space AL. That's why I have his name right here. I never took it off. Yeah, so I best believe I know what a Mac is. So another person that claims like they are, it's in a bloodline of shit. I don't know. Yeah. So the only thing why I say that from why I gave it a chance, knowing that that person is somewhat is like that, is I had unfinished business with my daughter's father. So he left here. We had a long distance relationship after he got deported. So 2.5 years was still from me going to the Philippines every time. And then I, was noticing that it was kind of distancing. The phone calls, the talking, communication through not wanting to talk to me or whatever. So he had, like fun out there. He was still doing the house parties and seeing a lot of girls. So it was like one of those kind of like hoish fun that he had, that he continued doing after we left. So it was him partying with his 2 best cousins that were males, and they knew where all the parties were. And it was rich parties. It was almost kind of like, the twins, what are they called? The one that has like the tattoos all over they're white and they're twins and they're young. They have so much money. So he was like I said before, he grew up with wealth. He didn't grow up being rich, like off of his own work. He grew up with already having wealth. But in Philippine, but very political, corrupt in the Philippines, but high, like you can get stuff done. Like government, you know what I'm saying? But nowadays I don't know. I don't speak my language, so I just know that. But I didn't know that he was rich while I was with him. I just thought he was just like a regular person. See, and that's one thing. I don't judge on who I need to be with. I don't judge why is he like that. I don't judge does he need to have this. It's not just because I was young and I don't need to search for it or I need to look for it, or just because I'm saying it now because I'm the age of my age at right now of this time. So all I'm saying is no, I would not. And that's the thing. Like, you can say that you're a Mac, but you have to, like, I don't even want to say separate because separate's kind of like a big thing to them. You know what I'm saying? To try and, like, take that off of them. But he left that. He's born 1976. So he's 4 years older than me. I'm 45. So he's like, what, turning 50? He's married. He had to go through, I think, 3 serious relationships after me. He was with a whole different province. How do you say dialect? Like different talk, a language other than Tagalog in my country. So he got with a person that was Bicol, Bikol. I know you guys, if you guys ever look this up on YouTube, how does Bicol ladies look like? You're going to look at some very pretty ones. Very, very, very pretty. You know, they're called mestiza. So if they're light skinned, they're called mestiza. It's Spain. It's Spanish. It's a Spanish word. Mestiza, it means you're mixed. Mestizo is a man, because with an O is always going to be with a man. With an A is going to be a female. So he got with a Bicolana, and they stayed with each other for 7 years, but she played him. He told me too, just like what, 2 years ago, I was like, I have not talked to him in a decade. I don't do that. I don't try to chase him back or like say this is what we need to do with our daughter, because my daughter was being raised by my parents after I had my daughter, because it's just a lot. It's a lot. Like, when I was pregnant, I was smoking cigarettes, and they caught the substance in my in my blood. So they tried to put her in a foster home. My parents was like, fuck nah. The fuck is y'all doing? We're gonna take care of her. So they were more into guardian of my daughter. Let me take this. Oh. And so me and my daughter's father really never took care of her. It was a gift where my parents raised her. You know what I'm saying? And so after the Bicolana, after 7 years, she tried to say that that was his baby. He told me the baby don't even look like Oh my God. And this is not the Maury. This is I'm not gonna try and make it sound like this needs to be in getting to that. No. No, 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 no. Then it was, because before her it was all like multiple females, like just one girl after another, one girl after another. You know what I'm saying? And then he kind of just was like, okay, well, let me go fuck with her. She got a whole place where it's miles and miles and miles. Like, it was a whole different province. It's a whole different dialect. It's just like when you're in Africa, there's so many dialects, right? Thousands and thousands of dialects. Like even in China, I heard that there's 5,000 different dialects. So after her, he broke up with her, he left her. She had a son. He named the son, but he says he still don't believe that that's his son. So then he got with another one, and then that lasted for like 4 years. And then this final one, she's half Philippine and half Malaysian. But she runs her own farm. She has her own like business in Malaysia. So she has a house residency in Malaysia. They stay in like those tall buildings, like it reminds me of Dubai. Like you know how people live in condominiums. So he lives in one. I'm like, hell no. He told me he lived in. I said, what if there's an earthquake? I said, no, 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 no. I'm not a flyer to jump off this motherfucker. Like, if it was the last, like, no, there's none of that. I'm not going to take the elevator to. I don't know how people do it, but I guess it's part of him now or whatever that he, I don't know. But before that was just like this place, just one story, like they had an apartment, but they kept going through apartments. And then they finally went back to Malaysia because he was like a professor. I'm telling you, my kids' fathers are like geniuses. He is just the type of person that felt like almost kind of hippie-ish kind of way, but like don't need to work because money is problem and stuff, like it makes and all that shit or whatever, and y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, so that's kind of like what I've um like really really know that it came from, because when I was with him out here, he didn't really have a job. Like he was willing to work though. Like when we first worked together, we were telemarketers. A football, like NFL, like trying to get telemarketers to, you know what I'm saying? We're promoting a certain type of, I forgot what it was, but it was in the financial district in San Francisco. I was 15 or 16 years old. And that's when we were really into each other. But anyways, and my son's father was a pharmaceutical. So doctor kind of like, mine, and but very knowledge of, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into that. But anyways, yeah, so these hours really do change in my life. I probably did like 5 or 6 hours in this. I'm so like glad that y'all just kind of tuned me into talking about certain, like, you guys don't stop typing, and that's good. It makes an algorithm even for you guys. It would be nice if you guys would open up a page, and I'm just trying to just kind of like give a little kind of like, you know what I'm saying, just a little kind of like, this is what y'all can do if y'all really want to do it. But if y'all ever do open up y'all, a video upload or a short clip, you guys will probably be in algorithms that will be so in the hundreds off of a short, even if you stop for a while. Because I think that what they're doing now in the the past year, they're trying to put algorithms more of, because you know how the swipe to go on another live is so easy to do, that it's just millions of viewers constantly do that. So it's very hard to find, like, even like right now you could be in a setting and it could stop on the 20th one. I don't know why it does that, but there's probably thousands and thousands of people that are live, so um I'm not trying to say like y'all is scared to do it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that because I didn't even know this. I didn't know that even just a constant comment that keeps moving up it'll better your channel and all that reactions. Like, so advanced settings, like I put on a back screenshot of on the green screen. So like this right here, I could put my green screen on right here, and so I can show another image. Hold on, since I have it, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, so even like with that Sister Wives too, she even said she had family. She says that it's by choice. It's by choice that she wants to stay the where she's at. It's like a lot of people are saying that she's um trying to neglect her kids and not trying to be there for her kids. And yeah, them two are doing that, but it's more of her. She's in this like spiritual kind of like, why is he demon? She's really the one. Hold on, let me see. She's really the one that is the witch. He doesn't, he's just part of that background history of the South where his family originated. She's just trying to have him follow. So that's why she always says, I'm the master. I'm the queen. Oh, right here. So you see how it says allow chat? So for me, at some point, I don't really look into having give too much of attention to see if like who follows me and stuff like that because I need attention. No. Social media is supposed to be where they look at a certain part of um, a movement that you're doing. Let's just say that, you know, or like, I don't want to say a trend or something viral that you did because it's, it, it has to be very, you know, because I don't want to say like, oh, somebody did a viral something and it wasn't really too like too much. Like that word has to be really like solid. So so you see how it says allow chat? So I really can cut that off and don't have you guys talk. So you guys are catching me by me of choice to turn that on because yesterday I turned off the allow reactions. So this live right here, I turned it off. So to show the leaderboards, that's the @ handle. So when you go back, y'all know what a leaderboard is. It's the @ handle when you were in the chat. So they can, other people can find you. So now they're having, so what they're doing now is, let me see how I can get out of here. Oh, oh God, let me take off this green screen. Where's my green screen? Okay. So yeah, that right there is, let me lay back over here too, because I'm kind of tired now. Sister Wives. Sister Wives. That shit sound like fucking, what is it called? What's it? What, Basketball Wives? Basketball Wives and all that. What was it? Hip hop? Oh God, that shit is crazy. But that shit is real though. Like, but everything was script, you know, and stuff like that. But I got this from the Dollar Tree. It's a mirror, but $1. Now they're changing it from There's a butterfly right there. I didn't notice that that's a shape of a butterfly. I just liked it because of this. So this is from the Dollar Tree. But it says choose joy up there. Yeah, don't fall into that shit. But it is kind of like one of those things where you want to see a few of her words in just like, say, a minute or two. But this is one thing to remember. And I'm not a hater. Okay. But she is monetized. So if you are a loyal viewer or loyal supporter of her, you will watch more than the 30-second, or I think it's 2 minutes. So in order for her to gain like money, cents, whatever, dollars, because it's really dollars into thousands of views, but in order to even just gain cents and stuff like that, you have to meet a 2-minute mark. Like, there's even rules. You can't say curse words before a minute and 30 seconds, or I think it's 2 minutes. So after the 2 minutes, then you can start cursing. But in order for you to be an engaged viewer, to have that person earn your view, it has to be past 2 minutes. I'm just learning this now because I thought I was getting to monetization. I know I needed another 1,000 hours, but she got quick because of who she was with. It's interesting content. It's living in the woods, being homeless or whatever. You know what I mean? So she got 300 because in the beginning, when she was never going live, when she left her page, you can see the difference between the months and when she started having that whatever fight with, the dude. She gained 300 subscribers and within a week and a half, I believe. And then got monetized within 2 weeks. And getting monetized, having the little heart that says thanks, that means when you press that, you're allowed to send her money through the Google. That's how she can earn more money. So she even said it. She's like, "Oh, I'm monetized now. I reached my watch time." I was like, "God damn, 2 weeks? You had 3,000 hours within 2 weeks? You can't buy hours." She earned that because of all of the viewers that were watching. But for me, no. Oh, when I was looking up at I visited there. I took a picture over there. I don't know if that was in the short or whatever, but I got pictures. Yeah. So basically, I was kind of like joking around. I was like, "Yeah, y'all don't fuck with me because I will take your page. I will tell them a certain thing of what you're doing to my page, and I will go over there and I will put a little report." You know what I'm saying? But I never went through those doors. No, I just took a picture of the YouTube. That's all. Yeah, I took a picture over there. So, um, you just totally like edit that. Yeah, so she gained that monetization only within 2 weeks because of all the views that was heavy watching him. So I don't know if he bought those subscribers, but I know that, it jumped from 17 to 20 within just like 2 months. So you gaining 3,000 subscribers within like a 2-month period of time, I could say is normal. But then now it's at 24. I'm like, damn, like, is that there many views out there to literally stick on this person to, for them being, I don't know. And maybe they say like, damn, we never seen a dude that looked like the Teletubby ass with the hair and shit. Like, I really noticed that about like what one of the other people that's talking about him, they said, "Oh yeah, you mean the Teletubby?" And I said, "What the hell?" I said, "For real, he really do." Like in that generation, for real. Let me go grab some of these. Y'all, what time is it? Um, you know what I kind of did want to mention too, though. Um, oh my God, this shit looks so down. And let me just have it sit in there. Okay, you can shut up now. All those melodies. Zoe, weren't you the one that gifted Pew that 499? I was actually watching that chat. I was actually watching that live when you did that. I was like, wow. And I literally just tuned in, and then 3 seconds later I seen it. I was like, wow. I was like, who is this? Damn. Very like loyal supporter of his. The number jumped to 3, like get in here. Shit. I used to when he said that, when he said finish him, I really said that line a long time ago when I used to be around a YouTuber, and you was in his page, you know, mob type. um Pew said finish him. I used to tell a lot in the chat, and I used to say finish him, like that, like how they say it in the gaming. So when I heard Pew just say like what a few days ago, whatever, I was like laughing. Okay. Yeah. Pew is he did his page natural. Okay. Just off of his voice. Mm-mm. Cause he can be funny. He can be funny. Mm-hmm. Like when he does that like laugh, that's when I'll be like laughing, like I have to laugh with that. I'll be like, and then I'll be laughing like he won't stop. Like it's an air of breath that makes it me look at it like, damn, it's way too long of a laugh. Like when is he gonna catch his breath? But mm-hmm. I don't know. All I know is that I learned from how he was showing his thresholds of his earnings. Um, he was getting it like the momentum of just even having 1.1 thousand views, and then the next day you having like 1.4 or 1.5, and then he did that interview with Scar. It was continuously, and um, the momentum of that led me to know that it's, if you don't have 1,000 views over just a live or a basic video upload, because they say that all videos are have the RP, I mean, what is it called, the CPMs and RPM, I mean, the whatever, right, RPMs and stuff like that. So it's calculated from the thousand of, the video. It could be 600, 700, or 800, but every thousand will make that amount. So if he was making under that 500 that you gave him, he was only going to receive 299. But it turned out to be 400 on top of that 499. So in total was like what, 900 that was going to be in his PayPal. So minus the gift that you gave him, imagine him making so many thousands of, like, okay, in 1 week he gained, let's just say, 10,000 views, but including all of the shorts he did, all of the video uploads he did, um, the likes, the impressions, the engaged viewers, the ones that stayed after, they glitches, but like ways. So if he is gaining the algorithm of that in a consistent, whatever, um that's what led him to receive the 400 just naturally off of his voice, not with no super chats. Let's just minus the super chats. So what I'm saying is that he helped me understand that it's very, very hard to even make 1,000 views, because your content, the people that are watching you only want to watch drama. They only want to hear the, oh my god, like, yeah, that's what she was, and yeah, she did that, yeah, she was talking about her kid and his kid, and she was like itching, and she looked kind of, ashy, and and then he would do the laugh like, ah, and all that, right? That catches, it's like you're um you're tuned in, for real, for real. What you mean, gold mining? Like, that's what people, they when they like, that's why there's notification bells. When I come on, you're gonna see something new about what I found out about this person. And I'm not trying to throw out him like he's a no good dude to talk about these people. Hey, he first started out to be a reactor about people that were in less conditions of the civil life, of how people was to make their way in living in the United States or even anywhere, to make an earn. That's his natural, like, signature. Have you made an earn today? Like, that's how I known him. I known him since 2022, for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? We have our little sector, and then he came about to being very, independent on his own, to have this right here to talk about Scar and Yes. So before them was Cuddy Cuz. So Cuddy Cuz, if y'all look him up, if you go all the way back to Pew's reactions in the years all the way down, you'll see Cuddy. And he's, lives in Africa. He doesn't want to work in America. He's from North Carolina. He's like a stick right now. He looks like a fucking like a hanger stick. That skinny, like his fucking shoulder blades are fucking machete. So anyways, so he's into this now. So now there's a female involved that is in um she's hurting, you know. She's hurting because I think she's only hurting because he won't listen. But I know she could survive. She, like I said, she's a hippie. Fuck the cold. She don't care about the cold. She just said that she's been doing this for 3 years. I know it can come out of her head, but I know that she can do it. If she can run to that damn McDonald's, you don't think that people outside will help her because the way how she looked and she's asking for help. If she really wants to have help, she'll find out just a few words to even ask. Ask so sweet in a sweet tone of voice. She won't be coming out there like a demon. She's a witch. She might look ugly because that's what she's dressed as. That's how she wants to dress. You know what I'm saying? It's by choice. So with what was I mentioning? How Pew is earning his. I feel like I have to do, like, I have to get people to tune in to getting thousands of views, 50, 60, 80 people in my chat just to gain like $20 in that one video. Do you know that's a digit? That's, and there's 30 days. So I don't even think I will even make it to $100 threshold within 30 days. Did you see how he was explaining that? He was like, "Oh, this month I didn't make 100." He said because it's just the content. His speaking of his voice didn't reach it. And then he said, "Oh shit," and I came back. Okay, I got 189 here. But imagine all of the thousands of views he had. I don't even like really. I'm He always just mentioned too, he's a small YouTuber. All of us. But I see the ones that are more looking at the, you know, where they're at in the woods. They're getting thousands like very fast. With her, she got monetized within 2.5 weeks. That is like record breaking. Okay, I've been here since 2022, but I don't go every day. I don't post 4 or 5 lives in a day. I don't, like, a lot of people will try and give me tips to say, "Oh, why don't you do like a sleep and have the phone, you know?" I'll be like, "What?" They said it was a thing to do. It's not something that I feel like will you know how what's that saying when they say you plan something but it doesn't turn out the way how you would like it to turn out, so it's a failure. Like, oh shit, I planted that there but it turned out bad. I'm not trying to say like it's not gonna happen, or like how do you say like I already know it's gonna be a failure. That part I don't know. Any given time in this time zone of the world, you know, Pacific time, this time Atlantic, you know, all these time zones, everyone's in different, you know, around the whole entire like earth type, you know what I'm saying, in their countries and the people that are watching. So that's why a YouTuber who I was following used to always say, "Good morning, good evening, good afternoon," you know, it's I'm your host and all this shit. JT the Bigger Figure, that's who we were and still are following. I'm still subscribed. That's the reason why I really got more involved with my YouTube, because of him. He's from here, San Francisco, and yeah, so yeah, everything evolves with that. So basically, that was our little, like, when we first started. But what I'm trying to say is that content title has to uplift um I don't know about promotions because I think that like in order for you to promote your video, you have to be monetized. So there's a lot of um stuff that you have to learn off of your, and I'm steady like learning even though I'm not monetized and I don't talk like I call somebody and say, hey, what does this mean, what does that mean? No, it's being said throughout certain lives who I follow, and they'll mention a lot of stuff like, go look at that one, go look like Mob, he'll tell Pew, hey, go click on that one, go, oh, I didn't know about that one, I didn't know that, because there's people that are already experiencing this. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I need to be taught if when I do get monetized, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not expecting. I'm not going to say like I'm just a free, like, free thought of like, oh, I'll get it. I'll get it. Hopefully it's just, it'll get there because I could really just like throw this channel away. He said, no, don't stare at me. Now when I said that, it could be at the, in the dark lighting, you know what I'm saying? Really, it's not a comfortable kind of thing to do. Not as far as with a female. A man, they could always say a lot of things. Why don't you do this? Why? No, I don't have. Women think different than a man. You said you would have to teach me. Shit. Mm-hmm. You would have to shit. I'll be like, man, I'll do some classes if if I perfect it. Like if I really know, like when I monetize, and you're just like already just trying to gain your watch time hours. Okay. But yeah, I've been on here for way too long. I've probably been here for like 6 or 7 hours. Hopefully I can have some more to talk about tomorrow. Let me go edit my videos. Um, and I'm gonna upload. I know it's not like really like YouTube um videos from like a whole lot of instrumental where they cut off and make it so perfect. My shit is just natural. You know what I'm saying? So if you kind of look into my videos saying, okay, that's just where she's getting to and stuff like that. And, you know, we'll see it through families of how recipes are made and stuff like that. But she is a Philippine and she's learning all different kinds of, it's just, I don't film and buy a lot of food out there to make. I know in my 20s, I used to make a lot of dishes, more than what it is now, but I've tried to get back because you have that certain taste to go back to those like very mm, like it's the best taste. You know what I'm saying? Um so you guys ask me some questions before I get off. Um yeah, I'm gonna have to edit or I might just fall asleep because shit, or yeah, I'm gonna try and do a few things on my phone. Just check on some things, you know what I'm saying? Of creating an intro song. Oh yeah, for real, for real. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a little like, you know, like uplift, you know, just to or have a just a thought. You know how some certain channels they'll have their mark. Like Hugh, he'll go like this, right? He'll take a thumbnail and he'll go like this. That is his signature of his channel, Pew's point of view. So it's this is my point. Okay. An intro could be something even more better because what you're doing is you're you said, are you going to dream about me? I don't damn, is this a Disney movie? um Gold mining, you're talking like as if this is like a Disney, like I need to go look at my, my knight in armor, like, and all this shit. But Zoda, an intro, like Mob, he used to have an intro. He does it on StreamYard. And because he was rapping and stuff like that or whatever. And so he'll put, his little rap tune, and then it'll get onto his StreamYard. So I'm not gonna say it's like the best thing to do, but have it creative, very just like staying in tune, like, oh shit, he just said something that like made me overthink something. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, I know about that gold mining. Come on now. I'm a girl. I'm a lady. And Disney, okay? I'm just an older. So yeah, have a signature. Like, I'm not a person that's gonna copy someone because I've been seeing it for on their page of how they're gaining off of like what is funny to them, and it makes sense because like he's been saying, oh, it rhymes, so it's so I like he got that from Scar. Oh, it rhymes, so that means it's true. Yesterday I was like, it rhymes, so it's a bust. Like you a buster because Buster rhymes, right? Like I'm gonna have to make that as a line, because then you hear this from yo, tell Pew to say something like that because I'm a female. Like I don't need to give, how do you say, like attention to somebody that's in a chat because there's so much like popular or trending or getting viral or something. So I need to be up in there and I need to say this. Nah, I just say whatever I feel like saying on my channel. But if you catch me, you catch me saying it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But Scar, yeah, his ass is irritating when he says that. I swear to God, even though if he'll say it in his tone of his voice, it's not his voice that's irritating. It's like him saying it constantly, like as if it's like a superstitious kind of thing. Like you need to say this and remember it. Like you don't need to keep fucking saying it. Just because you are recording yourself doesn't mean that you have to remind the fucking people that, oh, this is what I made up, because what I know, will surely know. Like it rhymes, so it's true. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. And what I was like hearing that shit from Pew, he's like, it rhymes, so that means it's true. And I'm over here like, damn, it rhymes, so it must be a so it must be a buster. Like, for real, do you get it? And then I'm gonna go on that shit. And then his fucking song, oh Lord. His damn song. When Pew sings that goddamn song. I first was listening to somebody else here singing that goddamn song. I was like, hell no. I said, he said something like, the Lord give me peace and all this shit. I was like, oh my Lord. But when Pew was doing it, he tried to literally say like, at some point the song turned out, oh, I could fuck with it. I'm like, oh hell no. know if he said he could fuck with it, but I know he said a few lines kind of like was getting to him that he said, okay, it was cool. It was cool. Like it made sense or whatever like that. That's how he feels. And then he started going along to try and like finish it off the way how Scar was singing it and then do it in his little like funny ass voice and Pew's funny ass voice. And I'm like, hold on. I'm like, why is he singing that damn song? To give Scar, like maybe to get Scar's attention to be like, oh, you need to make another song. I think Pew probably did say that. Hey, that song that you know, and he's like, yeah, the one where, and he started singing it. So he was mimicking him singing the song with the tunes that Scar had. You know what I'm saying? Like, made whatever. And I think Pew did say he was like, yeah, you need to go make another song. I was like, wow. Damn. So it's like it's not a love or hate kind of like, because you know how some people will talk about you on it on your own channel and be like, man, you don't do this, man, like you are just a loser, you are the ultimate like big scammer, how can you know, and like really with madness, because Pew could get that sometimes in his expressions. um but then when you insist, or like when you try to convince somebody to do another song, you're actually supporting. So he'll even say it, just like on his last live, he was like, I don't have hate towards these people because of what skin tone color they are or what they are. Like they could be any race they can be, and I won't hate them. I just hate of how they're looking at life, of how they're looking at like freeloading, or thinking like this is my worth to have these people make their earn and I can just ask them to give and give and give. You know what I'm saying? So it could make me feel like I could feel comfortable where I'm at here. Like there can be super chats of that for you to um earn as a hardworking to, improve in certain things, but that's for you to get. It's just like saying, I'll put my child in private school, but there's money that I have to pay for him to get there. But that's my choice to either have my son in public or in private. Now, the people that are sending him money are doing it just because, like, oh, okay, so he could fix his van. This is what he needs to finish that off. But why can't it be where it's something where it can be like, okay, well, you're trying to get into a bachelor's degree, so you need to pay for, stuff like that or whatever. There's none of that. So I don't know why the people don't, you know what I'm saying? Like understand. But he's not, like, you can't really physically see that if he's really doing drugs. And I just been seeing that, oh yeah, they're heavy on this and heavy. I can't believe most of some of the stuff that I've been hearing. So I have to, it's almost like a therapist. A therapist will know when you do counseling and you sit down doing therapy, every word that is, there's even speech therapists. So if you could sit down in front of your phone and do a live, like to look through the camera, and or even look away, like I could just be walking, pacing back and forth. I said, you know what, I should be doing like a Pew move. I should be like pacing up and down this room, walking back and forth, and just having the phone right here, not even looking at who's like what's on the chat, because some people like to remember what they want to put out and saying in their life, and they'll forget. Me, I won't. I'll get back to it, and I'll catch it, and I'll be on point. You know what I'm saying? I even heard that they said that I'll be off a subject. No, it's short terms of when I say something, why I got there. Like when I said, oh yeah, you was in Pew's chat and you said that she had a she had a good she had somebody said it was it looked, I forgot, but I know where the I know where that live is at on Pew's channel. He said you look good with that black ass or some shit, or your black ass look good too. That's what the fuck the words came out. And from why I said that, from me just jumping on there on the chat, from me calling you babe multiple times on recent live streams that you just had, and me popping that up, is because you came from the Amazon. You sat back just like what you're doing right now in the bed. You put your phone on the mount, and you had the TV on, but sometimes you let time a little bit kind of just go and start flowing. And then you'll have your phone look at all my, because I know you subscribe to too many motherfucking people. Just like how you said that this is an educational, like, YouTube bird that could possibly be up there in a higher, is to subscribe to each, just scroll up, subscribe. He said scroll up, subscribe, scroll up, subscribe. The people that are now that is more into tune into their computer, that could see who subscribed to them, you can see that on your desktop. You can see some of it on your phone. If your phone is really high quality, like advanced, you could see who subscribed to you. So the ones that are small, just like, say, like, I don't know how many subscribers you guys have because I haven't really checked into your YouTube page. So say if you have 2 subscribers and then you went on 3, that's that person that went up and subscribed to you, and now you can see who subscribed to you. That person is trying to say that that's motivation for you to like jump on your page and say, oh shit, I got another subscriber. Like, how many years passed and now I'm being noticed. But they could, like, it's a mental, like, oh, this person just kind of was probably just swiping, just, I don't have shit that or probably was probably like following you from somewhere where you was at. But that's very, very random to follow somebody that doesn't have a picture, only has a letter. But if you were like in a group chat and you're constantly there, you never subscribe to them, but then now they know that they subscribe to you because of your personality, the way how you chat with the host. That's within time. Now this one is just because of algorithm. You're trying to get them to be involved, and the chat that was, chatting like chatting petties and all that shit. It could just run in a circle and all that shit. You know what I mean? So for yeah, I'm talking about him. And so like, what the fuck was I saying? I was talking about Pew and then the scar, and what was I talking about, Zoe? It'll come back to me. Oh, the notifications. The notifications. So how sister wives, yeah. I was talking about how he mentioned, oh, he was on Pew, and she first time came on Pew's chat because she wanted help. It was her first time when Ya kicked her out. So that's her first time experiencing that on live or whatever the fuck. I feel like that was her first time ever to have a big altercation like that between her and her dude. So she came on his page and was like, "Oh yeah, I really do appreciate all the brotherly love that y'all is giving me, the support and all that shit. Because this is what I need right now. I need y'all support." And then during 2 hours had passed, he said, because I know Pew was like, "Oh yeah, you need to like just change a little bit, try to get up there. I know you can do it, sister. Like you can look good and you could probably, dress a little bit better and all this stuff." And then there was one comment that just kind of it rose kind of by. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, and I remember that part where you threw off your blanket and you showed your ass." He put that on the comment and was like, "I remember that part when you threw off the blanket and you showed your ass." And I was like, "Wait a minute. I was there on on that live on Yacht, yes, when she got the busted lip, but I didn't physically see when she threw off the blanket, but I remember that live when she was sitting there and she was covered up in a blanket. I just didn't see the ass part." So when I knew exactly what the fuck he was saying. So he was like, "Oh, I remember that part when, he was like, then I knew that you was like, I forgot what the fuck the word was, like that you was into something." And then after, and then he was like, "Oh yeah," and that he said, "And that black ass looked good too." I said, and then he put a crying emoji. He put the laughing emoji, then he put the crying emoji, and he put the laughing emoji. I was like, knowing damn well she ain't messing with the dude, but you say that to kind of get what? That's like me giving you a compliment because I'm trying to get at, for you to talk back to me. Come on now. Mm-mm-mm. Like you trying to find attention for her to like be like probably put some hearts and the little with the emoji with the little shy with the hearts and stuff like that. The fuck out of here with that shit. For real, for real. You cannot get somebody that was already been with a Mac. My son's father was a pimp. You cannot. I'm just giving you the benefit of what I had unfinished business with my daughter's father. So it runs in this universe, in this aura, earth, whatever the fuck. So if you're going to try and outplay me, and your favorite word, and I don't want to say that was your favorite word, but you do call the females love. Like you probably grew up into very much deep respect into speech. I do get that. A lot of people will say, "Oh, hey, friend," like, "Oh, amiga, amigo, like, amigo, can you please get that for me?" It's like when you're at work, you don't know what their name is, but you see them every day. It's like, "Oh, amigo," or friend. So you say love. "Oh, what's up, love?" Like, okay, I get it. That part is normal. But let me get back to the unfinished. It's just like, that movie Ghost with Patrick Swayze. I'm over here getting to like some. I'm talking about. You mean like what? What you mean about that, Zoe? Is that bad that I was talking like that? That I know? That I know where I like where I'm from, where I'm been. I was born and raised here. San Francisco to be exact. Like you could say you know from the South, Memphis and all that shit, whatever, but remember, city people city people are fast. Everything goes by fast. Oh, okay. I thought you was saying like I was saying like I was trying to have the N word come out of my mouth because that was one thing that I did learn off of in my teenager years. That used to come out of my mouth in my teenager years, no lie. After I had my son, that word never came out of my mouth. Ever, ever in conversations. I know that it broke out on one of my lives one time because I was very mad. So I said the word, but it slipped out of my mouth. I was as far as how I opened up my YouTube, you will never hear me say that. I stopped saying that when I was 20, 24, 23, because when I had my son, I was 27. So the 4 years that I was with my son's father, he didn't want to hear that. Mm-mm. I don't like, even if I have an altercation, like say if like outside, it's gonna be a boss move. It's gonna be a boss move. You won't hear that. What? Like, the fuck you say to me? You know, and like I'll hear that a lot with mob. It's very easy for you guys to create like continue the content that y'all is running with saying what you have to say throughout your life because it jumps from a past tense when you were running with a homie, like say that's your homie, you was running with him, but you say this N word, and then like say if there's a troll in here, and he'll always say the N word. You know what I'm saying? Like so when I hear that, I'm used to hearing it from other people, but it won't come out of my mouth. I was more brought up of a like I don't want to say decent boss, but more of a how do you want to call this shit? Proper? Um, yeah. But yeah, yes, he is a he reminds me a little bit of my son's father. I'm not attracted just because his body's like that. My son's father has a way better body than that. And it wasn't like model figure. Like yes, his looks more of like a model caramel light skin tone, kind of like shiny effect kind of look. You understand? Uh like model. But could be, you know, eye opening, you know, you could stare at it and you'd be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, okay. A lot of girls are doing that on his page. But as far as with me, you can't get that around me. Mm-mm. And I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, I'm trying to be arrogant. That because I know Mob has said that I'm an arrogant. I don't want to say figure, but he says I'm arrogant at some points. Um, no, I'm supposed to be like sucking on these. What'd you say? Mm-mm. And so I know most of y'all would be like, why? Why wouldn't you like somebody like that? He's a youngin. Why don't you get, why don't you get with a young person? Now that you was like messing with somebody that was a little bit older than you, why don't you go for somebody that's younger than you? A lot of people would think that, saying, "Oh my gosh, Shyne, she ain't fucking with him no more." She ain't, because if you don't know Zoe, Mob has been my boo in the YouTube for the past 4 years. Will be turning to be like 4.5, 5 years. So he said, "I don't know which way to choose." Just how'd you get to my page? You seen him on my? How did you see my page? Where did you see me at? You seen him on you obviously seen me on Mob's page, because I seen you there at one time. I think it was at when he had his camera in the back, he had his screen and then his TV over there, and you only mentioned one comment, and then I'm there, and I seen you, and I was like, oh, that's the dude that was on Pew. I said, okay, he's a Pew supporter. I said, okay, he jumped over here because you seen that they collabed with that live. So I see, you know, yeah, respect to you, salute to you too. Like for real. Um, just come in there cordial, okay? I mean, not cordial, like the kosher. It's just like a kosher kind of like style, that how you're coming. It's just like with gold mining. He came in my chat, and the conversation was just it was cordial and kosher. You know what I mean? And that's where I like to keep it at. You understand? And I do say that a lot, but I'm trying to cut down on saying stuff like that, because people think like I'm gangsterish when I say, and like I don't, like, I think Mom said one time, he was like, I don't want to be fucking around with a gangster. Like she be talking like, and I'm like I said, um I don't have an accent. I know he's from the South and stuff like that. So like I didn't know nothing about Memphis. Like if you follow JT, the bigger figure, he'll even tell you he's 52. What, how old is he now? 51, 52? He's 73, so he's like 52, 53. But anyways, he'll even mention that he didn't know what was up with Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Until Dolph and how that whole era turned, you know what I'm saying, to be from, even say when he was starting at his success. So because JT is a local rapper here, a legend in San Francisco. So um um he'll know about the rappers out there. Only in United States, but I mean he could know some other ones out there in the world too, but that part I don't know. But of course, it's in his race. But anyway, like I said, I was trying to get off of here. What was it making me stay tuned into? Oh, Scar's rap that he needs to what the hell? One percent. You got 1% on your phone? Okay, let me go back. Hold on. Cause I was looking at funny emojis. Like 6 7, yeah, I can give a fuck about that goddamn 6 7. You understand? Because that shit is not in my they say like, okay, a Halloween short was coming on YouTube, and there was some boys, and it was like a fucking 6-year-old boy. Um, the owner said, "Oh, you can have 6 or 7, you know." And they was like, "Oh yeah, yeah," and then the other little boys like, "Oh, 6, 7," and then it was like doing this the fuck, this, like, I think what that means is, I'm gonna try. Okay, so that just means that it's like them. How do you say that part? It's like you know when you give like a number, say like 1 out of 10. Okay, now give that person a 1 to 10, and you can be like 6, 7, but you don't know which one to pick, so it's called 6, 7, and that's why they do that. 6, 7. So there's that damn fucking stupid ass movement with the hands and shit. I was like, this fucking 6-year-old boy got it rather than the kids that was older than him, because they was so like so fucking focused and staring at the candy like which one they wanted. The little boy, because he knew that if my bigger brother see me put my hands in there first, his ass probably gonna beat me up. That's how I look at that. But the little boy, he looked at the camera and he looked at the man. He was like 6, 7, and then there was another clip right after that, because he'll stop the video of him recording. He'll have the kids coming, and then he'll say it again. And then some of them got it, some of them didn't, but most of them all got it. There was only just one, I guess, little 3 groups didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I need to go find that too. But I think you said that your phone had 1% or something. Let me say, I feel it. That's crazy. Building to the narrative should be a crime I look for. It's an expression to let the viewer know I'm listening to. Great to find your channel. Oh, you said you're at 2%, so may lose me till tomorrow or next live. Yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. This is the longest. I told myself even yesterday I wanted to go like 8 or 9, 10 hours, but when I was leaving here, and then 5 minutes after I left here, I cut off my Wi-Fi because then it will start buffering. Even though when I did that and I was out there trying to get to my job, I was on my data. So I don't know what the fuck cut off my live. Like, no one's reporting. What the fuck was I talking about yesterday? There's no hater involved that was watching me. That person could not be that towards me. He's just a person who I was, I guess, was with. And he was at work, so he's not going to be reporting. Like, no, because sometimes when the lives get cut off, it's like them fucking around with your channel. So I don't know what the fuck, but it was a glitch, and I know for a fact it was a glitch. And I never pressed that X button, so I didn't end my channel. And it pissed me off because I only did 2 hours, and then I came back doing 17 minutes, and then I came back again with the third, and I did 2 or 3 hours with that. And it's like, I wanted to just have it run, but okay, that's fine. 3 lives, I guess. Whatever, all different, I guess, differences of how people could, I guess, see, oh, what's she talking about over here? What's she talking about over there? But yeah, gold mining, if you ever come around to this mark, if you see it after the 14 hours, go from the description box and it'll say comments, and then you'll go to the live chat. You'll find where like right now, I'm gonna scroll up the mark of this, just fast forward all the way. So what I am going to say is thank you. I appreciate for the view, for hopefully the subscription, and for you coming through, giving me some time on my watch time. That's kind of like what I am really kind of like in need for. So, like, I don't want that to be like to try and take advantage of me. Like, say if you was out there, like knowing who the fuck I was out there and be like, oh, I did this for you, I did this for you. I don't want any of my viewers to act like that. Like, y'all is doing me a favor. It's y'all choice. And if I naturally come at you like gangsterish, like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You don't know who you, whatever, and why you know, talking like this. You're a female that was just coming on to being how I am. So nothing could change for me to make it even sweeter. I don't see a picture, so you can't really, you know what I mean? He said, Gomai said, Zoda, you a cannibal? Reminds me of a hungry person. Damn, for real. It's a good play on words. God, y'all was really talking. Like, was it really that much of me talking? So where Peter has his I may have been 91, so you may be right. Oh, what about the ones who talk with their hands and have to flex muscles when talking? God, what? That's a good play on words. It's an expression I got from my Thai family. Oh, okay. So what did you say? You said something about a ninja. Let me see. I just bought a Gerber machete today. What the hell? God damn. What is that for? For farming? You eating them nuts and talking about Pew kind of funny to me. I think she wants you to. Ooh. What? Hell nah. Zoe, please don't. I'm not into bald men. I'm not into bald men. And I'm not into no, I'm not into men that have a, woman. And I'm not attracted to him. No. I'm sorry. Sorry to give you that answer, Zoda. Okay, let me go over here. Zoda, you're gonna have to have explaining to tell me why did you put that. Okay? You said it was funny to you. You said, I think she wants you, G. Hell no. P was cool. You should know that, Zoda, I'm really down for Mob, but since Mob did that to me 2 times now with this, there was multiple before, and this girl is so much in his mind that he did it within a 30-day, where he said it the first time, and I came back to telling him what I just said on his chat, like, you know that I'm over here listening and you did that shit on live, like, you clearly, no doubt of what you just did is kind of like you don't have no doubt about it to hide your fucking feelings about how you want to get at this bitch, at this broad. You first said it a month ago that said, oh, I wonder, you was driving. You said, I wonder how, oh yeah, and there's this girl, tall girl, whatever. I know she looking too, whatever. That's what he always say. And then he was like, I'm gonna see how that snag is. I'm gonna go see how that pussy like. I'm gonna go talk to her later. He said that shit a month ago, and he's came up to her yesterday, the two days ago on his live, and she was right there. He went to his car to go pick up his vest and was like, oh, can I ask you a question? In his voice, he was like, can I ask you a question? where are you? Like, can I ask you where you from? And she's all giggling and shit in the background, like talking shy and shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what. No, there's boundaries to certain shit like that. I don't give a fuck if me and you are 2 months in a relation, in a relationship. This is like years that I've been knowing you. And for you to sit there and feel comfortable of how the fuck you just did that, don't act like I didn't know what the fuck was like, what was up. You're trying to clearly like play in tunes with me. Like, this is a music, like, song I have to hear. This is not that. Like I said, when I was making that smoothie yesterday, I said, you think like you can get me to be down for you and be solid, to have like that's my main one right there. But then I still do my macking and shit like that. So I'll have multiple. I have a second or maybe a third, but maybe right now I'll only keep two. Yashua had baby number one and baby number two. I don't think like he was trying to copy him, but it's like in that mind state or whatever, it's like, well, if I don't hold it down with Shiner, because I can clearly see how she's so solid with me that I don't think she'll ever leave or whatever, that I'll give my chance to go ask this baby girl right here if how I feel. And that's exactly what he excuse me. That's exactly what he did. So please, this is not childhood. Um I'm up to date, okay? Like, I know what the fuck is going on. I gave you a second. Basically, it just led to having to be a second chance, but really, I didn't jump on for a whole month, and because of the situation, because of the first time you went to go talk to that female, or you didn't talk to her, but you said it on your live, that's what you wanted to do, but you never got at her. So you finally talked to her. So that just means you have more interest. And you was like, don't come over here with that shit. Don't come over here with that shit trying to like see if you could see about how I would feel. Like there's a blockage trying to like, I don't want to say confuse me, but like get me to like bow down and like, but I'll keep it hidden in my thoughts and in my feelings that this is how I really deeply feel about you, but this is what I can do because I choose that this is my, hormonal, like just whatever. Like a woman could understand a man, but I don't know why men can't understand women. And that's just too damn sad. That's why women will just turn out to be either just, you know what I'm saying? Too good for, um, they'll just turn out to be just extremely like too, I don't want to say humble, but shit, too damn know what the fuck is going on. Let me just say that. Oh my God, let me read. Hold on. Okay, I'm at I couldn't get what you were saying. Did you message retracted? Oh, you like slick talking ninjas. Sound like it. Oh. Let's see, I don't know which way to turn. Do you still get your watch hours from live still or not? Yes, of course. Every post that I do, it could be a 17-minute. It depends on how many views and past the 30-second mark. So, past the it can be from seconds too. Under 30 seconds, it will still count as seconds. Even a shorts are normally like 15 seconds at the least and 3 minutes at the most. So the most minutes there is, if they stay all the way to the red line to the very end, that will count as a whole 3 minutes. It could even be 10 seconds. It'll still count. Every second counts. Do they gotta be posted still? Oh, yeah, so 365 days. So you can download the YouTube Studio, and then like I said, I'm just giving you a option. You could press the little plus sign and get a little bit curious to know what it do. You could post in your community and just kind of like post a picture, an image, and then you can start having people look at that and they'll subscribe to you just for even posting on your community. You don't even have to have shorts or videos, but if that's what you would rather just choose, just to post like just pictures, because community is only just pictures and copy paste links. You can do that. Be just an upload, that you had to export off of an app that is leading to social media. It can't just be on your gallery. Like a gallery, you can upload, but it won't turn out to be a copy link. So you have to like that's what I'm doing. So editing, I'm trying to connect from a voiceover because the app that I have that's for editing, Phil, is called Filmora, Filmora. So I did a subscription with them. I paid like $7.99 or like I think $9.99 now. So 2 years ago was like, or a year ago was $7.99. Now they're bringing it up to $9.99 per month to do all these other like cut the video. You can actually just do that off of your phone, regular off of gallery, but you could add more stuff into it. But so since now I know about it, they don't really have like songs that how like shorts could do. Like you could put little tunes and stuff like that, like from artists, music artists, but you can't do that off of your gallery. So you would have to put it in like say another app is called InShot, INSHOT. A lot of people kind of do that. It's free, but Filmora you do have to pay. I think they do probably give you like a month's free. I do have it on my community posts. So if you kind of scroll up after maybe 2 or 3 of my community posts, you'll see Filmora. It's like a white girl in there she's smiling. She's like at the beach or whatever. You can scan the QR code if you're like in a different phone or whatever, and you want to just use that so you could kind of remember what you're kind of doing and touching off of your screen. Just do that. That name don't fit you, G. Take your time. Wait, what? Who are you talking about? Hold on, who is this? Who is take your time, people? You 45 years old and still not financially stable in life. Shaking my head, get it to. Hold on, what is you talking about? And you won't let her take her. I see, like, I'm not even gonna be like on you. Take your time, people. I don't know where you from, but I got some money. You understand me? I got collateral. I have you don't know what the fuck I have. Do you know I have a credit score that's past yours? I could settle into getting into a house. Let me go call some of my Latino friends that could be co-signers. Because just me is you can't just have you to put down in a if I'm not a nurse, so what the fuck are you? What kind of job do you have? And don't tell me you own a fucking store and all that shit. Because if you own that shit like that, you'll be like in that type of, you know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You literally gonna have me like in who the fuck, how are you even gonna call me that? Zoe, don't believe who this person is. And he don't even sound, I don't even know who, like, for real, for real. Don't come up over here. Zoda, don't listen to who this person is. I don't give a fuck who the fuck this, like, that's how I really talk. I'm not gonna be like on that uh Yo ass is funny. Funny as hell. You are a hater. A hater is like, come on now. Don't try to get me amped up to try and be like, oh, well, let me get in her like emotion. You know what I'm saying? Like have her blood flowing to having her show what the fuck she got. I don't need to show my fucking money. You stupid as hell. Uh-uh. Those are bags. I got bags. Bags. You stupid as hell trying to say that you saying that, oh, I'm who juicy my girl. Hell motherfucking no. You need to get, I need to have Zoe as a fucking mod. Shit, for real. I'm giving that goddamn wrench for real. I'm gonna let you keep talking too. Because if you was really here, like in real life, I'll be saying the shit that I would too. Like straight. Wait, well, fast food. I work at a fast food. I don't work at a fast food. What the fuck is you talking about? Hold on, Zoe. Hold on. Let me see who the fuck this person. Joined 2 months ago. No subscribers. You sound like you sound like yeah, Regina. I seen your little joined and shit like that. How the fuck do you think like none of that shit that you saying is gonna get to me? That just means that you're on my page and you're typing. Do I need to explain that? You're typing because you have something that you feel like you need to get off your chest. Ain't none of that. Like, what the fuck do you mean? You're clear. Hell no. Hold on. How would you come on in here? With all men? Who are you talking about? These are all ladies. This one right here, he's like 60 some years old, living with his wife. The one up there, he just flew back to the Philippines because on my last live, like I said, he moved out because there was a disaster in the Philippines that led to tsunamis and messed up his farm. So he went to go fly back. He resigned and retired from his job. It took him 3 months to give that um decision to leave here and retire and go back to the Philippines. So that man, he's not here no more. The lady over here that had those like big cubic diamond earrings that you'll see on that live where I said I'm getting treated at a Japanese cuisine. You need to stop typing over here because you think like you feel too comfortable of where you are in your thoughts. So no. Get that shit. For real, for real. If you see me working, the fuck you think this shit is? I don't give a fuck if you have a higher paying job than me. You need to go show on your fucking page of what you got. I have a house in the Philippines. What the fuck are you talking about? My parents are, not living in this universe. The house could be right there as to sit, or I could sell this shit. But it's really for my daughter. I don't speak my language. My sister has a house in Las Vegas, owned since she was 22 years old. That shit crazy. Well, like, am I supposed to like get hurt by what the fuck you talking about? That's right, Zoe. For real. Take back your salute to this motherfucker. I don't know who the fuck this motherfucker trying to talk about how he said, uh, Zoe, juicy, what? You talk like, oh, right, right. I know you for real. They probably like, man, put this person as like, he's good over here. I know what he doing. He giving some super chats and all that shit. So it's like you know what I'm saying? You don't see that on my page. But as far as what you're doing with me over here, you're just listening. And for me to sit down here to give that is like, if the numbers go lower, that just means that you're not listening. You know what I'm saying? So for you to still stay in tune, you know what more like conversation, giving into my thoughts of what the fuck is going on in this YouTube, because you obviously, where I seen you at is what we were talking about earlier, in the chat. You said you might get hit because I'm wearing blue, but nobody could hit you. If you got a wrench, ain't nobody could take you. In the early 2000s, you driving old as for you because you got that raggedy. You don't even make sense. Your lines. Read what you just fucking typed. You said we are in 2025, not the early 2000s. You driving old as Mercedes Benz from 2001 to 2003, which was not for you because you got that raggedy van. And both of them was not ever mine. I had my Dodge Ram. my caravan. I decided to sell that, so why not if something was given to me? It was given to me. I didn't like, you know what I'm saying? Oh Lord, you sound like a Regina. You sound I don't I mean probably not a Regina, but you sound like the other side of who I was messing with. Okay? So, yeah, stop. Mm-mm. Yeah, that I know for a fact that that's not anybody who I know like that. I probably do can probably say that this person has been around, but I don't really know, necessarily really do know who the fuck you are. Mm-mm. Keep talking though. What you mean you don't know my cash app? That shit says on my. Let me go on my fucking page. Hell no. Now I'm over here like, what the fuck? Um, mm, what was you thinking, Zoe? Stop trying to talk about how the fuck I is clearly um I don't have anybody that takes care of me. I don't have anybody who I ask money for. Lord. Mm-mm. I don't give a fuck how old you thought I was. Where did I see you? I know I seen that before. Take your time, people. You was on Zoe, where the fuck was he at? This person was on you was on Pew's page. You commented there, I think, one time. One. I think you was on Pew's page. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let this person stay on my chat because once this person is hidden, or once this person is like, even if you time them out, the messages will be deleted. So if I'm constantly talking like this, other viewers that will view my content in the future, they can't really understand what I'm saying off of what they just typed. So if I could read every comment of what they said and then I react to it, then that's when the future viewers will understand. But for me to just have it off of there and only have your name and then, gold mining up there, um, they won't understand. They'll just be like, okay, maybe he said this, maybe he said that, or maybe that person was like trying to give her some type of like, you know, uh, a comment about such and such or whatever. And it's not really that they can try to, I mean, like the person that's trying to view could comprehend. So yeah, that's not going to help. So yeah, you could stay right there, and then I could work with you later. I could block you later after maybe like say a week. A lot of people like, okay, so earlier, right, I was on live and I was over there a little bit kind of moved still like over there, right? I had my phone, my selfie stick a little bit placed back there. And why was Yes's fucking chat live stream muted the whole thing? He was like, he kept going like this, like, but like have my likes go up. So this is the thing about him. Hold on. He wants more of yeah. So basically he wants more of his likes to go up because he doesn't have anything else more to say, but that's what he wants. um he did mention that he was going to throw off his live streams and have it really really like like weird and horrible. Like he's gonna have one part of this being so like I'll probably hide my live and don't even talk, but just have me there and y'all just talking to each other. Like he could have it like that one day, but today, just earlier, he had mostly the whole live and the people just talking to each other. He's over there like, mm. And then he was like even dancing or something. He was going like this. And I was like, because that's when I first like just clicked in, and I guess he was already in tune, like I guess within the 20 minutes. And I noticed that when I went all the way back, there's no sound. I'm like, oh, so he really trying to play with his, because a lot of people will screen record so they can get a footage, so they could do their own content. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, that's how it was, during these times or whatever in this whole year with other people. So I don't I don't do that. But I see how that shit was like I couldn't tell, but then I said, okay, let me wait a few minutes. Let me just see if other people's gonna say no sound, bro, no sound, bro. And I was like, I wanted to hear it throughout this boombox because I was trying to do a little like this is a live stream about it's Christmas time, it's December, and it's a vlog that I'm kind of more into putting what is being as fast gifts to give out there. That's very, very low. Um cheap. This is $5 at the Dollar Tree. Okay. It's a Bluetooth. It has an FM radio.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
But it's gonna say it was supposed to be like paired with this, but I shut down my laptop. So yeah, and I said, "Oh hell no, I ain't gonna be watching no shit like this," you know. Um, mm-mm. I know exactly what he's doing. He's trying to cut off the people that are following him to do you know what I'm saying? Like, No. And see, this is the thing. You know, I don't know. I'm not gonna answer. I'm gonna leave that like as a no. I this is not court. I'm not gonna say this is no contest and shit like that, like no comment and all that. Like some men will think like, oh, she think like she too good to even give a response. No, it's like what Joshua was doing. He's gonna start making his lives weird, but he's still gonna be acting the way how he is. It's like that force where he says, you know, because that's all he could kind of do is show from when he know he can't verbally. It's wasting time for him to talk when he know that he turned it off. So in this situation, I'm not that type of person to be like, oh, this is what you did to me, so this is my revenge. I'm not that type of person. I don't I don't do revenge. I just show more and more and more. You know, like that song by Joe Moore. Um, that I'm scratching my stomach. Okay, please. Scratching my stomach. Don't think like I was trying to do something else and all that shit. But yeah, so let's talk about I don't know, girls could be placed in situations where they could just like I don't want to hibernate. I don't know if hibernation is a old fashioned type word, but I don't hibernate. I like to get into like I don't need to go outside and just straggle off. That's what's like a straggler, right? But you know, I'm a people kind of like person. But that right there will change at some part in me because of how nowadays of how people will like really seek through during a timeline and see through that person. If say like I stayed at a job for 3 years, then I know what that person is all about. That person is not a people person. That person is just like, you know, just no words, just a hi and oh okay, how are you doing? Good morning. And that's it. But it's not with a jolly kind of attitude or a jolly kind of like giggle. You know, with me, I'm very like you'll hear it even when I'm like at work, how I'll talk. I'll be so like into being so like some who was that person that says damn you're so happy like I like that like you're like like those type of people that like happy people. It was a he was from where is he from? Honduras. um he had blue eyes and he was at the nursing home. He was a housekeeper, young dude. And yeah, he looked attractive, but he had a baby. He had a girl and all that stuff. Very, he was only like what 22 years old. You know what I mean? And I'm shit. No, stop talking like this is a story. I don't know who you are. You can't make this like as if I need to change my energy to let myself be like, oh my God, she's so gullible. This is not the gullible type of uh-uh. This is not the gullible channel that I need to start like talking to the YouTube to think that this is a person that will like start giving in and like say, oh, I could take advantage of because he's starting to cash at me. I'm just not those type of people. I'm not um a person that is that's going to like mistreat you after, you know, the happiness that comes out of, and you know, beginning into start, like say if me and another person was getting back, because it was obviously agreed to, you know, letting that person back into your life. So that happiness can't, like, I don't want to say run me, but um and I don't want to say it's like a first instinct to say like, oh, this is what I should think about, because then I'm trying to give him another chance, and like just block everything, because this is what I'm trying to stay solid into my words. As far as what I said, I said I'm, you know, and I need to stay loyal to myself. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when they say like those are for the birds, you know, feed that to the birds. When you hear somebody saying that um they don't want to give you no more attention, they don't want to give you no more like comments, or like a way of me having to give you what the fuck how I need to tell you. It's just like that's it, you know. But why would I say it like that's it? Like, stop. It's not enough. So you would just be like, it's just a way of speech. So yeah, that part, if I was to like know that if me and that person was going towards a good path, because the person was like saying I'm sorry and all that shit, like, oh, how can I do this? How can I do that? Those are very serious words, very serious words to say. How can I? Those are the proper sayings of how to get the other person to react to showing them like, oh, this is how she is. She could be gullible. She's saying how she really feels. Um, you know, she could even just trick me right now. You know what I'm saying? Talking how she is talking, but she knows what's up. She knows that like nothing could, you know, get to her, even though she could feel a little second off of it and give, you know, her all, but she ain't with that shit. Like, no money. Have y'all ever, okay, so remember when I said that ghost? I said that unfinished business. That was a angel. But let me go to the, what's that called? That well, you know, Woody Harrelson, right? He was the dude that was with Demi Moore in that movie. What was that movie? So she had to sleep with $1 million. It was a rich dude, and he asked her for a night. It's not Pretty Woman. Pretty Woman. It was like one of my favorite movies. One of my favorite movies. Okay, I have a clip when I was, you know, using the claw, the, it's almost like tongs, like to pick up the snail. So I think snails are like aphrodisiac. I don't know if it's I don't know. Okay, y'all's gonna make me look it up now. But I ate a snail. That was my first time ever to eat a snail. So I put on that clip and I said, "Pretty Woman is eating." Um, Damn, what word did I use in there? I didn't put aphrodisiac. I mean the. I didn't put that word. What did I put? So, anyways, so I put a clip and she's like, big mistake, big. So, what you're saying on here, how you could just kind of like try to lure me in to try and talking back to whoever this person is, to saying you're broke and all this shit. Like, movies are scripted, right? But the people that are watching it, they don't copy that. But it's like a sense of it's real. She was a hoe. She was, on the track. She had a sister who she had to uh connect with just to rent in one little apartment. So that's like, who does that? Have y'all done that back in the 80s, 90s, or whatever it is? You would be more wanting to have it more easy on you to be in a relationship with a woman and man, because either the man makes more money or the woman makes good money, and a woman has more money than the man, so they choose to. A lot of marriages are like that. But as far as with her situation, that shit is real life shit. She looked a certain way. You don't even necessarily even have to dress the way how a whole like prostitute would look like on the street. You know what I'm saying? If you can get your client off of in an office and just passing your number just like that, and then it just from there, it happened just from there. That is a movie. But when she said bags and bit, like, that's her showing that it was a man that was giving her money, saying that shit. Laugh. Laugh about what? You okay, so oh my god. I think like it's okay. So it's like it's a learning point. It's a learning point for a man to know what a woman is. If I didn't like it the first time, why the fuck would I like it the second time? Is it like, does weed get to people? Like when people smoke, is it like is it a thought that you can't remember? That what you had said on a past live or in a past saying of, because it was recorded. And I'm just saying this in general. I'm not necessarily talking like as if this is who I think it is. What I'm saying is that hell nah. This is what y'all want to see out of a troll trying, oh yeah, that was me. I got her and I got her to talk and all this shit and whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? So no. Um I was talking about how, what's her name again? Julia Roberts. She said, I got, big mistake. Big. You understand? Like when she came out like that, that's like a woman. It's like throwing that you, okay, so people could be corrupt, right? Corruption, there's corruption in this world. She had that little store, boutique, whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? And they look rich. The hairstyle is, you know, like the other lady that was the seller, she had her hair like this, and with the pins, the pearl, and everything like that, right? Blazer, all that shit. So Julia Roberts came back up in there with the hat, with the gloves, and everything like that. Fashion does mean, it's just like when they have that what's that called in Louisiana, when they throw the what the it starts with an M, You know, with the face mask, they hide their face and they walk throughout all that shit. So, you know, those mean something. Like, even when you wear your hair and all that shit, like, I don't want to talk about hair and all that, like why Indian people put the buns on top and all that shit. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is that that type of power, and you trying to say that I'm broke, let me just throw that at you. Okay, big mistake. What does TYTP mean? What? Hell no. Spoil. No. I don't know who the fuck you are. You trying to get me to talk. So everything that you talk about is not gonna have me like, oh, who's this? I hope he comes back tomorrow and all this shit. It could be gold mining, making another page and being like, cause how he said, he's like, are you gonna dream about me? It could be like one of those actions. You know what I'm saying? Like that part right there, he laid it down. He said he's a Kentucky, he's a farmer, uh, um he's a what does he say? What did he say? So you're my witness, okay? He said he's a fisher, a hunter, a farmer, and he I don't know what the fuck, but oh, okay, yeah, TY. Duh, right? So my bad, my bad. I thought you was talking like for me to understand. I didn't know you was talking you said that's funny too. I'm over here laughing at Zoe now because he said that's funny to him. See, you making a fool out of yourself, trying to say that those few words of how you speaking over here. You know, like I only know one person that be doing that type of shit, and that's fake life. Like to get on my page to talk like that, like that's yeah. But he probably hasn't been around for so long. You sound stupid. Why are you coming over here? Why are you wasting your time? And look at your ad handle. It says take your time. You are funny. You're funny. You're hella funny. Zoe, can you please talk to this person, please? Talk to this. Yeah, so Zoe, yeah, that's right. Tell him, Zoe. Tell him how you feel. Tell him how you feel, cause you over here saying that you know what a TYTP means, and where are you from? Take your time, people. Where are you from? Hmm? Okay, for real. What? You ain't no from Sacramento. You're not from Sacramento. You more like from Stockton. I think you got the wrong answer. Hell no, I need to lie down. Let me start lying down over here. I know you already just said that. Well, I need to use the bathroom. Hell no. I mean, you can stick around, but Zoe over here, he listening to what conversations about what is going on YouTube. So if you over here trolling, I'm not gonna explain anything. So get the fuck off my page. Get out of here. I'm gonna lower down my ring light. So my ring lights and a lamp. People are like, what the hell is going on over here? You ain't from no Sacramento. I know where that person's from. I know that finish them. I be saying that shit too. Like, what was it? How did I even put that? Let me close these blinds. And let me go get some water real fast. I'll be right back. But yeah, thank you for the for staying in my chat. 3 viewers right now. I know it was definitely at least 2 for quite some time now. Hold on, I'll be right back. So tomorrow I'm about to go to my little Latina friends in Berkeley. I feel like, just show them a little like hospitality when Thanksgiving holidays are kind of coming around. I haven't seen them since 4th of July. I did a live around with them, but not necessarily put them on like on my screen. I need some water right now. Bring what back? Bring what back? Bring what back, Zoe? Oh, you said finish them. Your ass is funny. Your ass is funny. I don't know if you know me, but yeah, I used to say that damn word like finish them. Y'all probably laughing like, what? Hell no, she just really just did say that. I didn't use the bathroom, you guys. I went to go grab me some water. Hmm. Let me turn this shit off. I have my shit right here. That's just funny. Where can I put my damn laptop? You like, get this motherfucker out of here. You ain't talking about shit. You sound like you fucking white. For real. I need to put that away. My bad, you guys. I've been on the screen, in front of the screen for a very long amount of hours. So hopefully that this is like still recorded on my stream. I feel like sometimes it get cut off and it's not fully like all the way where it had finished some of my sentences. I'll be like, how did that get cut off? Like, you know what I'm saying? Um, I think I did like two. I don't know if it if it already published out in my shorts, but sometimes when you do long, I mean live streams, that they do live highlights. So I don't know, when I pressed that button by accident, it said it gave like a 49-second highlight or some shit like that. So I hope that shit is still like not gonna show as it's. I mean, I am live right now, so yeah. I did see you over there. Take your time, people. I seen you on Pew's chat once. Some shit like that. I don't know. Same as people jumping in here. Y'all must be all them fucking hater ass people. Don't know how to like tap on the damn screen and shit. Okay, and this take your time. You are um you're sounding like a person that's trying to play with me and is not even really that person. Like from that person that's in Sacramento. You sound like a whole different ass person. You know? Yeah. So tomorrow I'm off to, I know I gotta go. I gotta go look for that damn part. I know I could look it up online too. It's a sensor that I have to buy. Yes. Yes. So if you just trolling and you know about um you're saying that you know a situation that I'm whatever, but no. Um how the fuck have you come up with these certain types of words? You talk about, I feel like I'm in court. You talk about you say mm, you said I could change your life. What? How do you even sound like that? Right there is something that I know a few people would not. It sounds too. Mm-mm. This person is fast. Fast talking. God damn. And then he said, whoever this is, saying, we are in 2025, not the early 2000s. You driving old ass Mercedes. Like, how the hell do you know that? Right? You said you just trolling, but why would you even mention that? Oh, I'm just trolling you. Oh, I'm just trolling you. Why do you have to keep fucking repeating that shit? And then you say Raggedy Van. Some people would even say, like, don't even, like, I don't, okay, look, if people don't know how to keep a certain amount of money and they think that, say, like, say right now, if I have $3,000, $4,000 in a savings, and I feel like someone motivated me or convinced me or even actually said that this is what's best for you, but they already convinced me to reacting to already agreeing, and say a dealer to put notes or leasing a brand new car because I think I could do it, I still would not think I can do it. So that's why I don't have that right now. Um, Even though it's possible for you to try to put something down and then have an additional 3,000 in your savings, so that could back you up, just as far as with how many car notes that can possibly be. But even that is only just a good thought to try to do, but it's not going to be settling into that is the biggest like investment that I need to show the world that um this can bring me into like stability. Credit, you can get that off of different things. Like right now, my credit score jumped up three, um is it 3 or 4? I think 3 points within what, 3 or 4 months in between time. So it was at 708, then it went to 711. Now it's at 714. I just had an email like 2 3 weeks ago telling me that my shit is increasing. 700 to 850 is 700 is good. 750 is great. Now 850 is like extremely excellent. Is That's where it's, you are already, you could do that on your own. You know, lease a brand new car and maybe already a house. Um don't try me. If I'm already standing on what doesn't lose, if my points are not going down, and if I don't see your shit, sorry, I was scrolling back up because I had to read that Mercedes part because I had to really look at it like, are you knowing who I am? Are you like a part of what, just the years I've been on YouTube? Because obviously you had to know me from the years I've been here. You're not one of those people that just swiped up and said, "Ooh, she's beautiful," and whatever like this and stuff like that. You had some type of hate. And we were just talking about that, like keep your enemies closer and all that shit. I don't do that. I don't do this revenge shit. I don't put that on people. And even with the dude too, I don't think like, as far as who I was messing with, I don't think he would do revenge. I think he would only, well, I'm saying, no, he just, like, that's it. Like, I'll leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. But I don't think that person would do revenge either. That's how why I was kind of like in the trusting, you know what I'm saying? But with the playing, uh-uh. With the playing with like playing with my, my feelings and all that shit, like no. Uh-uh. I don't I showed too much of me holding it. I don't want to say, oh God. I did hold it down. Like there was so much of too much of loyalty um that I stuck to. That's what a real, that's what really what a real love would play its part. Um what was that song that Scar had when he was in the gym? Because I don't want to make myself feel like it's in a like sad part where I could, because I'm too much of a loving person. I can get I can get stupid, like stupid dumb, you know what I'm saying? Like out where if somebody was to cross me and stuff like that. But that's a different type of cross. But even if in those situations, I'll look at I'll look at like what have I been tuned into? I know JT will turn into some lives and he'll say, in the generations now, the kids and all this will just turn into, having it just come to your face, a drive by, whatever, um just going crazy out there shooting and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Anything too easy and um anything that is with that is not what I'm like tuned into. What goes out outside, cuz I know where it's at. Oakland is just right there. Richmond is right there, but I don't go in those areas. Oakland, okay, but I know where to kind of swivel. You know what I'm saying? I know where to wiggle to. I'm not gonna go to east and all that shit. Like even broad daylight, I'll pass by. But you, like I said, you just are like if you get across. I'm not saying that like, oh, I'll get lucky this day, so I'll just come across. No, if I feel like I want to go to JJ Fish and Chicken and go get some goddamn okra, some fried okra and some, you know what I'm saying, some fried oysters and all that. I'm gonna go over there on Bancroft. And Bancroft and Seminary, that's where Filthy Rich and you know what I'm saying, that's the hood and all that shit. But I'm not from Oakland. Mm. God. And don't think like I've been just sobbing and like trying to figure out, oh, what's the person gonna do the next day or the next day after that. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to sit here and kind of wait until, because that's kind of like what I did. I was listening, and um what I did was I basically was like, what the hell? Uh, what the hell is that? Oh God. So they have shit like that as a help for review if you put them water drips. I know I had that in my emojis. The only reason why I say that is because when somebody was showering, when somebody was taking a shower, um and It's water. So, anyways, I mean, let me just hide this shit. Fuck out of here. Mm, that shit crazy. Yeah, so let me get back to why was my name brought up for some reason. That was kind of like trying to get me to talk to see if I could talk back and chat and stuff like that, and even answering that person's question. That's just trying to get my attention to see if I'm still around, if I can still acknowledge the fact that how a person will bring me up on their platform to speak about because they have a certain type of um question, because it was only a question. So, and it was a laughing point with it too. So in that part was more like trying to see if it was a yes or no. And I think even if I did say yes, then that person would be like, "Oh, okay, well, I would think so because you did like them in the beginning." We're talking about ATM Tim, Zoda Big Toe. We're talking about ATM Tim because that was the first person who I was kind of like just connecting with through this YouTube. I never seen him in real life. Um, but at some point, there was a connection through, talking offline on IG, and that person was like a friend, and I was talking to this person as like a friend to wanting to like help me out throughout this YouTube, but then it was getting to the point where it was um I don't want to say settling into where, as far as with like, say, when people have a hobby, just like how I'm a foodie person. So gold mining was mentioning something about how he, I guess, loves food too. um so I'm a foodie person, and so I never learned how to know how to handle like goat meat, right? So goat meat is pretty like it's a very tasty dish in Africa. So I said, oh shit, it gives me an idea. So if me and you are talking through, YouTube, and um as a friend, you know what I'm saying? Like nothing more than that. Um, we could go travel as like just like cool, just cool friends. I don't need to be with you. Me and you don't need to do nothing. Just as long as I can get there, and you could because I'm Filipino and he's Black American. So if we can come there as tourists, not just me myself, and he could, you know what I'm saying, kind of help out and see if, because there's people that could hold you for ransom. I'm Filipino. That's what they do in my country. They'll hold you for ransom. I don't know if they do that in Africa, but um I don't know that. I don't think I ever heard JT say that, but it could be possible. Like gangs could say one day, "Oh, let's just set up this tourist because we need this money right now." You know what I'm saying? Like hold this whatever person and hold them for ransom. It can't just it's like it doesn't necessarily need to be like it's a random kind of just thing. It really does happen. Like in Philippines. If you're an American and you're wearing gold earrings, they will snatch that shit straight up. You wearing it is gone. You wearing a watch, it's gone. They're called snatchers. They have that in Africa too. So what I'm saying has a part of like it's just it's there. You know what I'm saying? So ATM Tim was holding some money to buy some land in Africa. So he went towards, a situation where he gave money and had it like that. But I stopped talking to him before all this, like where he got his money took and all that shit or whatever, blah blah blah. And I have an allergy right here. I think it was a hair dye that my mom did to me years ago that it still kind of affects me now. It'll kind of come and go. I don't know why, but it will. And so, remember that movie Hitch with Will Smith? He had his ear like this big because he was eating some type of an allergic, whatever, where the hair dye was sitting on my ear and it was pussing. So it reminded me of that. Yeah. So wait, what'd you say though? It's good to get lost in your own sin. So eventually you don't get tired of Wow, that shit sound, yeah. Shit kind of, that shit, damn. You wouldn't really hear somebody kind of just say that type of shit, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying with that. Um, yeah, so ATM Tim was trying to do that, and he asked me that. He said, I heard that you was messing with him. You went back to him, or like you and him are talking now." And he started laughing, so it made me react to that because he started laughing and asked me that question. So I come over there and I'm like, did you just ask me a question about if I don't know if I said that, like if I was with somebody. I just said, "Oh, I heard that you was thinking about asking me a question." But he said, "No, I need to stop." He said, "I'm not going to ask the question." So it got me. It got me to being like, "Damn, I typed something and I was like, ask me that damn question." You know? I hate when people fucking do that shit. When people do that, it makes me come out and want to ask, like, what do you mean? You said that you were wanting to ask a question, but you hold yourself back and not wanting to ask the question. So it was in giggling kind of, laugh. So I'm like, is he talking shit? He want to ask a question about what? Like, it could be like, "Oh, did you lose your job?" and laughing. Or it could be like, um, "I heard something," but I know really deep down he didn't hear nothing. I didn't go live for a month, so you couldn't hear nothing. So that's why I was like, what the fuck does he feel like he's curious or so anxious to ask me? But he held it back. And I was like, oh God, you know. And that's when I typed. And then he was like, oh, okay, she's still around. Then that's when he was like, what's up? What's up, Shiner? Yeah, I wanted to ask you that question. I just wanted to ask you a question. And I had made and said that question. And then I was like, I don't think I reacted. I didn't react to that question. So the next day he said it again, or he finally said it, or something like that, right? I was like, because he was like, "Oh shit, like you coming back, you tuning back in," and I think it was the second day, and then the second day I said, so like, what was you gonna ask me? And then he was like, "Oh yeah, I heard that you was like talking or you was messing with him, like you guys were talking again." And then like I don't think I answered or some shit. He just straight up said what he had to say. He was like, "Well, I'm happy that you're over here. I miss my boo thing and all that." So when he started saying that, it felt like he wanted to, I guess, make me feel happy, or I don't know if that's what he really wanted to be as far as with me. You to say that and already saying that, it made me feel like it made me feel comforting, but I wasn't so sure. So like even me getting back on like how I said, because I even told him, even while me and him after that, just 2 days ago, when whatever the fuck he did is what he did and said, and I'm just gonna stick to that. I'm not gonna hold it as like a grudge to somebody, like, oh, this is what you did to me, so this is how I need to treat you. It's just not cool. It's not anything for a person to be led like that. um you clearly, and I don't need to keep explaining this shit, you know what I'm saying, after a whole month passed, it's the same reaction how you want to come across to that person. You said it the first time. You said, damn, I wonder how that snag is, because I'm looking at it and that thing looked like it's some good pussy. And I'm going to go talk to her later. And it seemed like a whole month you have not talked to her. But in 2 days ago, you questioned her and asked, and oh, Shiner might be getting mad. I know Shiner's going to get mad, but. And then you went to talk to her. So what the fuck does that make me look like? I'm not like you're not a puppet master to me. And that's what I've been hearing. Like, oh, there go I'm a puppet master to mostly all y'all. I'm a puppet master to everybody. You know what I'm saying? To this whole YouTube and all. No, you did that puppet master when you was thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I got back to reacting because you laughed, because you wanted to see how I would say a yes or no with the ATM Tim situation, I kind of like look at that as like a puppet mastering kind of thing, to like see what would she say, or if that's my way of getting her back into talking with me, at least just even typing, but necessarily can't see me because you have not seen me in a whole month, and just feel too goddamn comfortable where I keep calling you babe for a whole week, and then just 2 days ago you do that type of shit. So which one is it? You, like, which one is it? Is it you not thinking about um well, I ain't gonna say it, because like I said, I just said it right now, you could have been throwing that towards me to react like, oh yeah, that's a puppet, you know what I'm saying? But what? I don't know what the hell you talking about. Keep messing with those night men. You gonna get that house in Virginia. Black men are no good for you, and I'm sure your parents have told you that. Who are you talking about? Who's in Virginia? Who's in Virginia? Then you gonna get that house in Virginia. What? I don't know who lives in Virginia. But yeah, I just gave it a chance. I gave it a chance to answer just that question, to say the yes or no. And then that was it. I wasn't gonna come back to being like, oh, is he gonna talk to me? Is he, is he going to treat me like any different? It was just more of like, you talking to the goddamn screen and you already calling me a boo thing and all that shit. How was it that you could, like, I guess, notice that I wasn't? I don't know. I don't know if you really already knew that I wasn't really, um you knew for a fact that I wasn't talking in any type of communications with ATM. I know he hasn't been on live, because you was like, oh, he hasn't been on live and you haven't been on live, so maybe y'all got two, like, it was just a thought. But you probably already knew that, like, I wouldn't be fucking around with him, back with him. So it was just like a curiosity. So for you to kind of say that, oh, okay, well, I'm happy that you're back over here, you my boo thing and stuff like that. Like, how can you be like that and then do what the fuck you just did? That shit is like, that's a back door to me. Like I said on my description, that is a backdoor move, and it's not, I don't tolerate it. It's kind of like that could, you know, I only just was um showing like some type of comfortability between what you were saying, and then for me to, like, give myself into, like, saying, oh, okay, so he was thinking of me, you know what I'm saying? And didn't go by like what he first said and was like, oh, I need to, stop fucking with you and all that stuff. I know it's words and stuff like you would say, but over that time he was like, oh, well, let me just talk to her because I feel like she's depressed. This is one thing that I am going to say. Don't feel like just because I'm gone that I'm hoping for you to talk back with me because I'm depressed. No, it needs to be, um how do you say that word? I need to go pee, so I need to get off of here soon. um it needs to be like, I can't even bring up the goddamn word. It needs to be like real, not just that, like, oh god, I'm gonna forget what the fuck I'm talking about because I don't even want to talk about this shit no more. Oh, so I know you did. Huh? Why do you want to be a rebound? Who are you talking to, Zoe? Are you talking to me? Why do I want to be a rebound? I'm a rebound? I ain't no rebound. I'm not a rebound. The fuck? Oh, you saying like with these two guys? I don't know what you talking about, Zoe. Man, I've been saying that shit. Uh, number 3. Hey, number 3, I'm gonna call you number 3. Number 3. I already said that. You don't need to tell me that. I've already said that on my live. yesterday, last night. Listen to the very end when I was inside my van and I was talking to Javan. Oh, it rhymes. So that, no, it doesn't give a shit about the rhyme. What it is that I said I was in my van and in, I said it was in my van and I was talking to Javan. It rhymes. I don't give a goddamn. It was just, I mean, it was true. Yeah, okay. You need, okay. I was in my van and I said exactly what the words that you typed. I mentioned about a foundation and um why wouldn't a man not want to do that when it comes to like having separation from the outside and block that shit from even at work. I can be still be at cordial at work and have a mannerism with respect to just not even have the day go past by to even overdo it with being having that fakeness talk. I could really genuinely have a conversation with somebody at work and be like, "Oh yeah, my daughter has that too," and or my daughter would, just like, and it would be with other females, older women. There's, and all that shit. So some people will go to work and just not want to fuck with anything that's coming towards their way. It would just be like, I ain't having it today. They'll be off some weed because they feel some type of like it's not in them at the moment of how they came from being at home, hearing the shit from their parents, shit all like that. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a hormonal thing that runs in their blood, and I'm over that shit. I've been done. I can't say that my attitude went somewhere else. I could have an attitude at work too. I can mellow it down though. I know how to turn it off like within a snap. It's and I won't give it like, oh no, like, no, like, no, it ain't none of that. But if questioning is too much like asking and they can't get the fucking common sense, then that's like a reaction for you to be like, but I'm not gonna give it attitude. Like, why is it that you are not, it's too like as if like I'm not gonna talk to my sibling the way how I look at you. You're not my sibling, so I'm not gonna talk to you like that. But it's possible that that's how I could talk to you at home because it'd be straight up. But I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So the mentality at work from how my life is already like expanding or even just naturing of how my heart is beating right now because I'm alive already had been said that shit. Been myself. Look, when I really learned about how and I'm just gonna say dark skinned people, dark skin, okay? Um, y'all was created in this world that was, put in a two-way in this earth, the white, the black, and there was hate. So the black had to, you know, be more smarter than the white. Um, and a foundation is part of that. And I'm not gonna go to listening to more than that. I mean, I'm not going to go further listening. I'm not going to go further into speaking. It's for y'all to know what y'all know. I'm not going to sit here and judge the way how I should say it. And if y'all kind of got or not or did know what I just said when I said I'm not going to judge of how I just judged that, foundation word is a big word. If y'all is just here just to say it and not that color, because I feel like I'm not that type of like person just to get with a dude because he got a big, you know what I'm saying, and it's really what I learned off of me being with my son's father. My son is half black, and I learned a lot. It's not who, like, oh, I'd rather fuck with black dudes because of they like me more or whatever. No, any fucking skin tone color like me, every. So it wasn't just only the dark skin. It was more of me being where I was at. And I didn't get educated off of it. I just learned it throughout how I was living and how I was seen, how well protected, very well protected, even in the city. City is fast life. In the city, there's corruption, government, there's mafias and shit like that. Um, and so when you say that, I look at that like that's a big, big to me. I wouldn't even look at a foundation as far as with just a man and a woman. Um, a foundation really consists of a bloodline that I want to say it was growth within a native. I don't want to talk no more. So y'all need to change the subject. Because isn't it native from America's soil? Y'all need to teach me now some more history. Then it came, let's just say, from that to the projects. So what was in between that? Wasn't there foundations? People could, some people had tribes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I don't necessarily have to follow what that was or who the next person could be passing on to me to giving me a foundation. But as far as like with I know, there could be differences. There's always going to be differences between what I don't Like I wouldn't quite understand, or I wouldn't know who is giving me, more onto that, like more information into that because of their skin tone color. No, what I know is just what I know. I don't want to give y'all too much of like me because it's really like that's just me. I'm all of that. I'm past all of that. And I'm just going to say that, and I'm not going to answer that question. Do you see yourself settling down, getting married? Um that's not really a question. It's there's no question um to be asking that to me. And I'm not going to look at it as like a superstitious, oh, let me go think of the gods and stuff like that to see what they'll give me an answer by, to see if like she does have the um she does have like the capability. I don't need to hear none of that shit. Even though the gods will know. um mm-mm. Why you put them little music stuff? I see, okay, this is what I see. Uh, some people that are my family were married without rings. Like say women. A man did not want to hand over a woman a ring, but it's on paper. So what does that mean? Is that is that normal or is that weird? I don't know. Can Zoe, can you give me an answer to that? Can you actually like let me know why it wasn't just one person I saw that doesn't have that? Cuz a person could be married with somebody and don't have to have a ring. But the how do you say, I don't want to say superficial, but the people that are more into wanting to like show out in public, like you have to have a ring on, because I don't want them thinking like you're not married and stuff like that. Those are just quick back and forth between me and you, to know that there's a settlement between just knowing that this is what we have, and I don't need to talk about it. I don't need a second answer you. It's already like it's just it's a given already, like it's a statement, right? Like in both ways, on paper and in on your finger. But as far as with me, a lot of women like to have the diamonds, right? Because it's to show what the man really showed of how much they can give to, you know, I guess putting power towards making you look that way, to say, oh, okay, well, the person don't look all too decent. The person is big and fat, but got a fat ass ring. Why? Maybe the person that's the fat old lady had wealth that was brought in her family. So a lot of men like to come in into women's lives and just go from what they think is possible. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of men that like know that already. I'm the other side. I'm the gender of a female. Y'all is the male. So males will do that. And I'm saying vice versa too. Cause I feel like the sister wife, she was trying to do that with him. But she knows that she could work. She just don't want to. And he knows that he can work, but he just don't want to either. Right? He'll call her his wife, but she ain't got a ring. And she'll be like, oh, I'm in a relationship, so I do. You know what I'm saying? Um, so what was I trying to get to? So the man is, just gonna say like, oh, this is a control of what we have on paper. That's just a saying. On paper is by seeing, right? Who's gonna go in your fucking house and be like, oh, I need to see a marriage. I need to see that's for bragging. That's bragging to your sister. That's bragging to your cousin that hasn't seen you for years and all that shit. So they'll go to your house and be like, oh my God, you are married. Stuff like that. So I'm not trying to say like I'm a loner type shit. Like I was asked a question before. My son's father asked me, and I said no. And I knew my son's father was, oh my God, I'm not even gonna say, but yeah, in between time from when I was 23 years old, I was with my son's father when I was like 22 and a half, turning 20. I think I was 23. I just turned 23. And we had a son at 27. So from 23 to 27, that was 4 years. In between that, I didn't know if he had money or not. I wasn't out on the track. I never was put out there for him. He didn't look at me like that. I was a house, like, you know, clean, like, yeah. When you clean house, and y'all gonna make me want to play that damn song from uh Corrupt. Let's play how. you know something like that. But even when they say let's play, it's, I guess it was given to me. And then I had my son, so yeah. And then after that, I already knew I had all the black eyes and shit. Like I had a black eye. I had a few black eyes. I was going to a bank with sunglasses, and the bank would ask me, "Why the fuck are you wearing it?" Because if you go to a bank wearing sunglasses, don't you think that that's suspect? There's two ways now. It's just like in Spanish. There's always two ways of saying a word. One word can mean two different definitions. Now, y'all being American, now let's just see how this shit goes. Now, if you black eye a female and you go to a bank and you're wearing the shades over the eyes, I was wearing shades because I was embarrassed to show my face. Okay, thank you. So when I was wearing glasses, thank you for that because yeah, you would be suspicious. You would act like, and but I'm not dressed like really fully like, wearing black and baggy and stuff like that. I'm just a normal type of dresser, and I would go in there and I would um I think I was withdrawing or I was getting money out. Yeah, so withdrawal, right? And then the person in the counter said, why are you wearing sunglasses? Because of course it's just it's a reaction for them. They're not too much of asking. Um, because it's almost kind of like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you about to rob us? I'm ready. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, some people could really be scared, but they have to defend off of, verbal say. So they're gonna say like, why are you wearing it wasn't no giggle, no none of that. It was just like, why are you wearing sunglasses? So she was looking, and because I turned my face, and so I had a black eye. And um and then like 2 or 3 weeks later they'll say it again. They'll be like, you are have another black eye. So I let that just keep, you know and I wouldn't do nothing. I would not make him mad, no nothing. It was just like, I don't know. It was like, it's like how like when you have a bigger sister or bigger brother and they say like you're getting on their nerves, but you don't even really like. I don't know. I felt like that one time when I was inside the car, inside the Benz, and we were at the gas station and we both had to use the restroom, and I didn't get out the car because I didn't want his car to be unlocked, and I didn't get out. I feel like that was like a brotherly move, like as if I'm irritated, like annoyed by you, because you are not doing no common sense to get out of the car and I can just press the. How do I know that? I know you have an alarm, but you could at least say something like, "Okay, let's go." And like there was no communication. It's not like, "Okay, let's go, babe." Like you're not soft. I'm not trying to say that you should be soft, but you can kind of get out of those kind of ways. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there was a moody type person in him. That was during a time when you had 4 strikes on your channel. You barely were going live because I was there, and it could have been because you didn't want to show the cursing and all that shit on, and there was really no too much of comfort. I was there, but it was a little bit. Like I could say 65% you were trying to comfort, but the others was more trying to concentrate on your page and not lose your. Last was, you figured out that your license needed to be changed into a different type of license so you can get up on your job, because you noticed that every time you applied it wasn't working, that they wouldn't respond. So anyways, what I'm trying to say about the black eye, because there was a question there about the marriage part, just because the person is so in good that has money is not healthy. Like with that Joshua, yeah, that shit is not healthy. For me too. That's like that's what I'm saying. I had that before. My son's father was a similarity of yes. That controlling shit, like being annoyed, like how I was just bringing up about the gas station. That's like a old I like roll, and it's not even rolling my eyes. Like, I'm not rolling my eyes because of you saying something that I did not do or finish. I'm just saying this for an example, and it probably led to one of those times that maybe I did roll my eyes, but there was no words that came out of my mouth. It was more like doing this and that. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, like that, like that's a whole bigger expression. Doing the left and the, but I'm already kind of like getting to the role. But if I do the, and you know what I'm saying, and like, and probably, shaking my head, and then I get hit for that. Oh no. Like, it was over nothing. Nothing. It was just so much of sensitivity that was like gorilla pimping type, um like effect that he had, like a domino effect. Like, it just was like registered in his ways or whatever. Like that, him just doing, he probably, was doing that with the females who he was with, but he was doing that with me, even though it didn't need to happen to me because I'm not doing nothing. So it was just like it's like trigger happy. When you, it's just like when a mod wants to get that person out on a chat to try and time them out, or even just hide them and block. Oh, you, let me block you. Ooh, let me block. Okay. It is a, it's already like nothing could stop my finger. It's already just, it's a constant. So with him was like that, and he was doing that with me, and I didn't know why. I wasn't doing nothing wrong. I lived in the house. What the fuck was I doing? I don't wasn't talking to nobody else. Around that time was in the 20s. So what year was that? 2003, 2004. Like, we had the Kyoceras and the Motorola's and shit, the Blackberries and shit like that, but I didn't own one of them. There was cell phones, but there wasn't no like, there was nobody that I was like, who the fuck, God. Yeah, so basically it was just one of those. And but he really settled into thinking that I was the one, because I knew where he, like, I knew his I knew where he was. I knew how his mother, his face looked like, and just everything, their name. Like, this is a whole different stranger that's coming into your house, that's living with you, and the way how your lifestyle is one of those where you don't tell what's going on in the outside world where you're at. Where you lay to sleep is what you just don't, you don't put that out. And body language, right? Okay, yeah, I understand, you know what I'm saying? But him was so sensitive, and that's just what I'm saying. I'm just gonna say that he asked me in the final days where he knew that I was already fed up. Okay, so I said no, and I left. He tried to come back. He came to my auntie and my uncle's house, like a few streets down, up from that hill, and still try to get around me. But still, I know he was trying to go look and protect his son, because I had his son. So yeah, but still trying to, like, get with me, and we inside my aunt and my uncle's house, and we doing the thing and whatever. And I'm over here like, how am I gonna, how, why am I doing this? Like with you, you know? And so and then after that, and then it started leading to, what did it lead to? What did it lead to having to go to court? Because we were in a battle. I was in a custody battle between me and him. So what led me to put in that, like, I need him more than you need him, or why is it that we're fighting for him? I'm trying to figure it out, because if you ask me to marry you and I leave and I didn't want anything but you're coming back to me, how was that a battle between me and you? On what? That's crazy. I don't know what I don't know what you mean by that. Let's put on some music. Yeah, but if this is gonna give me 10 hours of some watch time, I shit, even if it was one or two people, shit, that's a number count on top of it. It's gonna take me some time though. Hopefully people in the background, um, just like giving me some some seconds, minutes, whatever the hell. Magic. I don't know what that. Mm-mm. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, okay. So yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. So yeah, but I got to. I'm shit. I need to get the hell up out of here. Let me hide myself with my hair. But yeah, it's and some people like to tune in to other people's shit because it's a whole different kind of like, it's a whole different scene. People in the woods and stuff like that. Like I wasn't tuned in. I was only tuned into Pew shit. How I find out is by Pew. Everything that's from the beginning, and like when I just kind of like tuned back into her channel was just like what, 3 or 4 days ago. But in between that, I stopped because I already knew the situation between how Pew kept putting that short feed, how he was like, I don't know if he was choking her or whatever, but man, trust me, I've been through that shit. Yeah, I'm so like strong that I've been had like experienced that. I'm just gonna say that was the word, experience. So for me to hear that, it wasn't traumatizing to me. It was just more like it made me feel some type of way. It made me kind of like, what is that? Like, continuing on because I know somebody that's just like that. Yeah, right. I know what you're saying. So I know what you're saying. But yeah, so basically I experienced that already. Ugh. I experienced that I experienced that whatever that fucking he didn't actually didn't probably know that that was recording, but he didn't just care. He was just like, this is my YouTube page that you're fucking up. I tell you respectfully to leave my place and you're not. So she's forcing her witch, her Yeah, and I've been hearing Pew been saying that word lately. I'm like, did he even hear me say that which word? Because I said that like what, a few weeks. Well, I said it like when I was on that live when I said Vlogmas, I need to pass this smog. That was 2 weeks ago, so that wasn't just a few days ago. I already knew I already know what she is. She just wants to stay. She said it's by choice. Even like even before she even said it's by choice, I already knew that that's what she wants. But you scratching like what? Scratching where? Scratching where? My face? My hair? Oh, my hair? I want to get out of here. So, yeah. Um, you listening? Shit, my number count is at 0. I don't know how it's so late with the numbers, but what does it say? How many numbers are in here? So, I'm I don't know. Maybe some of them are live right now, and see how weird it goes, but it's nothing new after the fight. Oh, okay, my hair, yeah. So after the fight, we should already know where it's getting to. It's about her talking about him and his bad ways, and then him wanting to ignore. You know what I'm saying? So even like with my situation, it's more like I could um talk about a certain situation where, oh, okay, one, so that means that's you. um in my situation, like as far as with what happened, oh, thank you. It says 11 likes on my side, but 12. Oh, right on. Thanks. uh for real, like thank you for, because a lot of people will take hours to do like I gotta ask another person to give me the answer, like it just be, I don't know, it'd be off, and knowing damn well they're still there, like in the chat, and they're just like not wanting to type it, and they're supposedly supposed to be cool with you, and it's like, yeah, so I really need to look at my viewers now and respectfully look at them, like as if when they do say that line, they say, treat me like as if, you want to be treated, the same way back. So that's how I'm gonna that's how I'm going to look at um supporters, because that's how it should. You know what I'm saying? Even though you guys don't pop up, it's only just by text, because expressions could, you know, that's why even with me reading, I'm like, man, it could be said in really a loud tone of voice, or it could be soft, or how is that person, because they could have personalities within themselves. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, um I'm gonna go take some rest. I need to go use the restroom. I'll get back on live, probably not so early, but yeah. I'm gonna go ahead to my little girlfriend's Latina's place in Berkeley. I do speak Spanish. I just don't speak fluently Spanish. Okay, so they're all Salvadorian, and I'll go over there and see what's up. I'll probably see one of them in the meantime, and then the other sister, she does work. So she probably come around in a later time if I do catch her. So I'll do a few hours over there. Um and yeah, try and get one of them to come to do a nail set so I could do some pictures through my IG, and then I'll have to do my laundry tomorrow night. So let me get out of here. I appreciate the conversation that's on my chat. You know what I'm saying? It is obvious, like it's YouTube, so this is whole different from a scene that's in the outside world, like as far as physically me seeing somebody outside, you know. So yeah, thank you, Zoda Big Toe.